Hooey! What's up? Ooh, I can put my alerts back on. If I go here, my god. An alert. I gotta reset that for my new sub goal for today. Yeesh. I think probably some subdicator item yeah, a few of them have definitely gone away, but still, that's crazy. I'll just get right into it because I usually get right into it in case anyone's watching the VOD. Today we're gonna VOD review some Setsuko games. I got, ooh, let me turn this off for a real quick sec just to make sure I don't leak anything. Okay, we're good. But yeah, we're gonna do some Setsuko. I have some coaching I need to do later. I could maybe do it on stream. Need to ask people if they're cool with that. But yeah, we're just gonna wait. This Setsuko's guy's spot is so illegal. But yeah. You're watching Setsi? What's up, Jub Online? What's up, Shui? What's up, Counter? Yeah. I'm watching Setsi. We're gonna go into his VODs. I mean, honestly, his games from today look crazy, but I can't actually watch his games from today because the Setsuko guy takes like 10 years to post his VODs. So we're gonna go VOD review his games from the tourney. I'm just gonna give it a sec for people to show up and say hey to everybody, and then we'll go check out his tourney games. Right now, we're just watching his live stream. Let's go. Congratulations again watching the only other no Orin player, XDD. But there was one other player, right? Didn't Connor play didn't Connor play Ezreal? First place is just a high roller. I can't. You're probably right. Replay, did you see my tweet at you about your message in my chat? Because I'm pretty sure that's the only message you've sent aside from this one that you just put in my chat. The only message that you've ever sent is saying, "Are you going second at Shurima Cup?" And I went fucking second at Shurima Cup. Like, how is that actually possible? Like, this guy is just like the prophet. I got the replay buff. It's insane. Like, it was so crazy because it was even. Oh, I know things. It was even before week 1, so I could have just boomed out week 1. But I guess replay knew that I was a beast. All right, replay. If you know things, what am I going at mid set? But only tell me if only tell me if it's gonna be something good. If your prediction is that sucks, then don't tell me anything. I called Setsi/mine/yours placement, but I swapped me and Setsi. Oops. Well, you know, it's like a monkey's paw kind of thing. You get it right, but you can't actually accurately predict yourself. So I don't know. We take those. Honestly, I'm down to just go into his VODs. Fuck it. It's like, I mean, I don't know. Do I want to watch the end of whatever game he's playing? What is this? Actually, this game looks kind of crazy because he's like 2 HP, but he's 6 Shadow Isles, Shadow Isle Belbeth, and Sejuani. So yeah, I'm down to watch the rest of this one. You want to go over the new patch? I could. I haven't actually looked at it that in depth, and it is coming out tomorrow, so maybe we should do that. I'm down. I am down to do a patch rundown review. That should be fun. In chat? Let me see. I think I'm good. I don't know. I'm trying to do something off stream that makes a little bit of sound. But I think if I just do it in between me saying words, my noise gate won't pick it up. Would love to see the patch review 5-head. Okay, I'm down. Yeah, the other thing is that I have some coaching I need to do tonight. Which I was gonna do after stream, but maybe I'll just reach out to the people that I'm coaching and see if they're interested in doing it on stream, because that could be fun as well. Since you made all the money and are likely going to Vegas, do you make sure you sign up to the MGM rewards ASAP? Wait, is it a time sensitive thing? I mean, I know I'm kind of like already I'm already kind of like being dumb in that I haven't like booked anything yet, but I was kind of like, well, what happens if I just like play on ladder and I just lose 50 games in a row and I demote to GM and then I don't get a ticket? You'll get email offers. Oh, that's the tech. Okay. I'll try to do that. It's an 8th. Okay, why is this board so bad? Well, there's augments. And his board doesn't look that bad to me. I mean, it doesn't look amazing, I guess. It doesn't actually, like... His board is 6 Shadow Owls and then a bunch of random garbage, I guess is the big thing. Yeah, that probably has something to do with it. Because I was like, when I was playing 6 Shadow Owls, this shit felt, like, unlosable. But it's probably because I was playing, like, a real board, and also my items were, like, Gigabyss. His items are, like, Static Shiv plus a random bow on Callista. Makes sense. I wonder if there'll be any tickets open after the first 2 pre-sales. I think so, but I don't know. I'm really interested to see how it sells. I mean, there's always going to be, like, the spectator tickets. Is Gwynso and Belveth good? It seems kind of bad. I think it's not bad. What do the stats say? Let's check the stats, because that's what's most important. But yeah, in my head, it's, like, fine. Like a mid-tier item on her. Sort by adjusted placement, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The 6th best item on her. The 6th best, like, individual item on her. That's very good. And that's, like, behind Death's Defiance and this and, like, Ionia's Bet. So, like, honestly, it's, like, the 3rd best craftable item on her, apparently. And then you can go into, like, adjusted placement and, like, yeah, the stats say it's really, really good on her, actually. Even better than I thought it was. So, yeah, apparently it's broken. Congratulations on your placements. Thank you, thank you. I would go, but no chance I pay for a spectator ticket, even if you pay $400 and go 512. That would be a fun experience. Okay, that's the only thing that I am concerned about. Oh my god, I, like, talked so loud, it made my camera go fuzzy. That's the only thing I'm concerned about. Am I really gonna buy a $200 ticket and pay for a hotel room for, like, at least 3 days, but, like, probably more, because, like, I don't want to fly in and fly out on the day. I guess you could fly out on the day in the evening, but I don't want to fly in on the day, because, like, that would be hard. Like, I have to at least, like 4 days of a hotel room or something like that, but then I guess you don't have to sleep the day that you leave. Any case, it's relatively expensive. Imagine you just go there, and then you just play 3 games, and you just, like, low roll, and then you're just out. But, like, I don't know. There's gonna be seating, so hopefully that doesn't happen. But you can actually be out after 3 games. Like, Bebe had some tweet, he was like, be on a plane for 32 hours, spend, you know, $2,000 on a plane ticket, out after 3 games. XDD. I don't know if he actually said XDD. But, to be fair, 32 hours, what fucking plane is Bebe taking? But, yeah. Yeah, I think spectator tickets are 150. Congrats on the 2nd place. I know you put a lot of effort into it. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it, yeah. Vegas is still fun, though, even if you go last. Yeah. It would be nice to go just to see people. Oh, speaking of which, if anyone's going to Tactician's Crown, which is, when is that? End of September, I think? In New Jersey. I'm going to be there, but I don't think I'm going to be able to play. I think I'm just going to show up and, like, walk around and, like, bother Joe Bookmark or something. Because, like, I'm flying in the same day as the tournament. Which means I probably can't make it there for the start time of the tournament unless my flight gets moved up to, like, a reasonable time. It's such a scam, man. We booked the flight for 9 a.m. It would have been fine, even though I didn't even know that the tournament was going on when we booked the flight. And then they moved our flight later, to, like, 11 a.m. I got scammed. I could be playing in Tactician's Crown. Free replay flame. Okay, I didn't realize your name is pronounced Chaos, huh? It took me so many, like, I heard someone say it for the first time and it actually clicked. I was like, oh, like, for my entire life, I was pronouncing it Kajaus. And I was like, Kajaus. It's an interesting name. Bro, does he even look at these comments? Yes, I do. It goes back to win it all. For sure, whether it's Enjoy Vegas things or just chill with the TFT community would be such a good time. It would be a good time. I actually added the such there. Yeah, I agree. I agree for sure. Sub-Zero is Smurfing. Sub-Zero bitches here, apparently. You know what? By the way, where's this Kai guy at? Does anyone know? Did he, like, take a vacation? Because I'm waiting for this guy to make another YouTube video VOD reviewing my games because I'm a beast. And, like, he like, hasn't posted... Did Did he not post a video? I didn't get like a... I mean, to be fair, I haven't checked. But I feel like he hasn't posted a video the last couple of days. ITFT. Yeah. He hasn't posted a video in a few days, man. Man, this dish soap video... And this Kai guy is a beast at YouTube. I need to, like, steal some of his tech. Sub. Yeah, Sub. Sorry, not sure if you saw me say earlier. With that, MGM Rewards, you can cancel your hotel booking for free outside of 48 hours. Oh. Kai has so many players to go over. No, not really. Just, like, one. Rats, watched your win. Is there a diff between Plat and Diamond? Not really. Who is the best TFT player? Probably Dish Soap. Dish Soap or, like, Wanmei. I haven't watched much of China this set. But yeah, I don't know what Kai's deal is. So, like, I see a lot of people, like, he's just trolling, right? Like, taking branching out. Wait, he took branching out and hit Zonspat? Remember that, lil bro? Bruh. I mean, is that even that? Okay. Replay. Here's what I'll say. You are undisputably, like, the GOAT. You are the GOAT for sure of North American TFT, but I don't know if you are the best player right now. Like, if you win mid-set, like, obviously you're a beast and you're crazy. But, like, you know, like, if you look at historical accomplishments, you're the GOAT. But, like, if I had to say who's the best player right now, like, it's definitely Dish Soap. Like, I mean, come on, let's be real. Let's not be unreasonable. But you're still the GOAT, you know? You still have, like, the historical achievements. You can be, like, the old man, you know, looking back at his trophies in his case. No, I mean, you were in the final lobby, right? I don't know. It's hard to tell. There's so many games in the tournaments, you know. So many people really only focused on numbers 1 and 2, so it's hard, you know. Some people are lost to the tides of time. Accomplishments does not equal GOAT. What? Isn't that all that GOAT is? Is accomplishments? Like, Faker's the GOAT, but is Faker the best mid laner in Korea right now? I don't know. I don't watch League, but, like, probably not, right? Riri is MJ, but Dish is LeBron. Okay, like, I don't know sports, so it means nothing to me. Dish Soap bombs out in tourneys. No. Okay. Dish Soap, TFT. Is there, like, a Wikipedia link? Okay, let's actually look at his placements. Also, I love that they used this picture. Piltover Cup 9th through 12th, Mid-Set Finale 13th, Regional Finals 11th, Summit Monsters Attack 2nd, Defender Cup. Wait! 5th at Mid-Set Finale, 3rd at Freljord Cup. You know, I honestly thought he had, like, better performances. But, like, ladder's pretty real. But yeah, I don't know, I'm kind of surprised, actually. I'd yap as you will, see ya when I three-peat. Three-peat? Worlds? Like, okay, I'm down. Look, Replay, I think you're a beast. I think, like, I mean, like, memes aside, I think you're obviously, like, a better player than I am. Like, yeah, I think you're a beast. I'm down for you to be better than Dish Soap. I'm down for sure. But, like, hit rank 1 and outperform him in mid-set, and then, like, maybe we'll talk. But, like, for now, like, come on. Look, man, it's not me. Did you guys see the DTI YDK rankings? Like, Dish Soap was, like, unanimously rank 1, except for, like, 2 people who troll voted. Like, come on. Humble, respectful people sit. Replay. Sub-Zero hates Placidium. That's true. I don't know why we're debating this. I know I'm the best player. Sus. I just don't really play much. Oh, yeah, surely. If I played more, I'd be Challenger. But I'm actually, like, stuck in Platinum. Eating Disneylanders is important. I can't. I mean, it's, like, kind of real, though. It's, like, not the only metric that matters. But, like, it's kind of real. Like, your ability to just run it up to rank 1 is, like... It's definitely a real thing. Like, when was the last time this replay guy was rank 1? Let's be real. But of course, everyone only remembers replay winning worlds. So, yeah. LP is fake, okay. It's like a little bit fake, but like, it's also not fake. But it's like also kind of fake. Okay, let me reach out to these people that I'm coaching later and see if they want to do coaching on stream. Because one of them asked if I was going to do coaching on stream, and I said no, but I'd kind of like to do a longer stream. Okay, who is this person? This person. Okay, let me DM them on Discord. Boop, 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 doo, 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 doo. I have no clue. Find or start a conversation. Not Joe Bookmark, man. Oh, I lost him. Okay, that person is that person. Let's look at chat again. Good evening, King. What's up, youngster Jazz? You think Jazz Latte is a beast? Of course Jazz Latte is a beast. Who's asking? Come on. Goat XD can't win in a skill-dense environment. You really saying that on a dish soap? I don't know. Setsuko is the best bro. GG, well played. I mean, Setsuko's a beast for sure. What's up, Navade Agreste? With the replay stuff, did he say something or what? Oh, he's in my Twitch chat. He's in my Twitch chat, upset that I didn't say he's the best player in the world, even though like he's like. I mean, it doesn't like it doesn't matter that much, and like, you know, I can't talk. You can only flame someone's LP if they're lower LP than you. Oh wait, his name's not Replay anymore. It's like Liquid Replay, right? Thank you for the sub. It's Calf. Thank you. Appreciate it. Did you live first time lower YouTube content? NA time zone diff. Yeah, I'm 1200 LP. I mean, that's obviously good. He's like 1200 LP. It's obviously good, but like you compare that to like what's Dish Soap right now? 1700. And there's like a little bit of a diff for sure. But that doesn't, yeah, you know. Just beat him in tourney and then like maybe you can make up the diff. I don't know. It's all good. TSM Sub-Zero arc? Oh, I'm down. Well, wait, actually, am I down? I feel like TSM... Okay. If there are any TSM staff members listening to the stream, mute the stream for a second. I love TSM. They're an incredible esports organization, and I would love to be a part of them. Okay, mute the stream. Okay, isn't TSM, like, kind of a dumpster fire? Like, what's going on? Like, they were, like, really cool and, like, had so many great people, and then, like, everyone left. Like, kind of sad, right? Kind of sad. But, like, I mean, you know, if Reggie reached out to me and was like, he's not, okay. Holy shit, he actually almost lost to Krugs in overtime. Did you see that Krug? That Krug just started like jumping up forward. Guess who played in more final lobbies in one half the sets? Is it you? Okay, let's also look at, okay, let's compare replay, Liquipedia. Replay, Liquid, Teamfight Tactics, Wiki. Okay, I mean this is a pretty sexy little score line. 4th at Corrupted Cup, 2nd at regional finals, 1st at the championship, 107th at Freljord Cup, and then 7th at Shurima Cup. Mostly really good. Mostly really good. And I mean, if you go by total winnings, like, he's obviously by far the GOAT. But, I mean, yeah, this looks good. This looks mostly, yeah. Pretty sure everyone would get past 100 considering I didn't play the game and didn't have a place. Okay, yeah, I mean, I don't know your situation, replay. Obviously, one tournament does not determine a person, and you know, if you did very well in Shurima Cup, if you beasted at mid-set and then you beasted all the other tourneys, you're chilling. But it does certainly look funny, you have to admit. Show Dish Soap's winnings? Good point. Dish Soap. Replay 160k, Dish Soap 9k. I mean, it rounds up to 10k. 159k earnings for TFT's Giga Chat. I mean, it's really just the one tournament, right? Do I have a Wikipedia page, by the way? Oh? I do. Wait a minute! Roll content creator? It's an 8th! Oh no! Oh no! Look at this though. 2nd at the Shurima Cup, like a beast! Look at this! Look at this page! Look at this page! It looks so good! oh my god, am I the most consistent player of all time? Okay, no meme though. You guys want to see something crazy that's like not that much of a flex, but like it's definitely a flex? You're American? Yes. Look at this. Look at this real quick. Tournament announcement. Jack of all trades. No, it's in tournament details. The Giants are Discord. Okay. Runeterra Reforged regional player database. You look at these players here. You go to average placement. I'm pretty sure out of every single player here, I have the highest average placement, 3.12. Isn't that kind of crazy? It's sort of because I only played this last cup, and then I played through day 1, and then just wrecked everybody. Like, Setsuko is the same number of games played as me, which is kind of crazy, but it's because he just like skipped to day 2, right? So like, yeah. I mean, this is pretty fake. But it's also pretty good, right? Also, 0% 8th rate? Isn't that kind of crazy? Imagine doing worse than a content creator at Shurima Cup. Just tune in, Sub-Zero's flexing on us. Yeah, this is my new arc, I guess. Who knows? No, I still respectful, humble is my nature. But yeah, isn't that kind of wild? You deserve it, so I can let it go now. Okay, I need to reach out to this person on Discord, but I don't know what their Discord name is. How's Setsuko's game doing? He's just Giga loss streak into 3-5ing it. Oh wait, is he about to 3-5 it? What did he get off Carousel? Something good? Zeri with Spat? With Spat? And he wants the Zeri. What do you even do with Spat in this comp? Spawn Emblem? Hextech Exoskeleton. Oh. Ooh, it is an 8th. I saw so many games of people in tourney with this setup where they just take Zon +1, hit Hextech Exoskeleton, play 6 on, and then they just die. Yo, I saw your place 2nd GGZGZGZ. Yo, what's up, Kai? Wish I could have been there to support. I had a lot of personal stuff come out of nowhere. Oh, that's rough, Kai. Hope everything's going okay. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. I was like, where's this Kai video? Oh, I need to turn my light on. My room just got... I was like, where's the Kai video? Call me a beast. But if you got stuff come off, I understand, of course. The Saitama of TFT. I caught your stream since Shurima Cup. Well done, Chief. I mean, this is my first stream since Shurima Cup. It's only been 2 days. Right? We all know the reason you went 2nd instead of 1st because you didn't want too much spotlight so you can win mid-season finale. Let's be real. Yeah. I just turned down 1K just to not have clout. Genius mode, actually. Genius mode activated. Which one of your games live? It was so great to see your decision making. Thank you. The guy got drunk watching Soju and binging your videos recently. Kai's the best. I love Kai's videos. This Kai is a Smurf content creator. I don't know how he does it. Like, he's actually going 2nd at the Shurima Cup of making YouTube videos. Like, I don't understand how he's so good at it. What's up, Bald Man? How you feeling after Shurima Cup mid-season preparation? When? In process. I see okay. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, I mean, okay, here's the thing. Wait, Replay, you still in my chat? Replay, do you have a study group? I need someone to adopt me. I need some study group to adopt me because my only study group is Joe Bookmark, and I go on this guy's stream, and he's just, like, playing Words with Friends or whatever it's called. Like, I feel like he's kind of checked out for the rest of the set. So I kind of need, like, an actual study group. Monka Steer is what I'm saying. Like, I'm just a poor orphaned 2nd place at Shurima Cup. I need, like, one of the study groups to adopt me. Like, surely there's a study group out there who wants, like, a 2nd place at Shurima Cup. Looks like mid set is playing into your favor with AP looking good. Oh, you think so? We should go over the patch. Holy shit. Is that real? Oh. What is this? No. 330 Taiwanese dollars to USD. Oh, it's $10. Oh, thank you for the super chat on YouTube. Taiwan's influence in League of Legends. You guys see this? I see this. And it says, oh, it's gone. Oh. It says $330. And I was like, this person just donated $330. But it's 330 Taiwanese dollars, which is $10. I was about to lose it. Guess Deepay and T-Lose in his study group. That's a pretty good study group. That's not bad. Replay, come back. Hey. Do you need a fifth in that group? That's a winning group. I like that. Did Ricardo review your Noxus game had a lot of takes I didn't agree with, got me thinking about the game differently? I think he had a lot of good takes in that video, honestly. I don't completely agree with going 7 on 3-2. He was like, go 7 on 3-2, but I'm pretty sure I definitely should have gone 5 on 2-3, and also some of the other stuff he talked about. And I learned the Trickster's Glass tech, which I did not know about. Replay, you need a Kate expert. Yeah, exactly. Holy shit. On Fast 8. What's his other Zon mod? I didn't see. Is Starter Kit fake? It's pretty fake. It's pretty bad. Starter Kit is a last resort. If you have to take Starter Kit, take it, but do not default to Starter Kit. It's just not ideal. Starter Kit, like, basically you take it, and then you're, like, a normal TFT game, you can, the way you play is you can go first or you can go 8th, depending on how well you play. Maybe your RNG puts you in a smaller band, so you can go from, like, 6th to 2nd or 6th to 1st or something like that. Starter Kit, you basically start the game, and your band is from, like, 4 to 6. And if you hit a good unit, it's, like, 3 to 5. And if you hit a bad unit, it's like 5 to 7. And there's, like, not really much you can do. Like, you kind of just, like, play the game that it gives you, and, like, hopefully it's okay. There's just, like, Kai's actual dark web tech. That shit is too good. I know, and I didn't know that, but it's actually, this is why I need Kai, because Kai knows these, like, obscure things that I've never done in my life, but it's actually, like, genius. Did you see K3 Soji attempt to play Garen 3 Demacia 7? It's Giga 8 Lux DD Lux better. I did not see that. What's mid-set turn you do? Qualify for Worlds? If you go first, the first place qualifies to Worlds, and then the rest of the people, like, if you do top 8, you qualify for the next cup, like, to skip to day 3 of the next cup, and it's also just money and stuff. He said going 7 on 3-2 is pretty extreme to maintain tempo, but he said if it was him playing, you personally do it, yeah. Deathfire is still better on Cat, right? I'm pretty sure the stats, if you believe the stats, Trickster's Glass is the best Orin item in Noxus. Flashers are pretty good, but you need to hit pretty early with high tempo. I think he got unlucky that game. I don't know. I think that it's just garbage, man. I think it's just very bad. Okay, I do need to find. Okay, unless is anyone that I'm coaching tonight in chat right now? Because it'd be easier if I don't even have to DM you. Because instead, I have to find this person who got a coaching session. I don't even know. Well, I can definitely reach out to one of them. Actually. But I need to. I have a session, and the session I'm in here. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're smurfed. Are you interested in doing it on stream? I need to find the first person that I'm coaching because I have someone before you. Did they never add me on Discord? That seems odd. Marbles when? Yo! Thank you for the raid, Joe B. Hands up, Joe B. Said to summon. How did coaching prices go up? I didn't put them up at all. If I get overwhelmed, then I'll put coaching prices up. But for now, they're just the same. Look, this Marvels game, I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of fun. Chat, don't lie. I said no such thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What did Joe B do? Oh my god. I love the Joe V spam. Hands up, Joe V said to summon. Hey, 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 hey! What the hell? How do I even ban people in this? Where are my mods at? Wait, Joe B's a mod. How do I do like a... Ooh, this is so annoying. I don't want to ban... There we go. Boom. Like a beast. Wow. My first time out of a Hydra. A Hydra. 07 Grove Stepper. Thank you for the sub, ModXK. Thank you. Joe B dance. I will be a mod. Okay, I already have enough mods, especially with Joe B. One more. Free my... What the hell? See, this is the issue. This is the issue with Joe B raids, I think. What do you think about the new patch? I like it. I need to go look I need to go look at it. Hey, thank you for the sub. I don't know why it took a sec for it to pop up. But yeah. My chat is rowdy. Yeah, I go into your chat today, and like all they're talking about is like, maybe I shouldn't even say it, man. But they're talking about like doing things with you. Thank you for the sub, Slip. I was gonna say the whole thing, but I'm just going with Slip. Yeah, why would I just? Thank you. I appreciate it. It's like the notifications are like delayed for some reason. Having fun, Joe B. Shiger's horn dogs everywhere. Yeah, it's like, it's a bit much, isn't it? Okay, there it is. I just opened my chat and it lagged back to the Hydra. Like I had to see it again. That's definitely not a monkey. For someone who said it was a monkey. Like what? Like this Joe B guy. Like what's the deal? What is the deal? What's going on in the Setsuko game? Is he just gonna win the lobby? Okay. It's too hard. I've been reading so much chat. Like, do you guys even know what his Zon mods? It's Virulent and Exoskeleton, and then what's his 6 Zon mod? You're the 69-bit Slip. Is Demacia 7 gonna be playable? Okay, doesn't it still suck? Okay, I'm down to pull up the patch notes. 50 patch. Wait, I should just go to competitive TFT. Because I don't wanna, what is that? Oh, that's the 69 bits, nice. The units are just so horrible? Yeah. Like, doesn't it have to be giga broken for you to want to play it? I mean, there's no diff between the slides and the patches, right? I just want to look at the slides, because they look nicer. Hornier than a foot stream. I thought it was... Thank you for another 42 bits. J4 Lux kind of playable? Yeah, I mean, J4 Lux Sona. Great. The only way I ever play more than that is if, like, Vertical Demacia is giga broken. Like, it has to make up for the fact that the units suck. Like, do you guys remember... What was it? What was Corky? It was, like, Corky and Jinx. They were, like, Revel... What was their shooty trait? And then the other shooty units were just so bad that, like, you would just never play them. Am I remembering this? Rocketeer? Cannoneers? Revel Cannoneers. What were the other Cannoneers? Many people be in Worlds? And he's getting 5 people at Worlds. It's kind of lit. What were the... Trist? And wasn't there one more? Or was it like a 2, 3... Whatever. No way 3 Radiant tank items not good copium. But you don't even get them on the same guy. Senna? Senna. What the hell Senna was that? And okay, so like, for example, here, we can look at patch notes. Actually, I'm down to finish the Setsuko game to see if he goes 8th, and then we'll look at patch notes. But like, just to say, like, you get an extra Radiant item. On who, man? On my Galio? It's lit! I'm going 8th. Like, who cares? Like, it's a... Oh, yes, I hit Radiant Protectors on my Galio, too. I lost the game. Like, it's terrible. It doesn't do anything. Oh, Graves? Oh, wait. Man, I am so bad at remembering old sets. Wow, is Setsuko really just going 8th in this spot? I mean, he did lose streak the entire game. But I kind of thought his board was really good. Galio did get a buff, though. I'm interested to see how Galio plays next patch. Because I'm down. Wait, okay. Aren't Invokers just broken next patch, by the way? They buffed Galio. I need to look closer at the... But, like, Invokers were already kind of unreasonable if you get a good setup for them. They didn't nerf them at all, right? They just made Shen... They gave Shen even more self-shield. But they nerfed his Ionia bonus. But you're not playing Ionia on the level 7 board? Like... Yeah. Isn't it just, like, wasn't that comp already fine? Like, already really good? And they just double buffed it? And they didn't nerf it at all, right? Right? I mean, I guess they nerfed, like, Ahri and the Rises. I guess, yeah, that's true. It nerfs its cap. Yeah, I guess the Rise nerfs is kind of big. Go B, patch notes are okay, like bring down Urgot, Ahri, Samir, and that's all Invoker's Giga Forced match. I swear, I can never kill more than 1 or 2 units in a strong Invoker board? Really? I guess it's like kind of like, you have to reach the threshold of Karma just killing everything. But like, I feel like she usually can. What is this? A Rek'Sai board? Yeah, that's it. Just a Rek'Sai board. And they have the... Man, this Freljord, what is this Freljord augment called? Like the Whispering Winds, the winds of... The whooshing winds of Freljord is so good in this Rek'Sai comp. You just get a giant shield on all your units. Bonk. Oh, it's an 8th. Glacial Breeze. Yeah, that's what I said. Oh, against the... Oh, yeah, for sure, against the Invoker board. Yeah. Because their Shen just shields their whole team, and their Taric just shields their whole team, and it's an 8th. Wait, Smurfed, are you still in chat? Are you interested in doing coaching on stream? I need to find the other person who I'm supposed to coach. I'm supposed to coach someone in... How many hours? But it'd be cool if I could just do it on stream, and then I could keep streaming. 2.5 hours. If that person is in chat, then yeah. Coach on stream, I'm down. Joe B is almost Masters. How did the games go today, Joe B? Okay, what? Okay, I mean, to be fair, I don't know. Oh. Okay, you didn't, like, lose that much today. Honestly, maybe you gained today. I don't know what you started today at. You're kind of... Okay. I'm on my way there. I need to switch NASA Silent, give the Emma Silent. Yeah, I'm literally just watching Setsuko. I was gonna go VOD review stuff, but, like, chat is, like... There's so many messages in chat. That, like, it's hard to even just, like, contain all of chat. What time is the coaching at again? It's in... Yours is in 3.5 hours. I have some before you in 2.5 hours, but I need to... like, they didn't reach out to me on Discord. Oh, this is a Shurima Cup game? Nah. I wanted to, but, like, honestly, just leaving this going is kind of good. Coaching time, he cooked. Not for a while. I love the Joe V spam. What's going on in this game? This is Sella Heimerdinger because he's so broke. He went 9? Oh, okay, so he's given the exoskeleton there. Does anyone know what purple Zon mod is? Like, okay, this Virulent is like... Wait, they're both purple. Does anyone know what darker purple Zon mod is? Shimmer? And Shimmer Injector? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so it's Shimmer Injector, Virulent, and then Exoskeleton. Okay, isn't it strange a bit? Isn't it a bit odd? Well, I mean, we can just see here. Oh, wait, did it proc Shimmer there? Oh, he's dead anyway. Who cares? I'm just Peepo sit till patch. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, Tuesdays? Like, I don't even know what to do. I honestly... I'm down, What time is it in Australia? I am in Australia. Because some of the Oceania... Oh, it's 8 a.m.? Do you guys know when the patch comes out in Australia? Because I'll sometimes watch, like, some of those players play on the new patch on, like, Tuesdays. This... We on Baldur's Gate Jover? Let's poly some TFT. Is Soju really playing Baldur's Gate? It's a first, man! I have patch, it's out now. Okay, is anyone good streaming? Oh, not that I follow. Baldur's Gate 3 is lit? Oh my god, wait, did you just see what Setsuko said? Did OC have good streamers? Yeah, there's some. They just send the same thing over and over. Oh, wait, is this the person reach out? No. Not you. Not you, not you. You. Okay. I'm just gonna assume I can find this person on Discord. I sincerely apologize for my actions. All right. We appreciate... Everyone deserves a second chance in life. It's you know... Yeah. We appreciate a reformed person. All good. No harm, no foul. Okay, can someone explain to me what the deal is with Hydras? Send another one. I got timed out again. What's the deal with Hydras? Like, I don't even... Like, where did they come? Like, it's like Cotton Eye Joe. Like I don't understand what the obsession with them is, and like, can you get like banned if you allow them in your chat? Like, I don't understand. Congrats in the second place, Rat Jam. Thank you. Face Lovely Momo. Oh yeah, Northern Lion and Kate the goats. Exactly. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, it's gonna take me 10 years. I'm gonna reach out to this person on Discord and see if I can do coaching with them later. I mean, it's still in a while. Wait, does anyone know how to even... Like, people will send messages to me, but I don't know how to send a message to someone randomly. Yes, you can get account suspended if you don't act on Hydras. Huh. Thanks, Kana. Kana always knows. But what's the... I mean, I guess because... Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense. I guess it makes sense. Okay, I'll just add this person. Oh. Oh! They reached out to me. Lit. Oh, you're watching stream. Cool. Are you down to do the session on stream? Completely fine if not. Completely fine if not. But if you want to do the session on stream when we have it, you know, great content. And then I can keep the stream going. And like, honestly, trying to ride this, oh, I like your little like profile banner, the anti-Donna guy. Fine with me, whichever you prefer. It's lit. Okay. And Smurf is probably good with that as well. Then I just have to reach out to this guy. Are you... Okay. Hey, congrats in second place. Just watch the games. Nice performance. Thank you. Stream promised to be nice. Yeah. Be nice, stream. If anyone's toxic on stream, you're banned. Congrats on the big weekend. Thank you. Viewing Setsuko's games, I kind of just have them on right now, and I'm trying to like contain the amount of people in chat because I've not have this many people in chat ever. I'm ready to backseat. This is a good plan by a top content creator. Hey, this is my first TFT set, and your videos helped me get to Diamond. Congrats on second place. Thank you. Congrats on Diamond. That's awesome. Okay, I'm down to watch, you do aim at normal lobby with friends? Yeah, that's a thing that can be done. Okay, let's go watch his Shurima Cup games. Like, how much of a high roller is this guy? Does anyone know? Did anyone watch these games? Because I definitely didn't, because I was playing in the tournament. Now that I think about it, it makes a lot of sense. Let's watch some Setsi, Shurima Cup. I'm stuck, it happens. He's sort of a high roller. I mean, to be fair... Oh, patch notes. Wait, okay, let's look at patch notes first. Thank you. Chat's so good. Chat knows. Okay, let's go look at the patch notes. I looked at these briefly, but like, I'm down to look over them because like it exists. I thought... Okay, maybe I just have a problem. I thought Mort's arms here were like a pair of like like thighs, you know? Like I scroll, do they not look like a little like a nice little like that kind of situation? Like I kind of thought that. Okay, let's go into the patch. If toxic sleep becomes pain, Lamau, huh? Like don't like a little bit, right? You have to high roll to win a tournament. Yes, definitely true. Start to butter your cup to get out of diamond. Awesome. Okay. Let's look at the patch. Okay. It's just a Noxus portal now. All good. They just want people to have like Noxus Rise now, which is like whatever, I guess. Hall of 9 reducing the gold given. That's good. Like this was just an insane amount of. I don't know. I feel like it just completely makes the game go crazy. So yeah, I think that's fine. It's tomorrow? Yeah, that's fine. Oh, also, I didn't tell you guys, and this is a leak because, well, I mean, to be fair, they said it on their stream, and it was on my stream as well. But I'm gonna be on Don't Talk If You Don't Know this week. I'm going on the talk shows, man. I'm going on all the Sunday shows, and because I'm running for president or something. So Thursday night, DTI YDK. Thursday at 6 Pacific is when it's gonna be on. So Thursday, I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna start around this similar time, and then like up until that starts, and then I guess I'll go like host them, and then I'll be on. It should be awesome. Doing the interview circuit, nice. Yeah. Where's anyone know how often Gangly does his podcast? Can I get on that? I'm down. I don't know who that is, Slip. I honestly, is this a sus person or is this a normal person? This is an old white man. Talk show host. Oh, this guy does. What is this? You want to be a millionaire? Wikipedia. Oh God, who wants to be a millionaire? Neiman Marcus Christmas book. Great, wonderful. Okay, I've seen him on the Millionaire Show before. Sub-Zero Subathon when? I mean, okay, here's the issue. I have a job. So how am I supposed to do a subathon? I could do it over like a weekend. Is that your final answer? Okay, I've seen him before. He goes on vacation for the next 2 weeks in Italy. Yo, that's sick. No one is normal nowadays, sub. We all eat cooked. It's time to quit your job. PTO. Yeah. Guess you'll have to quit Scrooge. Just quit. Wow, what a great chat. What a great chat informing me on a very wise financial decision. This is a really good idea. Thanks, chat. Thank you so much. What would I do without you guys telling me to quit my job? That's genius, man. What's your job? I work for a wealth management firm, so it's like managing a bunch of rich people's money. And I'm not like, okay, take it all, sell all the Apple, put it all in the Dogecoin. But like, I help with a lot of like the sort of like background stuff, reports and spreadsheets and all that fun kind of stuff. So yeah, this is a great 401k match. What are you talking about? Yeah, you used to work for a hedge fund. Wait, I didn't know that, Kana. That's sick. That's awesome. That's really cool. Also, Kana, I know you probably have a lot of work modding every other Twitch chat in all of TFT, but if you want to, I can make you mod in this chat because you're like the most trustworthy person in the entire community. But if you don't want to mod and you just want to chill, then of course, all good. But yeah, invest a stream called Sub-Zero. This man is going to the moon. I'd be honored to be your mod. Awesome. Okay, how do I do this? I can do like slash mod, but is there an easier way? Is there like a button I can click? Don't click the ban button. Okay, I'll probably do slash mod. Slash mod. And it's done. And now I have, oh my god, I've got like multiple mods in this stream. It's incredible. I think modded Kana before she knew I streamed. Oh, that's the tech. That's the tech. I think you type slash mod youngster jazz. No, man, no. Okay, let's look at this page. It's so, how do people stream? I guess you just, I guess like when you watch Soju stream, he just ignores people for the most part, right? In his chat. But like, how do like people with a decent number of viewers like interact with chat? It seems so hard. Like it's kind of crazy. They ignore chat? Yeah. Okay, that's the tech. Look at this! Exclamation point patch? My god. The stream is already leveled up 1000%. Just don't play TFT, just interact. That's what I'm doing right now. I hope it works. We're gonna go over this, and then we're gonna VOD review, and then we'll do, like, coaching later, and then I'm gonna have to kind of ignore people, but, yeah. Dish Soap really reads most of his messages? Wow. Thanks for another 69 bits slip. What is 69 bits? Is that 69 cents? It is 69 cents, isn't it? Maybe I should change the threshold for a notification appearing. 59 cents. Wow. And then Twitch takes their cut, so it's probably like 51. Okay, yeah, I definitely gotta work on that. Have you ever played Hyperroll? I've never played a single game of Hyperroll in my life. Bless you, thank you. This guy. This guy is too big for 69 cents now. Wanged incoming? Wanged? Holy moly! Wanged? That's a lot of wanged in chat. Is a raid? What's up, I guess Emily viewers, or unless everyone's just spamming wanged or something. Thank you for the follows as well. Hello, have a good stream. Thank you, Emily. Thank you so much. I don't know why it doesn't show the notification for it, but thank you for the raid. Oh my god. Try reading every single message now? Yeah, I am fucked. I am so fucked. Oh my god. Thank you, oh, there it is. It's all the bit notifications. 2K viewers. Thank you so much for the raid, Emily. I really appreciate it. Thank you. No, we don't go by the wankers. Wanged unite. Wankers unite. You know, I should probably add wanged, huh? Unless I do have it and I just can't see it on my end. Give me a sec. This is okay. Yeah, let's add the Emily emotes. This is the least I can do. There's so many. And by so many I mean like 3. Okay. Now we got wanged going on. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, let's look at this patch, and I'll try to read chat, but I will be completely honest, I've never had this many viewers in my chat, even close. Add Karen mode. Congrats on the tournament. Thank you. Okay, I gotta, these 1-bit donos, I gotta put a stop to. This brings a tear to my eye, wanging. Another 69 bits. OB can juggle. Okay. Well, let's look at the patch. Okay, so this stuff like doesn't really matter. They bug fix. I mean, they actually didn't bug fix this. They just removed it, so the bug doesn't exist anymore. So all good. Traits. Okay, we were talking about this earlier. The Demacia change. What do you guys think about this? Like, I'm pretty sure this just doesn't do anything. Like, I think they could have gone harder on this. And okay, also, I don't even like. Do they really have to compensation nerf it? Okay, everyone's having Karen mode. Okay, how bad is Karen mode? Let's see. I do not want any terrible emotes in my chat. Like, oh, that's a great one. Okay, we'll add that one too. Like I go into Joe Bookmark's chat and like half his emotes are just like straight ripped from like, can you say porn? Like just like, yeah, just like 3 like, you know, like when Overwatch came out and there were like people doing a lot of interesting things with like the models. Like that's like half of Joe Bookmark's emotes. Whoa, this guy putting me on blast? It's true. It's just straight up true, man. Like, have you seen your own chat? Like, it's like half the emotes. OB emotes are wholesome. Okay, so yeah, like this, I don't know. I think this is weird. I don't think you need the compensation nerf, but that's okay. Yeah, and Joe can't even see the emotes. So I post the emote that's like definitely from a fan art of Kaisa doing something that she does not do in game. And then he can't even see it, man. So, like, I look like the degenerate now because I posted it in his chat. Like, it's not my fault. I'm a victim of society. Like, I'm the person who saw the emote, and I had to put it in chat because I was like, show us. I'm not adding it to my chat. But if you go to Joe Bookmark's chat tomorrow when he streams, and it's like, I mean, you can look it up on 7TV. I think it's called, like, Kaisa Diff. Kaisa. I'm definitely not adding this. Because it's not what I stand for. Oh, wait. No, this is, like, bad as well, but Okay, whatever. It's Kaisa something. Kaisa gapped. He knows what it is, man. He already knows. It's Kaisa gapped. Okay. Thanks. But yeah, like, I'm not gonna show it on my stream, but you can find it if you want. Like, you can do your own research. But I'm not adding that. That's a good emote. I approve. Okay. The gunner buffs, I like. Like, vertical gunner is, like, not really a thing anymore. Like, they nerfed this way, like, a while ago, right? Yo, bookmark and sus emotes. So I like this. Okay, this multicaster thing, I mean, they buffed all the multicasters, so I guess this is fine. I think multicasters in general, like, does anyone know what the deal is? Like, why they're afraid of multicaster being, like, broken? Like, it's, like, it's, like, nowhere near, bro. Like, I feel like the team thinks for multicaster is more of a comp than it is. Because Evelyn and Raptor added them, and I just didn't stop them. Yeah. I mean, that's, you're compliant, Joe. And that's part of it, you know? And maybe they say that once you get multicaster on board, it blows up entire enemy team. Yeah, but I don't think that's true. They buffed Talia and Teemo pretty hard, so they're just scared. I think that's fair, but, like, then just don't buff Talia and Teemo pretty hard. Okay, maybe I'm just, like, a Vel'Koz, not hater, but, like, I just feel like this Vel'Koz unit is not very much of a unit. But I don't think, like, Vel'Koz should pay for the sins of, like, Teemo, like, maybe being good this patch. But, I mean, Teemo might be good. I think it's because multicaster is a board that's super successful in low elo. There's enough early game tempo to punish. Okay, but why do I care? Okay, that's fair. I guess they have to balance for all elos. That's fair, I guess. Shadow Isles. So I like this a lot, actually. Like, the top end of Shadow Isles. You guys saw my Shadow Isles game in tourney. If not, I'll put it a for anyone who's new to the stream. Subscribe to my YouTube down below. I'm gonna post a video tomorrow of my game from tourney. Of me popping off with Shadow Isles. But like 6 Shadow Isles is completely unreasonable, and low Shadow Isles feels like literally nothing. Oh, thank you for the exclamation point, YouTube, Youngster Jazz. Thank you. What a beast. So yeah, like this is just unreasonable. I think this is actually perfect. I like this a lot. And Vouch's YouTube is great. Thank you. 1.1k viewers. Yeah, we got the Joe B raid into the Emily Wang raid. Kind of crazy, huh? Shurima, I like this. Like, vertical Shurima sucks. So yeah, I like this a lot. The Zon changes I like all. Like, they basically buff the ones that kind of suck. This is like kind of crazy that it cleanses everything. But I think it's probably fine. But okay, I don't get this though. I don't get this. Why did they get rid of the overcharge damage on Sign Revive? Isn't this like the only unit that's good with it? Like, wasn't this like the one cool thing you could do with it, and now it's gone? Like, I don't understand. But okay, I guess it was too much of like. I guess the thing is, like, now that it's going to be playable, you don't want it to be giga broken with this. I guess I could see that. Maybe. Word niche now. What? He said they don't want to reward niche knowledge or something like that? Isn't that like the whole game? Isn't that like, okay, not the whole game, but isn't that like a big part of TFT? Like, if that's the case, then like, why is the logic behind tailoring Tome of Traits completely impossible to know unless you look up a wiki page? I don't recall them saying the niche knowledge comment. Okay, I was listening to this when I went to sleep the other night, and I don't remember that either. Okay, so yeah, maybe that's just fake news. Exclamation point rank, I can put it up. Wait. I can just flash it. I can just flash the rank real quick. Boom. Oh god. It's gonna do everything over again. I gotta get out of this real quick. Boom. Challenger 1 KLP, like a beast. Okay, back to this. I do not have that slip. I do not. What's up, June? Other traits are too weak and low variance. What? Yeah, okay. Robo-Arm and Chemtech nerfs. I mean, of course. So many people, this Chemtech is just so unreasonable. It's actually insane. I'll do a TFT trivia next month. Basically, 10 questions TFT related. Do you want to take part in this trivia? Oh, that sounds interesting. If there are, like... I'm interested in hearing more. Are there other... Because I did TFT Jeopardy with Garchomp Pro and Joe Bookmark, and that was fun. So who else is taking part? Is it sign interaction wasn't intended? But, like... But, I mean... I don't know. It's still cool, right? I'm down. Cardax wants to join? Oh? Let me know, I don't know. I'm like a follower. So I'm a lemming. Is that like those are the little guys that like jump off the cliff? Like just let me know if other cool people are doing it. Top 1 Iyun. Oh, there's no game coming up. I'm gonna do this. I want to look at the patch, and we're gonna look at Setsuko's VODs after that, and later we're gonna do coaching. There's still a CN VOD reviewer. I don't review that much of CN anymore because CN's CN sucks. No, but I mean NA's just like better. And Emily stream on mute and then tap back to see who's like, what the fuck? You think we can still abuse the J4 Chemtank thing by building Ionic Spark? Okay, doesn't that not work? I mean, you can still build Ionic Spark, but like you can't put the Spark on J4 because he's dead. So yeah. Dora Waz is the goat of YouTube. Agreed. Let me some jump up cliff. Oh, what the hell? Okay. I generally actually like this energy. Okay. Is there a worse place in the world, by the way, than TFT Reddit? I just go to TFT Reddit and people... Oh, I saw 2 different comments that both drove me crazy. The first one was someone said, they're buffing Samira. These devs don't even play the game. Like what's going on? And then I saw someone else say, Kale unplayable, Noxus unplayable, this other comp unplayable. Nice balance, man. I don't even... I'm pretty sure this is a very, very solid change. I think they did a really good job with this. They made it so that she can't reduce armor below 0, which is crazy. They nerfed her spell armor shred a lot, but they upped her damage so that she's still a unit. Isn't this actually a genius change? Isn't the TFT Dead team just insanely goated for this? Aren't they so good? I don't understand. Yeah. They actually went genius mode. And I can't understand that someone would complain about this. But yeah, I like this. Normal TFT Reddit is so bad they comment in competitive TFT. Yeah. Poppy, targeting buff, I like a lot. This Ori change I'm so down for. Because does anyone... I mean, yes, you've all played this unit before. Is it not the most frustrating thing in the world where Ori shields herself and then she goes and makes a cup of coffee and then comes back and auto attacks? It's so bad. But now it's gonna be... They said it's 2 seconds now, it's gonna go down to 1 second. This is actually really nice. I like this a lot. I'm always down for Sork buffs. I am always down. Isn't Samira so much better than most 1 cost? I mean, I don't know, because this is a big nerf. So I wouldn't be surprised if she's not that much better than a regular 1 cost. This is a huge nerf. So yeah. Only time I read competitive TFT is when somebody else links a specific thread worth reading. Yeah, I mean, that's the only world when, Hockey posts his, what guide did he do? His Lilia guide back in the day? That was good. Scale Scorns. Viego buff I like. This unit is not that good. This is one of the units early game that I just don't really like to click on. So with Shadow Walls and Viego buffs, I like this. Maybe Viego's a comp. Kind of down. Because he hasn't really been a comp since PvE. And PvE isn't real. So, yeah. How times I've seen Ori shield herself and then still die before auto? I know, right? The duck was dabbling with Quinsu Oriana? Okay, that sounds kind of sus, but I'm kind of... yeah, I don't know about that. Gale Scorn Cloak Opener, yeah. Man, it's gonna storm outside. It is so dark outside. Hopefully it's fine. Ashe damage buffs, but mana nerfs. I think this is solid. I mean, she's never gonna be a carry. So I don't know why they really want her to be a carry. It's kind of odd. This is just not her identity, but I mean, I guess it's fine. I don't hate it. Blood buffs, I like. This unit stinks. Elio, this unit is also very bad. I like this. What comps are good now? I mean, it's gonna take time to see, but I don't think the meta is just gonna I don't think there's too much balanced thrashing this patch. I think it's mostly similar stuff, but the broken stuff gets a little bit worse. I think Invokers seem kind of crazy from what I read, but yeah. Okay. Swain nerfs. Okay. When the TFT dev team's insane, I don't understand why they buffed this unit so hard last patch. So I like that this guy is getting nerfed. This is yeah, he should not be this strong. So good take. Okay, this is the thing. This is a medium Talia buff, and aren't these Teemo buffs huge? Okay, and also wasn't okay, Weijin said this comp was gonna be broken, and then it sucked. But this is a huge buff, and isn't this logic reversion actually good? You guys think Teemo Reroll is gonna be broken next patch? Because I could kind of see it. I feel like Teemo Reroll kind of goes crazy next patch. But I mean, all good, I guess. I mean, I'm down for it to be a comp. It's not that much of a comp. It's already good. Okay, I don't know if it's already good. I'm pretty sure it's not already. Wait, didn't Setsuko play a game of it? Did he top 4? I guess he top 4'd most of his games. What was the logic change? They like tried to make it like, okay, I don't really know because I don't play this comp, but all I know is they changed the logic and it got worse. Comps suck because they changed Teemo's targeting for the worse. Noxus players took all the Swains. Oh, that's kind of true, huh? Yeah, Noxus players stealing Swains. Yeah, that's fair. That's not that big of a deal, right? Most Noxus players aren't like going out of their way to find Swain 3, but it does take some out of the pool, so that's fair. But yeah, I think I like this, unless it's broken, but like that's hindsight. I don't know, it's just kind of a big jump, right? 535 to 585? Isn't that like a pretty large increase? But I mean, I guess they nerfed the multicaster thing. So yeah, I could see it. I could see it. I'm not upset by it. More Garen buffs. They're just gonna buff this unit until he's playable, and he's not playable yet, so keep buffing him. I like it. I like this Kalista buff a lot. Okay, was anyone watching Joe B's stream today? And this guy had a Kalista 2 on 2-3, and he almost 5 lost. Like, this unit is actually like so bad, especially early game. But if you get some items on her, like she's actually a beast later. So I like generally Kalista buffs. I'm a little bit afraid of her being like too much of a monster late game. But yeah, I feel like most of her power was in the trait, and so they're nerfing 6 Shadow Owl, so like a little bit of buff is good, but they're also buffing her early. I don't know. I think this is fine. Because that AS is fake. Yeah, but he had the AS Radiant, or not Radiant item, the AS Goldenator, Gold Shimmer Scale is what it's called, item. Like, it's actually like pretty solid. Like, it gives a decent amount of attack speed, especially he had like 20 gold and that item and a bow on to Kalista, and she just didn't kill anything. But all good. It's only good with Rageblade anyway. I mean, yeah, Rageblade RFC's not the worst, but I mean, Rageblade goes kind of crazy. Sona buff. I don't really know that this is necessary, but they're gonna do it, and so I'm okay with that. Vel'Koz, okay, like I'm down for Vel'Koz to get buffed, especially as the Sork player that I am. Like I'm so down for this. And they're buffing his missile so that it doesn't fizzle. But it still can kind of fizzle. If the target dies, but they like can't dodge it, which I like a good bit. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of wonder if this is. I mean, they're nerfing Swain. It surely is fine. Okay. 4 costs, Aphelios buffs. He's like the worst 4 cost right now, I guess. So I think that's correct. Lux, I'm interested to see what this change does, because I don't know how often my Lux was putting people below 0 MR. You know, it's not. Hello? What the heck? That was weird. My OBS said it disconnected for a sec. Okay, I guess it's fine. Maybe it was just for like half a second. Stream is fine? Okay, that was weird. Oh, good. I don't know, man. There's this storm outside, but like it hasn't even started storming yet, so surely it's not that. Hackerman's I'm in, boys. So yeah, I mean, the turn faster thing is really nice. Like, there's so many fights where she would just like take like 10 years to like get to the next thing. Like, I like that. But I'm curious to see what, like, how much this actually affects her, because I didn't see people's MR going too low that often. Just for consistency, yeah. But it's like, I mean, it is consistency, but it's also like real. So yeah. Okay, this Shen change I don't know about. Like, yeah, I don't know. They're like the shield buff is like actually pretty huge. And then the damage reduction bonus. I mean, this is like, I mean, it exists, but like I feel like for invokers this is like a giga buff. And then like also most people aren't even playing like 6 Ionia. They're playing just like 3 Ionia. So like, doesn't this push you even more further away from 6 Ionia, which was already not that played? And just buffs him in a comp that he was already probably too strong in. Like, I'm kind of down for like the opposite of this. They like buff his Ionia bonus and nerf his shield, but I guess so. I don't know. I guess they want him to be like a tank that can exist across multiple comps. But yeah, East Coast. I'm not on the East Coast, but yeah, sure. I'll just tell you guys I'm on the East Coast, so I throw you guys off the scent. Urgot nerfs I think is reasonable. This guy's too strong. Like, yeah, I'm down. Okay. I'm mad about this Yasuo change. Like wasn't RFC Yasuo so cool? Like I'm actually mad that they're removing RFC Yasuo. But I guess they like don't want it to be so like. There's another thing, like, I don't know. I feel like RFC being a transformative item on Yasuo is like really cool. Like, I really like that. Like, I don't like I feel like interactions like that are like some of my favorite things about TFT, where you like put an item on a unit, or you like put a synergy with a unit, and it like completely changes away the unit. So, or sorry, I read chat while I was talking, but it completely changes the unit. So yeah, I don't love this diff, but that's all right. In general, though, I like Yasuo getting buffed. This guy was kind of weak. Zeri really light nerfs. I like, especially with the Urgot nerfs, they shouldn't go too hard. So I think this is generally reasonable. Azir buffs, this guy stinks. This might even be too little. This guy just, we were talking about weakest 4 cost. Maybe it's just Azir. This guy sucks, man. RC gets deleted in 9.5. No shot. Wait, actually, I wonder if that's the Shurima buffs. They slight buff Shurima. Okay, they're also giga nerfing. Quick is margin of progress or level up better? Someone help. If you have a lot of gold, level up is better. I guess you're on 2-1. If you had a gold opener, level up is better. But if not, March is probably like the generalist option. Aphelios versus Azir for worst 4 cost. Yeah, agreed. It's the A champs. What does Riot have against A champs? They nerfed Ahri too. Where they're trying to bait with that Azir buff? I mean, it's okay. 150 to 160. That's a 1/15th buff, right? What is that as a percentage? Like 6 point something. Right? Yeah, it's like 6 point something. Like that's a decent buff. I think March has been good since nerf. What do the black market stats say about March? I haven't taken it recently. I didn't think it sounded that bad. Black market stats. March. It takes a sec to load. They killed it, man. It's already gone. Riot. What? I accidentally cleared the database, I think? Oh. Thanks. Ah. March. Okay, March looks pretty bad. Sounds like you should just always take level up. Okay. Good thing I don't take this augment, I guess. Okay, don't take... If you listened to me and took March, you're going 8th. I'm sorry. But I mean, also, level up 2-1 is not that good either, right? Probably better, though. 4.5. Okay, it's no diff. You're fine. You're not going 8th. You're not going 8th. Trust. You're not going 8th. You'll be fine. Just play like a beast and you can win the game. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. That'd be over 5? It's not that bad, right? Okay. So they're like nerfing all the 5 costs, basically. Like giga nerfing this Belveth unit. Pretty big Ahri nerfs, honestly, even though they're like we're 3, it's 3 small nerfs, but I mean it's 3 nerfs. Like I mean, yeah, they're giga nerfing all the 5 costs, which is probably correct. Like 5 costs are a little bit overtuned this patch, but I wonder if this just makes it like a more like roll on 7 meta. Like, I don't know, I'm kind of afraid. I really like the fast 8, fast 9 meta. Just play around Ahri 1, stabilize your board, win the entire game. Like if I just have to go to 7 and roll down to 0 every game again, I'm not gonna enjoy that. That was my least favorite patch of the entire set. When it was just go 7, roll down for either Azir Lux or Yasuo Kaisa. Like, I hated that. So hopefully that's not the game. But I guess we'll see. I feel like 5 quests are fine if they removed level up. I don't know. Level up's fine. They can't remove level up. But I mean, I think these changes are, in general, like, they're nerfing all the broken stuff. But, like, I'm afraid for what this does to the meta. So, yeah. But, okay. And then they nerfed a bunch of they buffed and nerfed the rises reasonable. I can't go through all these rises. Come on, let's be real. I like Redeemer, but I mean, it's broken, so, like, they should nerf it. Like, this is stuff where I'm like, I like playing this. It's fun, but it is broken. They're nerfing ASO's fast 9 situations to be less frequent. Yeah, but they're not nerfing Caitlyn. They're not nerfing Stars is Born, win streak, and to level up 3-2, win the game. Any gifters? What are you talking about? The Bandle City Rise buff big? Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, it just means that you're not going to lose the game when you have a Bandle City Rise 3. But yeah, it's a very solid buff. But I mean, like, once you get to late game and you have a Rise 2, like, does it really matter if you're pulling in, like, a Gwen 1 or a Gwen 2? I guess kinda. And, like, if you're bringing in 5 costs, it's, like, actually pretty big. But, like, it's not as big as you would think. Because, like, when you get to late game, like, at the point that you have Rise 2, you generally are able to hit the other stuff 2-star. But it's, like, it saves you the gold of having to, like, find, like, a Scion 2 and stuff like that. Nerf all the Shimmer Scale items, I think. Which is probably correct. I don't know why they even buffed them. Like, they buffed, like, Goldmancer, I think, last patch. I don't know why they buffed them. I think these are huge nerfs, though. Like, I'm curious how these augments actually, like, the Shimmer augment at 2-1 performs. I feel like the issue with this Shimmer skill augment is that it's broken on 2-1 and it sucks at 3-2. Like, shouldn't they just like, if they do this, shouldn't they just take it out from 3-2? Like how do you ever take this augment 3-2 now? You don't. Like, you just lose the game. Like, shouldn't they just take it away from being offered at 3-2? Like, yeah, I think so, but I don't know. Just make it broken on every stage? Okay, yeah, that too. Okay. That's Defiance nerfs Trish's last. They nerfed a lot of the. Okay, as a non-Orin player, I'm eaten. I am eaten for these nerfs. Nerf all the Orin items, and they nerfed Portable Forge lower. Like, I'm down. But this is a bit much. Like, isn't it? Like, I mean, Death Defiance was. I mean, these were good, and this was unplayable. But like, this is a huge nerf, right? 20 to 30%, 15 to 10, attack speed up to 5%. I guess it's not that crazy, but like, this is a huge nerf. But I mean, this is the most broken one by far. But yeah, like, I feel like Ornn is really gonna be hurting after these. Like, everyone's just gonna play Ezreal, I guess, because they didn't get Ezreal at all, right? And people are already like, some people are playing Ez. Like, if you're an Ornn player, you just play Ez now, I guess. They buff a lot of vertical. Isn't Earth just Giga broken now? I mean, they nerf 6 on and 6 Shadow Owl, right? So like, those were the two most broken ones. Ascension buff I like. Challenger Crown giving Hand of Justice because you can't RC Yasuo anymore, or you can, it's just not great. I think that makes sense. Dueling Gunner's buff is good. Endless Hordes. Nerf at 3-2, buff at 4-2 is correct. Frequent Flyer. Yeah, these buffs are good. Not much to be said, honestly. This is crazy, though. The Portable Forge. 2, 3, 4 at different stages. It's kind of wild. Ezreal it is. Yeah, I mean, like, if you don't do the exact same Ornn thing where you don't have to play outside of your comfort zone whatsoever, and you just like, this legend gives me more stuff good, then like, you know, you just take Ezreal, right? I think so. Like, Ezreal roll on 7? Oh no, please. I was so bad at that patch. I don't think they need to nerf this even further, honestly, but this might be like a low elo change. This obviously needs to be buffed. Yeah, I think this is fine. The buff? Is it the bus? I mean, yeah, it probably needs buffs. I don't know why they nerfed Too Healthy last patch anyway, so I like this. Oh, that's kind of cute with What the Forge. I mean, this needs a buff, so I'm down. Shouldn't What the Forge like give you like components or something? Like, it's really bad, right? In the stats. Wait, this is what I just saw. Oh, and then we just have bug fixes. Who asked? Nice. Okay, we did it. We did it. We got through the patches. Hopefully that picture of a cat wasn't something sus. Also, no Piltover changes. Okay, I saw no Piltover changes, and I was like, are they trolling? But then, like, they nerfed Zarya, they nerfed Urgot, they nerfed all the 5 costs. Like, isn't it actually fine? Like, isn't the problem with Piltover that you get to a really insane cap, and they nerfed 6 on, or they nerfed, like, the broken Zon mods? Like, isn't the problem with 6 Piltover that you get to, like, a really giga broken, like Zeri Urgot board, and then you just win the game? But if that board is worse, then you don't just win the game. So I'm down for no nerfs to Piltover if they nerf like all the stuff that's good with it, and like all the 5 costs that you can get with 6 Piltover. I think it's actually pretty reasonable that they did that. They buff vertical gunners. Maybe that's the plan with Piltover. You just have to play so many bad. I mean, you don't. I mean, you can play 4 pretty easily. But like, it's just like the opportunity cost. Like, once you get to late game, this thing always lags for a sec, but it'll be fine. Once you get to late game, it just feels so bad playing like a Jinx and a Jinx and a Jace on your board, though I guess, like, you know, you're playing Jace for Piltover. So yeah. I don't know. I think it'll be alright, actually. It's easy to hard stable Zeri, especially Urgot. Now it should be if you cash out on Zeri 1, you might still die. Yeah, I think that's the idea. And I think that's generally correct. They said in the video, Piltover cash out was too easy with Urgot Zeri. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing as well. Like, if you... Okay, yeah, that's literally the exact message that I just read. Like, if you get one, like, so many games, you'd just be playing Piltover, and then you'd hit a Zeri one, and you're just like, okay, I'm cashing out like a beast. And then you just cash out and you win the game. But if you just, like, hit Zeri one, and then you lose every fight, then pretty reasonable, isn't it? He already has a Shojin. Sork's Crown's kind of awkward here, huh? He doesn't actually have Sorks. I wonder if he takes Sork Crown, though. He doesn't. Home of Traits Enjoyer. Wow. Okay, can anyone who tells me... I mean, no one in this chat is better than Setsuko. I mean, if you are, you're just the hidden god of TFT. Like, is this actually good? Like, you just pop 1, and then he just hits Shadow Owls +1. And, like, it gives you direction, I guess, and then you, like, tailor for it more aggressively. Like, how many games did he do this? I am, that's me, the hidden god of TFT. You mean everyone in this chat is better than Setsuko? Yeah. Right. New patch is coming tomorrow? Yep. Thank you, Kana. Thank you. But I mean, his board does suck. I'm gonna go cook dinner. We'll be back later. All good. Thanks for tuning in, Kana, and thanks for modding and adding that command. But Setsuko in a lobby with 7 of your viewers, and he will go 8. You're better than Setsuko, in my opinion, or at least the same level. Oh, thank you. I honestly, I don't know. You need to pop 1 in Prismatic Lobby, or you can't match the tempo. Really? Is Shadow Owls +1 really like carrying his board now? Is he really matching the tempo because he popped? Because he has 1 Shadow Owl? Like, I don't think so. I don't think that does anything here. Sub-Zero pitches here trash. Sub-Zero is so toxic. He elo plays me so much. Look, man. You know what it is, Dorwaza? It's that I know that you're better than your rank. And so I just see so much potential in you that I wish that you were like, I wish that you, like Rock Lee, you took the training weights off. And, like, I don't know what you're, like, maybe you're doing, like, real life stuff, and that's why you're not, like, rank 1 North America now. But, like, I wish you could just take the training weights off and just, like, play TFT and be the god of TFT again. Like, that's all I'm saying. I was gonna say, is he really gonna hold these Oris? Why is there an Twister vs. Rocket? Yeah, that was my other question. I feel like it's worse. I think maybe he was trying to loss streak, but he just won the fight anyway. So yeah, it's kind of odd. What's the thing people often do wrong on Kate? Probably the most often is take her 3-2 and 4-2 augments. I almost never take them. Like, almost never. He hits Targon, Sork, Gunner. You just go Targon and go Targon, what's the other one? Yeah. And he just to play 3 Targon here? Oh my god. That's crazy. You think you would have done as well playing Ornn? Okay, so here's the thing. I am not as practiced on Ornn. So, like, I don't know all the broken stuff for Ornn. I know a decent amount of it just because, like, it's like relatively straightforward for a lot of it. But like I think just due to the practice gap, like if I randomly play, man, maybe I'll just go have to watch his stream without this edge block thing and then randomly get ads and it'll be terrible. But like I was not very practiced on Ornn, so I think if I switched to Ornn the last day, I would have done worse. However, I do think like after watching like VOD reviewing all these people play Ornn, like, Ornn seemed kind of broken last patch. I'm pretty sure Ornn was still better than Caitlyn last patch. But, like, I was so practiced on Caitlyn, and, like, there is also something to be said for the fact that, like, if you're the only person playing Caitlyn, then that is, like, a kind of big advantage, you know? Sub-Zero viewers would be rank 1 if they weren't providing for 10 families working 300-hour weeks. Right. Agreed. Oh, there's someone else in his lobby. Also, we're even on like 1.5 times speed. This seems like just 1 time speed. Oh, it is 1 time speed. Okay, let's up it. I mean, it's true. Oh my god. Did he just get a Callisto with Warmogs? That's really good. That is very solid. What are his items, by the way? Didn't he make something? He made Shojin. He really made Shojin there. Sword, Rod, and Tear were his components. I probably wouldn't have made Shojin in this spot. I mean, obviously an okay sum on Soraka, but who's it going on later? We got 750 viewers. Let's go 750. What the fuck I just noticed? Are you a beast? Oh, it's I got raided by Emily and Joe Bookmark. Mostly Joe Bookmark, but Emily as well. Of course, we love the Emily. Yeah. But yeah, we got raided. So yeah, it's the second at Shurima Cup diff, man. People know who I am now. Kaisa? Are you playing Kaisa on that board? I guess you can. You usually do. I mean, there are variants of the board that don't play Kaisa, but yeah, I guess he's just planning to play Kaisa. Oh, Joe, did you ever win a Marbles game? Just to replay and Rudy are 100 streaking. Replay's not in chat anymore, but he was really taking offense when I said that Soap's a better player than him. He was like personally offended. I mean, he's a beast, of course. Wait, what is this, man? They hit Akshan too with the plus, the extra Akshan from Deadeye? Oh no. What's your partner's opinion of your newfound fame? Oh, I don't know. I mean, I told her that I won, and she was like, that's awesome. And then she was like, what do you get for that? And I was like, money. And then she was like, how much? And I was like, you know, the amount that it is. And she was like, wait, that's kind of crazy. Like, I feel like for most people, they're like, oh, you know, you're little TFT tourneys. But then, like, you tell them, oh, I mean, you can all look it up if you want to. It's 2,500 bucks per second, which is like not bad, not bad at all. Like I feel like that's like most people. You say I went second at TFT tourney, and they're like, who asked? And they say I got 2,500 bucks, and they're like, wait, really? So yeah, I feel like that like actually solidifies it. Was it 69 bits? Also mid-set potential. Yeah, like I'm going on mid-set now, but like also like people who don't follow TFT that much don't really you're concerned. Yeah, because if you play 4 days of tournament and you go down before top 12, you don't get any prizing, which like I would do it without. Wait, you got an on a Sedge? I mean, I guess that's not even that good here. Like I would play without the pricing just because I like TFT and I enjoy playing it and it's fun. But kind of wild that you can just play for 4 days and get no prizing. It's like that's a lot of TFT to play. So yeah. But yeah, now I gotta prep for mid-set, which is why I gotta watch these VODs and listen to everything that my Twitch chat says. I'm getting kind of hungry. I need to go get food in a sec. Wait. He rolled, oh, Pandora's, and he just naturals a Shen like a beast. That's really good. Oh, wait, Pandora's actually goes crazy here. Oh, wow, that's wild. You take Pandora's with the natural Urgot and Sedge, and now you can just reroll these 4 costs for free. Was 4 Shadows really not better here? You're dropping... but you can't drop Shadow Elves for your Kalista. Okay. You can't drop Invoker. Okay, actually, how do you play this? I probably would have dropped Shen here, actually. But, like, Shen's so good. But if you drop... You can't drop Challengers. You can't drop the Straka she's item holding. Is this really just your strongest board? Because Shen's like 10 times a better unit than Diego? It's actually so hard. I guess this is strongest. This 4 Shadows is so big. He's still trying to figure it out. It's actually so difficult. If you chose to just spend the $2,500, what would you do with it? Okay, I was thinking about it. I mean, part of it could just be like mentally like, oh, I can go to Vegas now for free, basically. Part of it was like, I don't know, like I always want to like upgrade my computer because like it's not that good of a computer, but also like why would I upgrade it, man? To play TFT? Like who asked? So I don't know. I want to get a standing desk, but I think I might be able to scam my job into just getting that for me. I have to ask them. But that would be another thing, like a cool standing desk. Mid-set the Vegas tourney? No, mid-set's yeah, the Vegas tourney is going to be set 10. It's going to be like its own thing. He needs a bow. Isn't it bow glove? It takes bow belt. It's like, you go like Gwinsu JG to finish your items. Obviously, you can't make them both, but like, you need Gwinsu. But yeah, like the Vegas tourney is going to be like a giant land tourney that's like pay to enter, whereas mid-set is a... Whoa, did you see that APM, by the way? He moved the 1 cost over. Okay, so you can do this now and then just get Diego in. Because like you don't actually have the replacement. Or wait, he cut? Wait, what? What's going on? This is the board? Really? I guess he's trying to 5 loss. I hate, I never do this, but maybe it's actually good. Like, just farm the 5 loss, but it's so much HP. Oh, God. Like, I hate actually playing for the 5 loss in this spot usually. Like, I would just play strongest board and try to save the HP. That's wild, though. The Setsuko guy's he's a daredevil. Like, but like, he's actually just playing weakest board. Just to try to farm 5 loss here. I mean, it's pretty woach. Okay, now he's at least putting in like a pretty good board. But I mean, he's so rich. Maybe it's actually worth. That's wild. Set 10, no 9.5. It's like it's at the end of this year. It's in December. So yeah. But I mean, there will be, of course, a bunch of tourneys in 9.5. You think there's a secret tech with 4 Rogue Deadeye Freljord where you get the Rogue spat on Ashe and she 50% bleeds the backline? Wow, my camera went blurry and like honestly like reading that made my vision kind of blurry. It sounds too convoluted to actually make work, but it sounds interesting. Like it's probably bad, but it's a cool idea. That sounds like too much work. This man's cooking. That tech is staying secret. Like, oftentimes in TFT, if you need like 10 steps for a tech to be good, it's not very good. Oh my god, he hit Shen too. I mean, on it, okay. I mean, you definitely stop rolling after that, right? He hit Shen too. His board should be insane. GS, Guard Breaker, and then what? You're GSing her. We're Shojuning there. The one who's doing that Shojin? I mean, it's going on Soraka for now. I guess eventually going Kaisa. It's just so awkward to itemize Kaisa. Oh, he makes BT. I mean, his BT item's alright on Gwen. I don't really like it that much. I probably would have preferred GS on her. GS like Ionic, maybe? Because now we're stuck with like BT what? Really going BT Titans Gwen? It's not that good. I think it's 1 week in a set 10. More talk on the LAN event to perhaps set the meta. I think it's a few weeks in. It's not, oh my god. It's a first. Isn't his spot? It's actually just GG from this spot. Like, that is the most broken augment to get in this spot, for sure. By far. GG's. Senna? Yeah, I guess eventually he could go into Senna. That's true. Yeah, and he's rolling the Kaisa. Okay, yeah, he doesn't want to play Kaisa on this board. He's not even playing Challengers, by the way, just so that he can fit in everything. This is something that I was curious about when I was playing the comp the other day. Like, would you play like a Soraka over Challengers? And he says yes with the... Oh, well, now he says no. Oh, never mind. Okay. Well... I was like, oh, that's really interesting. Maybe I'll try this out. And then he's like, no, it's just Challengers. Okay. All good. Was it not Soraka? I mean, I don't actually know. I don't play this comp enough. Soraka's really good here, but Challenger is also, like, quite good. So I'm actually not sure. I've barely played this comp at all. Wow, he lost this fight really hard. Wait, is this spot kind of bad? Oh, Shadow Owl spot on Soraka? Really? I mean, she doesn't mana lock, but it takes her so long to stack it, right? Like to actually get to the Shadow Owl proc, because you're just gonna backline her. Pretty sure Kai'Sa's better. And I mean, I think Kaisa could be better than Taric. I don't think he had the... maybe he did have the Kaisa at that point. But yeah, I could definitely see Kaisa. Like, Kaisa actually stacks it. Newer itemizing Callista Challengers is probably better. I would say so. But, I mean, Targon is really good with these big shields. I thought you'd put Kaisa items on her. Huh? On Soraka? You're talking Shadow Owl Spat Shojin Soraka? Wait, did Setsuko go 8th the first game of the tourney with 6 Shadow Isles? Man, I gotta go watch... Every time I watch people play this comp, and by every time I mean like the last 2 times, it's looked so bad. But I played this in tourney and it felt so broken. I don't know what the difference is though, really. Like, my items weren't that different. And like, I feel like his board should be strong. I mean, okay, he's Gwen too. He had a Cassante. And he hits a replacement Taric, and he can just level. Oh my god. Okay, I mean, there's no way. Like, his board must be insane now, right? Joe Bookman went second with 6 Shadow, 6 Slayer, and said nothing after. All good. But, like, okay, his spot is surely good now. What do you think of Connor's Double Trouble board? I think in the last game. Oh, the, I don't know if it was in the last game. That was, like, the Double Trouble, Noxus board? I mean, it looked cool. And it seemed strong when I played against it. So, yeah, I haven't really played Double Trouble, What's he doing? He's, like, taking everything out and putting it back in because it's, like, bugged or something? I don't even know. But yeah, I mean, it seemed very solid when I played against it. So yeah, I don't think it was bad. His comp is busted but broken with Senna and Callista 3. Yeah, no, I thought it was really good. I haven't played it, so I don't really know how good Double Triple Noxus is. It's pretty creative, but yeah, it's cool. I don't know about any other thoughts besides that, I guess. Shadow is the comp that really wants combat dogs. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Like in my Shadow Owls game, like Setsuko has prismatic homes here. I had prismatic transfusion, and so I was just getting all this HP on my units that were getting giant with the Shadow Owls as well. I'm the cutest little legend. I'm a squink enjoyer. I have the squink with the little KDA glasses. I love that squink. But you know, you are to each their own, right? Oh my god, he hit a Senna. And he had insane Kaisa items. Wait, did he just like win the game? And he's just rolling for other 5-cost roll? I mean, he's holding on to this Heimer, but I assume we're rolling to just try to find like Casante too. Like, you can't really fit Heimer, yeah. When's the next tourney you're winning? 2 weeks. Not this weekend, but the weekend after is the mid-set finale, which is going to be just like the best players in NA, so it's going to be kind of scary, but we'll do our best. I mean, I went second against a lot of them in this tourney, so maybe I can just beast on them again. Sounds good. Prize pool's even bigger. I'm down. Congrats on your placement, Gluck, in mid-set. Thank you. Appreciate it. Swink is great, yeah. Remember Shadow Casante kicking off Rek'Sai 3? Oh, yeah. It was so good. See, Setsuko said this game was in a trash spot right now. I thought it was a ridiculous take. Yeah, that's kind of a sus take. I mean, honestly, this patch is not the best in terms of like balance, just because like there's some huge outliers, but it's still very fun to play. And yeah, I mean, it's definitely not in like a trash state. It's really, there's just like a few egregious outliers in this current patch, and I think, you know, obviously they're being addressed next patch, so yeah, I think it's fine. I guess it's like he could never have gone for Callista 3 this game because Flightsy's in this lobby, so makes sense how he had to play this game out. I guess that was the other thing. When I played this comp, I was just uncontested Shadow Isles, which was kind of insane. Setsuko just mauls about his spot regardless of what it is. True. Any plays in that tourney? I think it's 32. Yeah, I think it's 32 day 1, and then 16 day 2, and then final 8 day 3. What are spamming next patch? I don't know, maybe Invokers, we'll see. It's hard to tell sometimes. Like with this patch, I don't think there's any like insanely out of the line thing. If there is one, it might just be Invokers. Rogue Ash, I've heard. This scales a lot harder than Soraka. Oh yeah, I mean, Kaisa 2 is definitely a better unit than Soraka 2, but the synergy that Soraka gives is really nice on this board. But you kind of need to have one challenger in, at least. I think Demacia is going to be really good. Really? Is that a real take, Dorowaza? Is like, yeah, I don't know. I'm still not very interested in playing it. Really? Oh my god, this Setsuko's guy's APM is so insane. He buys the 5-cost out of shop and drags it to the Pandora's Bench in time. Like, is this guy just the god of TFT? Like, it's so fast. Demacia Ash. Vlad into 7 Shurima Azir Veg. Oh man, I enjoyed playing that. That comp was fun. You just take Vlad and you play on the PBE tourney. You just take Vlad and you just 20 out of 20 Azir. Yeah, that was good. Honestly, like that's literally what I should have done on the PBE tourney. But instead, I like tried to play flex like an idiot. It's really lean. You have like 2 seconds to do it. Oh, but see, he missed it there. Like it's not free, but it's like a little free. Okay, now he's just kind of winning the lobby. I mean, we'll see what happens to the rest of. I mean, Rudy, did either Rudy or just hit Aphelios 2, or he has a, or he's looking for like Aphelios 3. It's like end of stage 5, so I assumed he was looking for like a 3-star or something, but maybe not. 370 plus viewers. Jeez, so you're moving up. He has 1K earlier. Yeah, I got a raid from Emily, so we have a lot of viewers. Though I guess my my style is definitely different from Emily's, so I'm sure a decent number of Emily viewers aren't down for my content. But I mean, We take those. We take those for sure. And you look at the screenshot I sent you. What is this, man? Just a picture of his. Oh my god. Huge Darwaza. What is this? Lux. Oh, wait, is this supposed to be... Wait, what is this a screenshot of? 1, 2, 3. 3 Demacia? You're just playing like... Oh, Jugs? Big... Oh. 1, 2... Oh my god. Oh. It actually is kind of huge. 6... Here, I'll just pull it over. 6 Jugs? 3 Demacia with... This is Petricite Shackles winning the lobby? But like, this comp didn't change at all with the patch, right? Like, isn't 3 Demacia untouched? Garen got buffed? I guess a little bit. Was Garen even... This isn't really a Garen comp, though. I mean, you just have a Garen 2 with some items sitting on him. Sona's really good for the comp. Yeah, I mean, I think the Sona buffs are kind of big. Maybe. But is that really better than just, like, playing Sorks? I feel like no, but... I don't know. Maybe you'll prove me wrong. But, like, the only change to that comp is that Garen got a small buff, and Sona got a small buff. Wait. Yeah. But Sona's still in Sorks. So I don't know. Garen was like 5x everyone's damage. Really? That's the Papa John's Dorowaza really of the stream. Like, really? You're telling me Garen 2 with just Winsu was out damaging 3-item Lux? Really? I mean, I guess he's 6 Juggernaut. So like he wasn't dying. Like that's Garen's biggest issue is that he like dies. Okay, maybe I could see it. Winsu, Radiant BT. Oh! I thought the Radiant BT was from Demacia. I guess Demacia items don't show up in match history. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Better ingredients, better Demacia. Garen Reroll. It wasn't even Garen Reroll, man. It was Garen 2. Okay. I don't know. When I have played around this Garen unit in the past, he has not done work for me, but maybe it's a player issue or something like that. When you play Earth, do you go for the spat portal or what? What? I don't think so. Isn't the reason you play Earth for stuff like this, like 6 Shadow Isles and 6 On, and neither of those actually have spats? I don't think so. I guess if anything, you go for like Placidium Library, but like that also might make more people play for the stuff with spats and end up contesting you. So I don't know if that's even good. All right, he was second this game to Robin. Almost every Demacia got some kind of a buff. And is Kale an overall buff or nerf? Your wave damage went down, like in a Demacia comp. But I guess, I mean, I don't know, playing 6 Demacia is so hard. Okay, I need to get food. I'm gonna turn on Setsuko for you guys, as long as he's in game. Yeah, go watch the Setsuko game, I'll go get food, and then I'll be back. Thanks for watching the stream. If you haven't hit the follow button yet, please do. We got Twitch Prime sub. I would appreciate it. We're gonna do some more when we get back. We're gonna watch more of Setsuko VODs, and then we got coaching in an hour and a half. We got 3 coaching sessions back to back to back. I know I'm gonna do at least 2 of them on stream. Maybe the last one we'll do on stream, we'll see. But yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks again, Emily, for the raid, and Joe Bookmark for the raid. But yeah, I'll be right back. And yeah, we'll watch more sits. Alright, we back. No, it's the chair playing. I'm a beast. I'm a god. What are you talking about? Well, no, my chair's a god. He's playing via mobile. That's the tech, man. Wow, 1 year, 3 months. Crazy. You're here to flex on all the new viewers? You got second place in the cup. Sorry, bro. I'm not understanding. Yes? Yes. I did. Right now, we're watching first place in the cup. That's cool. Congrats on the cup again? Yeah, exactly. What are you spending tournament winnings on? Okay. I was trying to think of like a really stupid answer. Wait, did he take... Man, wait! Okay, is anyone... Did he take branching out and hit Zon +1 again? Like, what's going on here? Like a beast, yeah. Like, how's it when Setsuko takes this? He just hits this. And if I take this, I'm guaranteed to hit Demacia Spat. Okay. Does anyone who, like, isn't it a bit strange that all the people who are good at TFT just, like, troll constantly? Like, is Setsuko getting good practice by doing this? Just taking branching out, hitting Zon +1, and then open fording? Like, he's barely playing the game. What's going on here? I'm gonna bring this up. I'm gonna bring this up on DTI YDK. That's all I'm saying. Like, I feel like so many people, I just watch them and they just, like, troll. Not playing the game is the new playing the game? I don't know if that's even true. Funniest thing you realized about winnings from chat after the tourney ended? Your reaction? Oh. I mean, one, the fact that I even got second. That was Joe B made that call. And then, yeah, if you're talking about winnings, like money, also, yeah. Games fun if you play for fun, and he just finished a tourney. Yeah, but he's got an... We got another tourney in a few weeks, Etsy. Nobody cares if you win Shurima Cup if you go dead last in mid-set, right? Like, surely he wants to be good. You know if there's a difference in sign-up time for Vegas between Master and GM? Okay, I have no clue. It seems like no. But, yeah, I have no clue. It sounds like Masters and GM sign up at the same time. But I could be wrong. Is Calista broken now? I don't think so. I think Calista, the unit, actually kind of sucked in this patch. It's just that she was carried by Shadow Alice being broken. Now, this is just a ladder game, yeah. You can tell because you, like, look at the people on the right, and, like, have you ever heard any of these names before in your life? I mean, I've heard me for sure. I think I've seen AZL before. Drink my oiter, but I don't know who Trail is. Oh, yeah. We'll go. I'm gonna eat, and then we'll go back to the tourney. I mean, honestly, I guess it doesn't really matter. We can do the tourney. Actually, no. 13.16? Yeah, but, like, I'm pretty sure, like, current Calista kind of sucks. The 13.16 Calista is, like, in a good spot. But I guess we'll see. And they, like, nerfed her traits, except they buffed her traits at 2. Is there an objectively right answer on who's better between Dishtop and Setsuko? if you look at people who have held rank 1 this set, it's like Dish Soap by far. But Setsuko obviously performed better in the most recent tourney. 8-3 Soju, best ever? You know it. Did someone explain why he's inting? He had a bad, well, it's not that his opener was even... No, his opener was not the best, so he's just trying to loss streak to generate income. But he accidentally won there. Oh, rough. As he goes top 4, he's actually 10% less than Dish Soaps. Wow, that's actually a crazy stat. That's a patented Boruwaza stat. You see Dish Soap's losing rant? Yeah. I mean, he's mostly me. What is going on, by the way? And, you see in the top left? Oh, I guess you can't really see. His DM between him and, Pressavint. Like, Pressavint just, like, slammed his face on his keyboard. Oh, he's tuning into Dish Soap's stream to learn? Yeah, I mean, he's a great player. He's a very, very good player. Like, there is, No one can say that he is a bad player. Like, I think Dish Soap's the best, personally. But obviously an argument can be made for Setsi as well. And if don't tell replay, but like, I mean, maybe you could make an argument for replay just because it popped off in the most important spot. Replay's the best. Is he here still? I think he peaced out after I said that he wasn't the best player of all time. He was like, fuck this, man. I'm gonna go to someone else's stream and ask them if I'm the best. And they just said Dish Soap again. And then he just spiraled to a TFT-based depression. Okay, fuck this. I'm turning cam off while I eat. Is this what most people do? It's weird watching myself chew. Interesting your coaching. How would it work? I'm glad you asked. No edge. There's two ways to do it. Either one, why is he not slamming items? Because he's trying to lose. Well, because his board sucks. Wait, does it still suck? I mean, he has a 2-star unit. It still kind of sucks. The way coaching works, two types, VOD review or live coaching. VOD review is like the cheaper option. You just send me a recording of yourself playing, and then I will record myself reacting to your game, and then send that back to you. So yeah, it's like one-way communication both ways. It's not like we're in a call, but you're just sending me the VOD, and then I'm reacting to it and saying what you could do better and all the stuff. The other one, which is what I feel like more people do, is just live coaching, where you book an hour-long session. We both hop onto Discord. What I would recommend is still, even if we do live, you bring in some VODs of yours to review. Just because, like, if you're playing for me, you might be nervous and play worse, or, you know, if we're talking, it might, like, distract you and you might play differently than you normally would. So, like, that's what I recommend. But we can also just do a live session where you play a game, you screen share it to me, and then I watch it. The thing is, with those types of live sessions, I tend to not want to, like, backseat you and say, like, hey, do this, do this, do this, do this, because I feel like you don't learn from that. So what I usually do with that is that I'll just watch you play, not backseat. You can ask me any questions during the game. And then after the game, I'll go over, we'll basically like re-go over the game, and then I'll say like, okay, in this spot I thought you could have done this spot I thought you could have done this. So yeah. You only do certain ranks? No, I don't have any kind of rank requirements. I think like if you're below like gold, you can probably just gain a lot from like playing more and like watching really good players play. I feel like it's most valuable for people between like Diamond and Masters GM, that kind of range. But like, you know, if you're gold and you just want to efficiently get good at the game and you want someone to tell you all this stuff and you don't want to like spend the time actually like learning it all yourself, then like I'm down. I still think you learn a lot just by backseating. TFT is a lot of copying the meta. To a degree, but I don't think so. Because, yeah, I think like if I backseat you and tell you everything to do, I don't think you don't learn the why in that situation of why I'm telling you to do those things. And if you just try to replicate that in your own games without knowing why, I feel like that could actually be like a detriment, you know? Will you VOD review double up my husband and I? I swear to God, we're stuck in Diamond. I mean, I don't really play double up, but if you want to, I'm down. I mean, at the end of the day, it's similar to TFT. I mean, it's, you know, like, yeah, very similar to regular TFT. But yeah, I don't really play double up, so like, I wouldn't be able to coach you on like double up specific stuff, but I'd still be able to coach you on just like the regular stuff. I think you don't have to know why until like GM. Yeah, but if like someone's getting coaching from me, shouldn't I like give them the best foundation possible to learn? Rather than like giving them a band-aid that will like make them better in the near term, but once they get better, like it'll sort of like I would rather just give people, in my opinion, the most fundamentally sound way to improve, which is just like teaching you concepts about the game. Depends what they're looking for. I guess that's true. But that's just sort of my approach to it. And, you know, if you want someone to elo boost you, then I'm sure there's other people who do that. So, yeah. You do coaching for EU? Yeah. It's if you want to do a live session, it's a little bit harder just because the time difference. So like VOD, like you just sending me a VOD's probably easier. But I mean, I've done live coaching with EU people before. Who coaches you? Go bookmark sometimes. Other high elo players. I should honestly get dish soap coaching sometime, but I don't know. Me? Yeah, this Dorowaza guy tries to bait me into playing Garen reroll. And I lose 1k LP, just like that. Or to get the shout out in the Frodo interview. Yeah, and he in our back channel, in our study group Discord, was like, this Sub-Zero guy flamed me. And like I was like, what? Didn't I say you were a beast? And he was like, yeah, you said I was a beast in set 8. Doesn't that imply something? Like, this guy, I try to give him some kind words. I try to say that Dorowaza is a god of TFT, and all he can hear is that he's not a god of TFT right now. Like, I don't know. Some people, they'll just never be happy. Bulge. How many hours of live do you really think someone needs to actually improve? Does the answer differ if you're plat or GM? I mean, I think like in an hour session you can noticeably improve. But yeah, like I don't know. I think you can improve in an hour-long session. I guess the question is like, yeah, I mean the question is just like how much improve. Like, I mean, I do think like you're saying the difference between like plat and GM. Like a plat player, I think like you can teach. There's a lot of like easy things that you can tell a plat player that will make them improve. Versus GM, it's like a lot more of like the softer concepts. But yeah, I would say it's definitely easier to improve, like to teach a plat player and like allow them to improve. It's like more straightforward. But yeah, I mean, I think you can improve in an hour-long session. It's just like how much, but then like I don't know. It's an impossible thing to quantify, you know. Like you can quantify it by rank, but that's not even completely real. So yeah, I don't know. Sub-Zero yet again the most toxic TFT streamer. You know it. What region do you think is strongest? Okay, speaking of toxic, okay, I'm pretty sure. Okay, maybe it's NA bias, but like I like no cap, it's actually NA. I mean it's definitely either NA or China. We'll see what happens this year's Worlds, or this set's Worlds. You can learn a lot from even one stage or one pre-round. Yeah, I think absolutely. I can also like in TFT, like hearing someone else's opinion, I think is really valuable because it opens your eyes to things that you don't normally see. You know? Oh. Look at that. But yeah, like it's really valuable in TFT to like get someone else's perspective. Because like TFT is a game where you very much just get into your own head. And because it's a game where it's so much just like decision making, like being stuck in your own head, like you can often not see your own mistakes. Is Shojin JG Callista troll? I can't. I mean, JG's fine on her. Shojin's not great. I thought you always have high praise for EU. Any EU chatters? Maybe I shouldn't say. From what I've heard from you, I play in the weakest not dead server. Wait, which one is that? Is what I'm saying is don't great players or teams have a coach throughout a year for a reason? Yeah. What's your point? Oh, I mean, yeah, surely you will improve more if you have a session once a week for an entire year versus having one session and then never another one again. I mean, I imagine just diminishing returns at some point. He didn't take Tome Augment? No, he got it off the region that he's in. Everyone, when they drop below 40, got 2 tomes. Oh, for someone asking, I was eating Chinese food. Okay. I got, like, I don't know. Tell me if this is crazy or not. Actually, I'll ask you guys. I'll tee it up for you guys. We got this Chinese food from this restaurant. It was pretty good. Inside the restaurant, there is no seating. There's no seating. They only do takeout. And there's only one way to place a takeout order. Can anyone guess what that one way of placing the takeout order is? They do not accept any other method except for this one way of placing a takeout order. What do you guys think that one way is? Yeah, I won't spoil. But I want to see some takes. You call in person, Uber Eats, walk-in, mail-in, over the phone, Venmo. They accept payment in the form of TMT coaching. Google Forms, PayPal, probably like 10-year-old in corner doing homework or something. Okay, it's a restaurant that only does takeout. A few of you guys got it. The only way to place a takeout order is to go there in person and walk up to the counter and place the order. They do not take phone orders. They do not take orders over the internet. How does this restaurant stay in business? There's no, you can't go there and get a table. They don't have tables. So the only way you can consume this food is go there, place an order, and then they have another little room for you to go sit in, and then you eventually get your order. And then we get the order, and it's like, you know, in the traditional like Chinese food containers, and then like one like plastic container, and they just give it in like a big long like cardboard box. Like, you guys ever go to Costco and they give you like the boxes that you put your stuff in? It's like one of those boxes that they like stacked it all in, man. They didn't have bags for it. Like, how good is the food? It was pretty good. The meat was really good. I liked it a good bit. Yeah, the food was pretty solid. How much food did you get? I mean, we got a lot of food. I mean, I'm still eating it today, and it was 3 of us yesterday, and then I had some more today, and yeah, so we got a lot of food, and the food was pretty good. But yeah, like, I just don't understand. Like, the only way it exists. Oh, and also we got like egg rolls. My God, it's the size of this thing. Like this. Like, I can't even make how big it was. Like this big around, and like at least like 6 inches, maybe 7. Like the size. Like it was actually huge. I'm clipping that. Clip it and ship it. Okay, that's an out of context clip. That's a good clip. Alright, let's watch the end of the Setsuko game. What the fuck is this, man? This is not Stream Beats Ambient, man. What the hell? Oh, because I think I got through all the other ones. Wait! What was that song? Is that a... Man! Is my YouTube VOD gonna get demonetized now for that song? Hope not. Speaking of clips, can someone start sending Sub-Zero clips to TFT clips? Oh! Okay, how does that work, by the way? But yeah, I'm down. I'm down to become a big shot TFT clips gamer. Yeah, do it. I mean, not me, obviously. You just email him. Really? Interesting. But it was a good egg roll. But I mean, yeah. I've never seen one that big. Does Setsuko just die? He did. Like, is he actually getting any practice doing this? Like, whatever. Is Jose Paulo streaming or something? Well, like, what am I doing here? Studying EU? Bro. Studying EU? You have to go there in person and submit clips? That's good. I don't think Setsuko ever tries on stream. Like, what is he doing, man? What is he doing? Okay, anyone know of any Oceania streamers who are streaming? Like, okay, do any Oceania streamers even stream this game? Like, does anyone actually play the game? Help. Oh, it's me, dude. Wait, how can I be one of the worst recommended streams for me? How does that work? You watch Cisco's VODs? No. We can watch one more. Then we gotta do some coaching. You are recommended for me too? I'm a beast. My stream's great. Sub-Zero, bitches, you're trash. Yeah, we can watch his tourney VOD. It's just a new patch is coming out tomorrow, man. So it's like, these VODs are relevant, but they're also, like, irrelevant, you know? I'd prefer to just watch some games from this patch. Or from tomorrow's patch. It's okay, we'll have infinite stuff to watch tomorrow. Hopefully. But yeah, let's watch some Setsi VODs from tourney. But he really just took Earth, like, most of the games. And then just, like, he Earth gamed it. I feel like not much will change. Oh, isn't it a pretty big patch? I feel like a decent amount of things will change. It's not gonna, like, completely shift the meta. Shimapen? Oh. Wait, is Shimapen streaming? Oh? Oh? Hey, good take. Thank you. Okay, let's watch some Shimapen. What rank is Shimapen? 600 LP? Wait, in Japan, 600 LP is Challenger. Man, nobody plays on this server, but at least we can see the new patch. Also, isn't his game kind of bright? Like, why does it look like he's playing in, like, heaven, you know? That's so free? Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you're, if you want to get Challenger for the Vegas LAN, just, transfer over to, yeah, like, OCE, get the free Challenger, and then, dip. 500 to hit Challenger, jeez. So, but Japan has really, like, I feel like Japan's top end is actually pretty good. Interesting. We took pumping up this game. Okay, so we'll watch this game, and then we got coaching at the top of the next hour. So we'll watch this game, and then we'll do our coachings live. Oh, and this person paid me for the session. It's lit. Oh, and looks like we're gonna have some coaching. Wait. Yeah. Looks like we're gonna have some coaching tomorrow. Okay, I should definitely block out the fact that I can't do coaching on Thursday. Maybe I'll just hope that no one schedules for it. I mean, I can do coaching Thursday, just not at the end of the day. I think half of them just plan on A. Title only plays on an A. Oh yeah, I've seen Title in some lobbies. But surely Title has to play some in Japan to, like, qualify for the stuff, right? Like, I feel like most people have, like, an NA account and then an account on their home server. Team Forces Piltover managed challenge like 3 servers? Yeah, but, like, which servers? XDD. No flame. Why does he have the Wolf of Wall Street gif as his, yeah, OCE? Well, I think you, I mean, you didn't ask a question, but you answered your own question. He's GM and NA. Sus. Wait! It's a pumping up Garen game. Oh. At Dorowaza? Is anyone adding Dorowaza right now? The Believer? Oh no. I mean, it got buffed. It should be slightly better. His items are insane. Yeah, they actually do look really good, huh? Wait, do you build? Like, it's BT, but, like, do you build, like, Redemption in this comp? Or what? Like, what's tier belt? Half of Zeke's? Yes? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. yeah, I could see Redemption being good. Similar to like Redemption and Bruisers, except you don't get like the health scaling part of it. Doesn't BR stack additively, or am I wrong? From what and from what? Oh. From Redemption and from Juggernaut? I actually never thought about that. I mean, surely it's additive, right? Yeah. Wait. Oh. Oh. I don't know, actually. That's actually a good point, huh? Because you're right. That would be crazy. I mean, we can just look at stats, right? Hey, thank you for the sub, not Peach. Thank you, thank you. It says damage reduction does not stack. Yeah, but they're talking about multiple redemptions there. Yeah. 150 LP Master, I got 14 LP per second. Do I just go next account? Hello. No, just play more and top 4 more than you bought for and you'll be fine. But yeah, like if you have broken MMR, I'm pretty sure it's faster. It's not faster to just make a new account. I'm pretty sure it's better to just play and win more than you lose, and you'll be fine. But yeah, I mean, like, if you just go, like here, just statsify it, go to Explorer, hit 6 Jug, and go to Items, sort by placement, and I guess I'll filter out the Radiant items and just go to Craftable. Where's Redemption? Like, pretty average. Doesn't look that crazy. Doesn't look insane in the data. It actually looks like below average in the data. Weird. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, it doesn't look insane. So maybe it doesn't work. Maybe it's multiplicative. Just went first, second, third, and then went 7th and went negative despair. Yeah, that is rough. But just know that if you do that more, you'll be fine. Like, you know, if you do another session and you go first, second, third, and then go 7th, then, you know, you will have gained more and lost less than before. And then if you do that again, like maybe your MMR is already fixed. So, yeah. I wouldn't... I think a lot of people sort of, like, think that the solution... There's going to be some magic solution to their problem, and it's just like, oh, yeah, like, if I just made a new account, I'll just be, like, the god of TFT, but, like, I'm pretty sure it's going to take longer to make a new account and grind back to where you were. To be fair, I don't know how long it takes on a fresh account to grind to... What did you say? Like, Masters? I don't know how long that takes. I guess if you can do that in under, like... I mean, you can fix your MMR in, like... Definitely under 50 games. And if you don't have an insane, like, first place rate, you're probably not getting back in 50 games. Like, you can probably fix your MMR in, like, 20 games if they're good games. Wait! Oh. I was like... What legend was he? But he's Master Yi. Master Yi, look at you. Just Master Yi, hard force, Garen reroll like a beast? Well, he's not using the Dorowaza tech. He's definitely not building Redemption, but we looked in the data, and it didn't look that crazy, so... Japan is on new patch? Yes, indeed. Or at least I would... I mean, I imagine so. Someone in my chat said so, and I trusted them, but I imagine they are. I'm on dead server, so I always play with people 500 LP below me. It is how it is. Yeah, that's how I remember. Hope so. I mean, surely he's not playing this on old patch. Surely he's not taking Master Yi and hard forcing Garen reroll on old patch. I just said he's streaming for Japan. I do not know if it is new. Sus. I mean, I imagine this is new patch. And like what time is it? I mean, it's like it's tomorrow in Japan, right? Like surely, yeah, surely it's out. If you get more popular Subzeric, you'll get one guide. Oh. You asked for who was live? I said Australia, man! Since when are Japan and Australia the same place? Surely there wasn't that much 6 jug data? I mean, there's enough, right? What do you mean not enough? You think there's, like, so little data that it's corrupted the sample and it's actually giga-broken all the people who played 6 jug? Like, how many games is it? 6 Juggernaut? 106,000 games. 6 Juggernaut plus Redemption has been built in 25,000 of them. Like, I think that's enough to tell if it's broken or not, right? Who is out there playing 6 Jug? I mean, to be fair, I'm doing Diamond Plus, but also, like, if it's broken in Diamond, like, it's not like Redemption is a skill check item. Like, I think it's gonna be fine. Oh, there's EU streams of the new patch? Okay, but isn't GMFN a better player than these, like, EU players? XTD? I mean, what EU players? If it's, like, Dasic, maybe. My aunt, this is my aunt, huh? My dad said, I expect a text from my aunt because he told her about my TFT tourney. And then she texted me. He said, what does she say? Very impressive, sir. Good luck on your next entry. Waiting to hear. 2 exclamation points. And I just said, twitch.tv/subzero. No. You never told us what the tourney money goes to? Yeah, I was trying to think of a stupid answer. It's probably going to go... You know what it's probably going to go to? I'll pull over a picture of it. It's probably going to go straight to VTI like a beast. Like a beast. 2,500 big ones. That's like 10 shares. Go crazy. But yeah, I mean, it'll probably go in there, and then I'll use some of it eventually to fund the Vegas trip. Literally me. Yeah, it was wholesome. That's also my aunt, who is convinced that because I, like, kind of work in finance, that I have a bunch of, like, hot stock tips. And she's like, what should I invest in? Hey, what do you think about this new stock? What do you think about this stock that it's this AI stock? What do you think about this? And I'm like, never heard of it in my life. I looked it up and it doesn't look great to me, but you know, it's kind of a crapshoot, so who knows? But yeah, like, it's interesting. Minus 0.44 delta, isn't that kind of good? He made the redemption. Okay, why? Can someone explain to me why everyone's so obsessed with the delta here? Or why everyone's so obsessed with the delta in TFT? Because, like, if a GS is broken, like, why do I care about the delta of a GS compared to the delta, like, I mean, to be fair, the delta of GS is also broken, so I don't know what a good example is here. But, like, something that has, like, a small delta, but it's just, like, a broken item or something. Isn't it the only number that matters? Isn't just, like, raw placement? Like, I mean, obviously, like, for these, it's kind of fake. But, like, just for a regular item, it incorporates play rate? Wait, what do you mean it incorporates play rate? What does the delta have to do with play rate? If more people play an item, big sample size makes delta worse. Aaron hotfix incoming. He's 28. Okay. He's 28 HP. He might just go 8th this game. Like, are you? Let's wait for him to even go 4th this game. Isn't it like least mean squares or something? You're starting to. I gotta say, you're starting to like Archon Pro stats major me. I don't know what the fuck that means. Or was I must be real with you. Least mean squares? Mean squares. Nope, no clue what that means. So this is Challenger in Japan. Why do we call it delta instead of what it actually means? I hate this shit. I mean, it's delta. I mean, like delta is delta. Average placement without the item, average placement with it. So like, yeah, it's the delta between, like, delta means like the difference between two things. So, like, isn't that a reasonable delta equal delta? Is patch running on an A? Not yet. It'll come out tomorrow morning. Like isn't this guy about to just go the fastest 8th of his life? And you come into my chat and you say, is Garen getting a hot fix? Like, please, man, please. And now he's just rolling it to 0 to try to find anything to make his board not go 8th? But he just can't hit shit, so that his game's just over? It's Jover? Let him cook? I mean, it's about to be a he cooked situation. Would he actually build that unit? Who? Garen? I mean, I'm pretty sure this is... Wait, he doesn't have Gwinsu? Oh. Wait. He has a Titans instead of a Gwinsu. Okay, isn't this game just an 8th? Like, how does he even win a fight? Coming up is the Gwinsu? Oh. But, like, false? Okay. Yeah. He also gotta go fast, like a beast. So this Garen's just gonna spin, and then he's gonna zoom all around this board. He's gonna zip around the... He's not moving. Why didn't he move there? He stunned himself. What did he get stunned off of? Wait, what was that? Like, it looked like he got stunned, but did anything even stun him? Bro, this looks so bad. This looks really bad. Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna hit anything. Oh, he found Galio too. Beast. Oh, he got knocked up. Does Garen self-stun? He shouldn't. I mean, I don't know. Actually, maybe he does. Who knows? Like, why does Oriana self-stun? Galio, huge. Yeah, he's about to win out with the Gal. He just needs... I mean, like, honestly... No, I mean, this game's just an 8th. There's actually just no shot. The only way he doesn't go 8th is if he like, scams a fight versus someone, and then the person who's in 7th goes 8th. Finally caught a stream. Love the content, man. Thank you. Just need 3 more Garens. Bro, he's got 15 gold. He's got 15 gold, and his board can't win a fight. 77% win chance, meta TFT? Let's see it. This does not look like 77% win chance to me. This looks like 77% lose chance. Is he dead? He's dead, man. He's dead at 4-3. Okay. Yeah. They should probably hotfix nerf this, I think. This seems a bit too strong. I'm pretty sure this is going to ruin the patch. Everyone's just going to do this. Everyone's just going to do this. Like, how can you compete with that ability, that speed of going 8th? Oh, God, minus 60. Wow. Okay. Like, obviously, Wait, why does this draw all the Sages from his chat? Obviously, even I don't lose that much. It's probably because he's playing in Japan, so like his lobby is probably like half Masters players. What was I gonna say? Oh, I mean, obviously this is not like the peak of the comp, because he died before hitting Garen 3. But like in a 3-cost reroll comp, you kind of need to live long enough to hit your 3 stars. Like that tends to be something that's kind of important in 3-cost reroll. So why like Noctis reroll is good? Because you just hit Katarina 2, Darius 2, and then you just win. Any OC streamers? I don't know. Someone said there's some EU streamers. Throw some, if anyone has someone in chat that they think would be interesting to watch, or if it's someone who's like playing a cool game, then just let me know. If not, we'll just chill on Shima Pen. We got another half hour before coaching, so we probably wouldn't be able to finish a game. So if you have someone who's like just started a game, that could be good take. I'll put in a stream title that I'm doing. Match in 1 hour 30 minutes on Iyun. Oh. Okay, then I'm definitely not watching Iyun. Also, Nox viability after the patch, I think it's fine. Like, yeah, they hit Samira and they hit Swain, but like it's fine, I think. Short Overwatch 2 stream, you will not catch me dead. Playing that. I mean, honestly, I would play that game for fun sometimes, but I'll never stream it because I learned from K3 Soju that you should not stream for fun. That is what K3 Soju told me. If I want to queue up, I don't know why I said queue up, but if I want to play some Stardew Valley, and I'm thinking about playing it on stream, don't for a second think about it, because it's gonna kill my average concurrent viewers, and all the people who love my TFT content are gonna tune in, see me playing Stardew Valley, then they're gonna unfollow the stream and never come back, and then it's Jover. Then it's actually Jover. I'd watch Stardew Bomb game. I think the only way that I would do that is like some people make like a second stream. You know, they make like I'll make like Sub-Zero Arc 2, and then I'll be like, if anyone wants to watch Stardew, and then I'll go like raid myself or something. I don't know how you would even raid yourself because I would have to be live in both places. Or I would just say, you know, like, go tune in. I would do a manual raid. Stream just on YouTube for secondary? I guess so. Gomes actually does that for tourneys? I mean, dish soap used to, right? Not dog soap. But yeah. It's worse on YouTube? Yeah, that could be a good point as well. If I did any of that stuff, it would just be in an alt account. But also, like, I don't have a burning passion to stream Stardew Valley, so I think I'll live. Okay, let me go through, while this guy sits in queue. Let me, isn't it strange? Oh, nope, it's not strange. It's not strange. Okay, it clicked, it's not strange. I just don't understand why. I mean, I think Frodon's just watching EU because he wants to watch all the regions. But, like, come on, man. Like, we're really watching EU? Like, how far have we fallen that we're watching EU, Dan? Okay, I don't see anybody else. We're watching this. We're ride or die. I hope his queue is not 20 minutes because he's in Japan. Why are you bald? Exclamation point bald? Chat? Exclamation point bald. What is this, by the way? Is this... What is this a tier list of? Why did the units appear multiple times? What is this? Teemo's in S tier, but he's also in A tier? Did you see League of Legends Instagram tier list? I did not. Oh! There we go. Shima Pen. Oh, based. Oh, yeah. He knows. But what are these? New S? Are these comp? This is not a comp. This is certainly not a comp. These are 1 costs, and these are 2 costs. Is this in some kind of order? You take March of Progress? Not after I just looked at the win rate. I think it's pretty bad, apparently. What is this? This is a Kate tier list if I ever saw one. Oh, is it? Is it? Oh. This is so confusing the way they have it. Oh, this is a Kate tier list, huh? You're a genius. You're actually a genius. Wait, really though? This can't all be in the same tier. Like, there's no way Irelia is in the same tier as Tristana. Hear that? I'm the genius. Okay, what is this? Like, I guess it's on the new patch? Is the thinking? Where's Zon? Can I... Oh, it looks weird. But, like, I guess it has to be on the new patch, because Zon... being this low is strange, but I guess on the new patch it makes more sense. He really is Void and S. A tiers were great, acceptable, don't click. Well, this is kind of interesting. I mean, this looks reasonable, I guess. A. I could see this. I mean, depending on your spot, you can probably move Bruiser up and down. Thank you for the sub, Lastmon. Thank you, appreciate it. And no way is Ionia S tier. I mean, it's pretty good, but yeah, I'd probably move it to A. I mean, Bruiser's so specific, but aren't all these so specific? I guess not. Like, it's more forceable to just like force Shadow Owls than it is to force Bruiser, I would say. Yeah, we're on Shimapen. Because he's playing on the new patch. Or he was playing on the new patch, and now we're sitting in queue. How long has he been live for? Oh, 4 hours? Surely the game before this was new patch as well. I can just do this, like a beat. Hello? You know why the leaderboard of Challenger GM and the clients is a big number instead of first, second, third? I don't. I have no clue why that is. It's very annoying, isn't it? You coach on weekends? I don't know. Do I? Sometimes. What does my availability say? My availability say I coach on weekends? I mean, I should probably know the answer and just not... My availability says I coach on Sundays, but not Saturdays. That's like a good take. That's probably true. Did you choose find which VODs are good to VOD review? I mean, sometimes I'll just look. It depends on like what I'm looking for. Like if I'm looking for like a tuber, then I'll look for just like an interesting game to VOD review. But if I'm not looking for a tuber, I'll usually just pull up their stream. Oh, he's doing like an augment tier list. This guy loves his tier list. Bugged ever since they added Star Guardian Urgot to the game in 8.5. They haven't bothered to fix it? Huh? How is it a Star Guardian Urgot? How is that even possible? Man, this guy just spends all day building tier lists. Dang. No clue what that tier list. I mean, it was some kind of augment tier list, but I don't know if it was all augments or what. All right, let's watch this game. Yeah, fighting game player or what? Yeah, I don't know. We got 20 minutes. Let's 2x speed this. We had 20 minutes before we gotta do coaching. 2x speed it. It was necessary to start on Earth, but it was the most memorable part of the patch. But yeah, the 4 fun patch. Or I guess the super 4 fun, because they did like the slow 4 fun patch rollout. Okay, so he takes Void +1 in this spot. What were his other options? But it kind of looks like he just thinks it's really good. I mean, the other options aren't that great. I know, he rerolled the other stuff. Okay. I mean, it's reasonable in this position, I would say. New coaching, maybe if I hit Challenger XD. Come on, Kai. Let's go. Come on, Kai. Let's go. Challenger win. Challenger win. Let's go. Come on, buddy. Come on. Stop messing around. Stop. You need to teach these bots a lesson, man. You need these people who troll in your chat and tell you egregious things. You need to hit Challenger so that you can, like, ego on them. Like, let's be real. Oh, the numbers font is so scuffed. Like, doesn't this 3 just look horrible? Like, I don't know. Isn't this 3 so, like, disconcerting for some reason? I guess it's because it's, like, off-center. I kind of hate that. Are you streaming coaching? Yeah. I'm streaming at least 2 of the sessions, and I asked another person, and they haven't responded. But I believe my first 2, I have 3 sessions tonight. I'm pretty sure my first 2 are down to have it be streamed. I'm up 150 LP today. Sit down, little man. See? That's the energy we need from Kai. Miss your daily YouTube videos? His last video was like 4 days ago. It's not like he's dead. Jesus. I have a video idea. TFT, but I drink every time Sub-Zero is bald. Bruh. Okay, so what did Gen 2 carry this? Okay, so the only thing that I was like kind of sus about in this spot is like, what are these items in this comp? Like, I feel like when I play this comp, I don't know. I tend to lean around like Philclaw's Rek'Sai duo carry. I mean, I guess you can make pretty good Rek'Sai items here. You just don't have the Rek'Sais yet. Hey, maybe go one off Carousel? Nope. You can go Sword here. What did he have open again? Did Glove? Oh. I mean, that's not a Rek'Sai item. Is he drop for the thematic synergies? Yeah. Makes video called Dish Up a villain channel go silent? True. Wait. They got to him. They got to him. Big Dish Soap got him. Dish Soap reached out with his lawyers and said, "It's over for you, kid." Back starting tomorrow? Pog. I don't know. My life without Kai uploads was fractured and sad. Thank goodness I'm able to watch another Kai VOD review of the second best player at Shurima Cup, surely. That's a storyline, right? One would have to. Not trying to die. Everyone always asks who's number one, not how is Sub-Zero. Are you growing your hair back? I mean, it's like growing back, but I like shave it every once in a while. I'm not growing it back. It's Jover for this hair. This hair is done, man. I can't have it anymore. I gotta get rid of it. But like, I sometimes get lazy and don't like shave it every day. Gooba, famously bald streamer, said that he shaves every 2 days. But that's like a lot of work. If you don't keep the head bald, I'm rioting. We're keeping it bald. We're keeping it bald. Unless we like Elon Musk it. But I'm pretty sure I like the bald look, honestly. I enjoy it. The bald looks good, thank you. Lazy equal cowboy hat era, true. But I can't wear the cowboy hat and headphones. It doesn't work. I'd have to put earbuds in. How old are you? I'm 25. Yeah, so speaking of which, every Tuesday my work has like a work call that everybody, not everybody, but like a bunch of people that I work with are on. And for like the longest time we just didn't do cam. Like it would just be a call and no one have cameras, and it's like, okay, all good, I'm chilling. But then some more people from our company got added to the call, and they were like, I want to see you guys' faces, because like these are people that I used to work in person with. They're like, I want to see people's faces, and I'm like, yeah, okay, fair enough. But like turn my camera back on, but like these people haven't seen me. They only knew me pre-bald, so I was like, just gonna like give a warning to everyone that there will be a big change, and they're like, whoa, oh my god. But they also said it looked good, so all good. What's up, Quantum Mert? Oh yeah, Kai, what you playing? You playing Kate still? You better not okay, also, speaking of this, I was playing Valorant last night with my sister. And there was this there was this person chatting. There was this person chatting, and she just kept saying like some weird stuff. I will not repeat what she said because there was some degenerate stuff that she said. But at one point in the also, he just didn't position social last round, by the way. I was like, why? I thought in my head, and then I was like, I'll just forget it. Guys, so still in his webcam? Yeah, he goes right there. Bro, Valorant is dating game. It really is, man. But in any case, there's this girl, and she says a bunch of very odd stuff, and then she says, "Does anybody like Billie Eilish?" And I'm trying to get the intonation of how I said it back. I was like, I love her. And she immediately goes, "Are you gay?" And I just look. I obviously I have no problem with gay people. Gay people are wonderful. And if as Mortdog made me, I was gay, that's how I would live my life, and I would be happy with that. Though there's like discrimination, and that would kind of stink. But so much in my life, people just get that vibe from me, I guess, and I was just like, oh my god. But you know what? I like at this point, I have to be real. I have to be real. Like, I guess I see it. To be fair, Sub-Zero, when I first watched you, I thought you were as well. It's the tone. Yeah, I get it. I understand. I guess I just give that vibe. So, I mean, that's fine. Like, honestly, it's really the voice. Yeah, I hear it. I hear you. I hear you. He's gonna move out into Kaiso. Gay literally reported Bud. If it makes you feel any better, I too thought you were gay. What is that? It doesn't make me feel better or worse. It just, I mean, I think I just have to realize that it's like, you know, the world that I live in. But you know, like honestly, it's kind of OP in some ways because I think a lot of people are more like sus of straight dudes than like if I'm talking to a woman, not in like a just like as a person, not trying to like, you know, get a date or anything, but just like trying to like, I don't know, like be friends with someone. Like I think people are more sus of people who are like straight just because, I mean, if you're like a woman, you're thinking like, okay, is this guy like actually want to be friends with me, or do they just want to, you know, whatever. Excited to hear where this goes, bro. So like it's actually like I think maybe it's cope, but like it's actually kind of OP because I think people will like be less sort of, yeah, I don't know, less sus of me. These sub don't touch this subject. Bro, straight men are turbo sus, we know this. Okay, that's all I'll say. You're right. This is probably not the best subject for stream. Don't talk about the meta. There's no way Sub-Zero is gay. Homophobic streamer Joe B talks to him. Isn't Joe B the most homo, like what's the opposite of like homo, like, I mean not homoerotic, but a little bit homoerotic. Like homo og streamer, you know? Like isn't Joe Bookmark's stream just like 24/7, just guys, just a bunch of guys being okay. Everything about being straight is saying super gay shit and getting away with it. Joe is super homo lover. Exactly. Yeah, exactly what I mean. Homo pog. He's for the boys, exactly. So yeah, I think I've eventually come around. I think we just drop the subject so you don't get attacked by clips. Yeah, maybe you're right. But yeah, I think it's actually a buff. As long as I'm not trying to like date anyone, because it could be kind of an issue if they think that like what I'm, yeah. Oh yeah. Wait until my X longer about this. Okay, all I'm saying is, if you call Twitter X, you're a bot. Like I don't actually understand. Like, yeah. I mean that's all I'm saying about that as well. Actually, maybe I shouldn't go too far. Do you always pre-level before 2-1 with Kate Og? Yeah, let's talk about TFT. What do you usually do? I pre-level most of the time. There's sometimes when you don't. Like if you are like guaranteed to, oh my god, he just hit 1 Belveth on his first roll, by the way. If you're like guaranteed to like lose streak, then going really deep here. What do we have to roll for here? This is playing Atrox as his +1. Really? Is it Atrox over? I mean, surely it's just Yasuo as your +1. I mean, Atrox is cool and all, but I don't think he's actually doing anything here. Yeah, like if you know you're gonna have to play for lost streak, like if you get a full gold opener, I won't pre-level sometimes, but I do pre-level most of the time. RFC DDD. What is Shimafan Beast? Yeah. Excellent, though. It's funny. Yeah, I mean it's kind of funny, but it's so stupid. Good though. Yeah, I've heard that one, Kai. I've heard that one before. Does Atrox give Omnivamp on Baron? Wait, does he? I don't think he does. I think it only works on champions, but I'm not actually sure. Okay, if he did, wait, let's actually go back and see. Because if he did, isn't that the tech? But he did cut it. Okay, let's watch what happens when Atrox dies here. Who the fuck has it? I don't see anyone. Maybe it's on Baron, but Baron's too big. It says ally champion. Oh. I didn't even see it go on anyone. Maybe it's like one of these units up here and it was blocked by Garen, or by Baron. On the left, Cass. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I assume it did. I thought it didn't work. Okay. And sounds like confirmed that it doesn't work. Real TFT question: how often are you locking shop for stars or 114 asking for a friend? Only when you see broken units. If you ever see a Swain Samira shop, for sure. If you ever see like Samira plus if you ever see Samira plus either Swain or Kled, I'm doing it. Samira plus what's his name? Punchman set, I would also do it for sure. If you just see a Samira, I'm not locking. If you just see a Swain, I don't usually lock, but if you see Swain Samira, probably Swain Cass I would lock for as well. Probably Swain Mouse I would lock for as well. Probably not Swain Ori. But yeah. Any of those combos. And we'll see next patch. Like, what if Galio's broken next patch and I get to lock for Galio? Like, that'd be fun. After patch would not be worth? Yeah, for sure. Like, after the patch, we don't, I surely you don't lock for that. But, like, what if Galio's gonna go broken and we just lock for, like, Galio Cass? Oof, GG, Galio Cass. It's Jover. Did you guys, wait, he built Morello Yasuo? Wait, what? How is that the item that he... Oh! I mean, it's new Morello, right? Is it actually good? How many units is Yasuo hitting? Like, on there, but here... Okay, it sounds pretty bad. It's just that Morello, you don't have to do magic damage anymore. It works on any damage type. So it does work on Yasuo's ability, because before it would just literally do nothing. Elliot Caston's great. Samira Warwick. Oh, yeah, Warwick's another one that you could potentially lock. But it's really then at that point you're locking for Samira. Be sure this is BIS Yasuo. IE plus Sunfire? Wait, he doesn't have that many components, right? Yeah. He doesn't have a sword. Oh, unless you're talking about... I mean, I'm pretty sure Edge of Night is too important on Belveth to pass up. Hey, Belveth? Isn't Edge of Night just so good? It's a good question, though. What do you think of Morello, Aphelios, and a Targon board? I mean, I guess. It doesn't sound horrible. Probably not. Maybe a mistaken made to slam Guardbreaker. That's also possible. Just wanted to slam Guardbreaker, but he couldn't. Okay, wait. He's winning the whole lobby? This board should be pretty weak late game. And he didn't even save that much HP. IE is almost the worst item in the game. Yeah, that's a pretty good take. I'll approve that message. Like, I'm pretty sure his board should lose to a lot of reasonable boards a lot of the time. Like, he doesn't have Belveth 2, and he doesn't have anything 3-starred. I mean, to be fair, I guess I'm thinking of pre-Baron buff? Because they buffed Baron last patch, right? Oh, maybe it's not that bad? Oh. No, this is just my recordings. Actually, I didn't scam anything. Og, okay. So I'm going to do all the coaching sessions on stream today. And my third session today is going to be with a rioter who works on TFT. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. Yeah, he took Gotta Go Fast. Wait. Yeah. Need you to change strat and play even more aggressive than Bebe. I feel like Void kind of sucks. I think so too. This might just be a Japan diff, because like, I'm kind of surprised how strong this board is. It's me? Hi, guys. It is not. That's a lie. Japan diff. Baron, Gotta Go Fast? That's kind of Woach. Wait, does Gotta Go Fast work on Baron? Now that I think about it? Are you a Taylor fan? Not really, actually. You'd think so, based upon the discussion that we had earlier. But not really. Like, her stuff's alright. I know you are an EU hater, but surely EU greater than JP? I mean, I'm pretty sure if you look at tournament results, Japan's have been better. But EU certainly has a bigger server size. So, yeah. Don't think it does. Or, no, I think it doesn't. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what it actually says. What's the strongest region? Okay. I said this earlier. Maybe it's NA bias, but I think it's NA. If it's not NA, it's definitely China. It's definitely NA or China. Like, it's no competition. Japan has title, so Japan clears? Yeah. Scalar. He won the lobby with this board. There's no way, man. Unless, like... Okay, can I... What does Gotta Go Fast say? Does it work on Baron? Units? I mean, I maybe. It works on Baron. Maybe Gotta Go Fast Baron is the tech. Oh, Baron is always a 2-auto cast. Wait, it's not... Oh. I guess that's true. Okay, so then it doesn't matter. You know, I never really thought about that, but I guess you're right, that it isn't mana. Because Baron doesn't take... It's always just 2 autos. It doesn't take... It doesn't get mana for taking damage. I think it works because Unburdened works. Okay, but because of what Dorowaza said, it literally doesn't do anything, right? It doesn't generate more mana, because mana isn't real on Baron. And doesn't move faster, because he doesn't move. He just sits in the middle. 8th place minus 60, 1st place plus 40? That's not that bad. You wiggle faster. Do you not think Solgasong is good, or do they not have any other great players? I think Solgasong is good. I think EU has good players. Like, when I say that EU is bad, I don't mean that, like, every player in EU sucks and that, like, Solgasong would get hard stuck masters on NA. Like, Solgasong is a very good player. Like, almost... I consider Solgasong a better player than me, which, like, honestly, before I went second at Shurima Cup, I didn't even have to put this disclaimer out, but now people are gonna, like, I'm gonna, like, trick noobs and make them think that I'm, like, the god of TFT, and, like, I'm pretty good at TFT, but, like, not that crazy. Like, EU does have good players for sure. It's just, like, compared to, like, the top players in NA, like, EU does not have, bro, no one thinks you're good. This replay guy just comes back in chat to play me. This guy, he's so salty that I said he wasn't the best player in the world, I think. Whatever, I already got your blessing replay, and your blessing carried me to second, so I don't need anything else. But if you want to bless me again, I'm down. I'm down. But if that's all I ever get from you is the second place blessing, then, like, I'm down. To be fair, nobody thinks re-fraud good either. Okay, can we not become a toxic chat? Aren't we? Shouldn't we all just say that we're all like can't we all just compliment each other? Like, obviously Riri plays a beast. Obviously Joe Bookmark's a beast. Obviously I'm a beast. That part probably doesn't even need to be said. Don't listen to him during tourney. He said he was proud of you. Wait, really? Wait, is that actually true? Is that actually true? Can I get a confirmation? Love you all? Exactly. To be fair, you going second is just replay Monkey Paw cursed himself. It's kind of true. Someone spreading misinformation? Yeah, that could actually just be completely fake news. He was crying. You're surprised you made that farm? Was, like, good for him? Pog! Okay. Okay, I got coaching to do. Let's do this. This is the first person. Yeah. Call me when you're ready to start. I should probably put streamer mode on so that I don't dox these people's... I mean, who cares? I'll dox their Discord. No. How do I turn streamer mode back on? I turned it off because it was annoying. Does anyone know? Where is streamer mode in... Oh, streamer mode. Enable streamer mode. Like a beast. I did it. Hello? Hello, hello?
Hello, hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Nice.
How's it going? How's it going?
Good, good. Yourself?
Yeah, doing well. I'm live right now. You said you were fine with the session being streamed, I think. Yeah?
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay, awesome. But yeah, stream's been fun. Watching some of the new patch, watching some strange Japanese teamfight tactics. But yeah, going good.
I hope you learnt something from the new patch, because I am playing on the new patch.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wait, what region are you in?
The best. Oceania.
Oh, okay. Well, this will be interesting then, because I I do not know what this patch is like, but okay. I'll do.
Yeah, I mean you can use this to experiment a bit if you want, because I don't know what's good either.
I mean, it's your session, so I'm not gonna just troll it, but you know, I'll do my best. Can you tell him to force Garen for science? No, man, no. But
Oh, Garen.
it looked pretty
Okay,
bad.
interesting.
You can just queue it up. We watched one game of Garen and it looked pretty bad. Okay, I'm down for the Kate Legend.
I mean, surely, right?
Yeah, I mean you can play whatever you want. If you don't play a lot of Kate, and this is like your only Kate game ever, maybe you shouldn't play it. But I mean, I can also.
I've played a few. I've played a bit of like everything.
Mhm.
So
Okay.
I don't know. What do you think,
I mean,
Mr. Coach?
I think Caitlyn's great, so I'm down for Kate.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Awesome. Okay, so yeah, the way I usually do like this when I do like a live session where you're actually just playing the game, I try not to like backseat you and tell you like every single thing that I would do in the spot because I feel like it's easier for me to like see how you play and then try to like tweak that and give you advice. You're of course free to ask like whatever questions during the game. Like I don't want to just like sit here and just watch you play, but I would mostly just like to get a feel for sort of like how you play, and then I can talk about the things that I think like the biggest sore spots that I see and the biggest like areas for improvement. But at the end of the day, it's your
Okay.
session, so like if you want me to just sit here and backseat you, I guess I could, but I prefer to do it this way. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
How long does it take to get your plat? How long does it take to get a game in OC?
It's usually not too long, like 1 to 2 minutes.
Okay, nice. I never.
It's rare for it to go any longer.
Cool. How long have you been playing TFT?
I've been playing since set one.
Cool, cool.
Yeah. Good old. I was a Shyvana one trick back in set one.
Ooh, I honestly, so I definitely played some of set one, but I don't know. I guess I just have terrible TFT memory, but I do not really remember much about set one. And I took a lot of
It was
the
so much fun.
I took a lot of the middle sets off. Oh wait, Shyvana, wait, she was like a shapeshifter. Yeah, is
Yeah,
that
it was Wild Shapeshifter was the comp, and you'd
right?
run 2 dragons, and they got 100% magic resist or whatever it was.
Hmm. Okay,
It
okay.
was like Omega Dragon Claw as an augment. Oh, sorry, not an augment. Those weren't even a thing. As a trait.
Right. Yeah. Right. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, I remember it slightly. I remember it slightly. But yeah. Okay, and yeah, I just pulled up your lull chest just to get a sense. Okay, so you don't have like infinite games played this set. You have 50 games played. So you're like, I mean, classify yourself however you will. I think like at the amount of games you're playing per set, like 50 games. Last set you didn't play that much. Like I would put you in sort of like more of like a casual bucket. What are your like goals for TFT in general?
Um, I mean, most sets that I've tried or wanted to get diamond, I've been able to.
Mhm,
But usually once I hit that, I stop because I am a bit more casual, as you said.
mhm.
But I'm down to try and go for masters at some point, and I have a bit more free time currently,
Okay.
so I'm down to put more time in. But I get like I'm always nervous because I've never been like above like diamond 3. I think is the highest I ever got. So I get a bit of ranked anxiety and end up just playing a normal with friends or something
Mm,
instead of grinding.
right. Yeah. I mean, that's something that like I think it's helpful just to sort of overcome. I mean, I don't know how I don't know, I guess what the best way to overcome it is. I feel like I'm someone who doesn't have that much ranked anxiety, but maybe it's just because like I don't really play norms at all. I just kind of like throw myself at it. But you know, like if you're playing norms with friends, then that's always fun and nice. But I mean, I think it's the easiest thing is that like I mean the difference between like you're in plat right now, and you know like if you win enough games you'll rank up to diamond. Like the difference between plat and diamond is not that large. And you know the difference between like if you're once you get to D4, the difference between D4 and D3, you know, like each like small increase in rank is really not that large. And the other thing is like in TFT, I feel like LP is like it's easily lost. You know, if you just go like eighth, 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 you lose a bunch of LP, but it's also like easily gained as well. So like even if you have like a really bad day, you can just sort of like you know take a break and gain that LP back very quickly. But yeah.
How much do you like starter kit?
I do not. I don't really like it at all. I would prefer to never
Okay,
take it. Um,
we're on the same page.
yeah. This Joe Bookmark guy tries to scam me into taking starter kit and says that it's a decent augment, but yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I don't know. It's fun.
It's kind of fun, but it's also not that fun. Okay, well, we're Jace's workshop. Well, we'll see what we end up
Well,
taking this game.
we're not playing Stars are Born.
Yep. I mean, you can take it if your other options are bad. Um, but
Mm.
I just feel like there's so many better prismatics. But like, um, it's sort of like it's sort of like a fallback. Like, if you have to, you can take it if your other options are really poor. But I would not ideally take it.
Just
Okay.
on a reroll.
Okay, I mean, it could be. That's another comp that like especially because I play Caitlyn, I just almost never play. But because we do know it's prismatic, it's something like. But actually, let's see. Did they change Tristana Reroll at all this patch? They buffed Viego and they
They
buffed.
buffed Poppy.
Yeah,
Poppy 4 hits
yeah.
bigger clump now.
I guess it should be a bit better. So I guess you can stay open to it. I'm down. Yeah, I don't care too much about these other units they even shop. So fine.
Yeah.
Adding.
This is more than usual. This isn't like a OC normal thing. I think it's just because it's a new patch.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay. Sword, glove. I mean, yeah, they're solid items to play around Tristana if we end up playing it.
Mm. I mean, I'm also down not to go Tristana.
Yeah, I think this is fine. I'm interested to see how Samira performs on the new patch if we end up playing around that. Um, but uh, but yeah, I mean it's not going to be as broken as before. So
Mm, I mean, this is a bit odd. What do you reckon? What's your opinion? I'll ask here.
I mean we have solid items to play. Like I don't know. I'm curious to see how the Trist comp performs in the new patch. We did just sell the Trist, which feels a little bit bad. You can scout around and see if anyone else is interest because you don't have a bad like your opener Fortress is not bad, and you have golden ticket. So I'm actually not that upset about playing that here. I'd probably reroll starter kit for sure, and probably hedge fund as well, and then you can see what else we end up getting here. I think Sorkron's fine, but you don't really have the best opener for it. I'd probably just take golden ticket here and play a reroll game. Um, but yeah, we just need to find the sounding it. But yeah, just play your strongest board for now, um, and we'll see how it plays on the new patch because I assume it should be a decent bit better. Diego buffs and yeah. And then as far as items, I don't know. What are you thinking with these items right now?
I know Tristana likes um Last Whisper, right?
Hmm.
Because you don't run any Freljord or anything in it.
Right.
But also, like, it's a nice slam to get an early IE down.
Yeah, I don't love IE in this comp, and because you're usually going to be lost streaking in this spot unless we like high roll a bunch of stuff 2-star. I think yeah, I like you don't really need to make it. Ideally, when I see glove plus sword interest, I'm thinking like Last Whisper, Gunblade people go a lot. Um,
Mm.
so yeah, that's probably what I would end up making with these items.
Do we ever go Noxus reroll?
I mean, I don't know how it is on the patch yet, but I mean, I see you already have a Poppy 2, you have a fourth Poppy here, and a Viego 2 here. Like, I would probably end up just playing around that and sticking to the Trist idea. But yeah, make sure you have some kind of damage dealer in here. Like, yeah, Viego's fine. Um, probably is Malkayan over um, Irelia here. Just activate your traits and yeah. I mean, ideally you want a lost streak, but you want to have a decent upward that you can kill some units.
Mm.
And then if you had Irelia out, you would 5, 6. You still wouldn't be able to make gold. You'd be 1 gold off. Oh no, you have a golden shop. So yeah, if you also didn't feel Irelia here, you'd be able to make gold as well. So that's something too, like prioritizing making gold in these situations. And
Okay.
Viego solid. Yeah, I would probably play around Trist this game. You can scout around and see. I would try to make 10 this round if possible, and just put in more of like the Trist reroll units, because
Okay, sure. Something like this, or even Timo.
like I would definitely put in like Maokai so that we can get Shadow Isles in, just for our Viego
Okay.
too. And then yeah, whatever the next unit is. I mean, let's see. Like if we had cut the Aurelia, we could just play Samira, do some extra damage. But yeah, I like making 10 here for sure, and just committing to one way, especially at 2-3.
Okay.
Yeah. And then off carousel here, I would say I'm looking for bow, ideally, to finish out the last whisper.
Yeah.
And like the other option is rod, but the problem is item economy wise. Like, oh yeah, I don't really like rod here. We have
We'll make
giant.
Warmogs if we want.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Just finishing some kind of tank item here seems pretty solid because yeah, I like Warmugs here. Though we do end up in this comp, you're usually itemizing Maokai, because we're not playing for Poppy 4, and we don't have Maokai 2 yet, which is a little bit sad, but we'll get there.
I mean, you can go Poppy 4 if you go 5 yordle, but
Yeah, but then
that's a
you're
bit,
yeah, I don't know.
it's a bit weird.
Yeah, so yeah, I'd for sure buy Maokai. You can buy out the like in situations like that, you can theoretically buy out the entire shop if you want, but it will kind of slow you down. Okay, Maokai 2 nice. Interest we can get it. Can we make gold here if we put interest over Aurelia? It's 6. I think so. Yeah, we'd have to sell Timo, but we can. Yeah, I think that's fine. And then you can just sell your. You can make 20 here by selling Akshan, Aurelia. Yeah. And I guess if you win, you don't have to sell Timo, but I don't care too much. I mean, it's not like you're looking for Timo 3. We can find Timo later if we need it.
Yeah. True.
Yeah. Okay, I think it's fine to not slam Warmugs here, but
Because we want to lose, yeah.
yeah. It's really like we're.
2 more.
I mean, I guess this even is a Gen 1. Like, the fight's not too close. Like, he loves. Yeah. If you slam Warmugs here, you might kill an extra unit. Yeah, I would sell the Teemo here, Mech 20. Just because yeah, I don't value having like a Teemo 2 that highly. And then yeah, for sure we should scout this fight and make sure that we're losing this fight. Look at the other boards. Like we're fighting that Piltover player. That's kind of hard. Okay, so we're gonna have to try to play our weakest board here so we lose to the Piltover player. So like we're gonna have to take out our 2-starred units and just put in like 2 Trists, 2 Poppies, and then trap our Poppy in the corner. I don't know if you've done that before. But just try to play your weakest board possible here because we really want to lose to like I would even take out this Poppy too for like Viego. That works, yeah. Okay. We didn't fight them, but like if we win that fight, it's
It was
pretty
worth
bad.
it.
Yeah, for sure.
Because we also cash out the Piltover, hey?
Yeah, exactly. So good. So yeah, keep our fight loss here. Now once we go into minions, we can make like
Oh,
Warmogs.
Demacia crowd?
Oh yeah, they're
Rageblade Garen?
playing around Garen. Okay, I'm down. But yeah, I mean, I think at this point we're relatively committed augment wise, items wise, all the units that we're holding, but not a bad spot. 64 HP, 5 loss. We should have a little bit more gold, but not the end of the world. And we had to buy a bunch of stuff from Golden Ticket.
We've been buying a lot, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, get our board in. Yep. And yeah, this board should always be fine. You can slam more mugs on Maokai if you want. I think it makes sense too. And then we'll see what we end up getting from this. Yeah, you can hold it a Jinx. Just make sure that when you're rolling down, because I would roll at 3-1, try to hit as much as you can. You're gonna either stop when you're like low gold, like I mean in this spot because you have golden ticket, you probably stop once you're like 20 gold, or once you've hit enough that you feel fine, like once you've hit a few things. Like the only issue here is that we have 2 Triss, which is a little bit awkward, but maybe we'll just go for it and hit a bunch here. Oh, and Bow's great there.
You play Kled in this?
You can instead of you need either Kled or Teemo, but I think it's fine. Let Timo, yep. Here I end up just selling the Kled and then, yep, finding him again. Nice. Okay, pretty good. And we can, I mean, you can
Wait,
honestly,
2 off.
yeah, you can make
1 off, 2 off.
the last whisper on Trist. You can honestly finish the roll down. Yeah, that's fine. Just put the sword there. You can finish the roll down this round to get better odds. Like roll your extra 10 gold and try to find. Yeah, there's Kled, perfect. And you could just use the rest of your rerolls and then probably leave it at 20 if you don't find Poppy. And then we can just find
Okay.
Poppy next level because it's like we've already hit the other 3 stars, so like Poppy is like the least consequential thing to hit at this point. Okay, so pretty hard, very nice. Playing Caitlyn, which means we're basically playing down an augment here because we don't really want to take. Oh my god. Okay, well,
Okay.
in Cade, I always reroll knowledge download.
Yeah.
I'd like some kind of combat augment here, ideally. I
Yeah,
don't
these are
really want
weird.
final reserves. I guess in the worst case, what the Forge might not be that bad.
It's only transforming 2 items though,
Yeah, I feel like final reserves is not great here either.
because we're about to start winning.
Patience tools, oof.
Oh god, are you down to reroll or?
Okay, how bad is what the Forge? What do the stats say? Augment stats, what the
Oh,
Forge?
all the ones you receive become on items as well.
Oh, it says it's really bad. Okay, I mean, I guess you reroll and hope you hit something good. Oh god, okay, just take anything here. Level up maybe. Okay, oh, that's probably the worst.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
actually, okay, Copium, it's not that bad. You can just put the items on your
Evo?
Viego 3. It's actually not that bad. And we just have Viego 3 with pretty good items. I don't hate it. I think, though, when we went 5... Oh, we can hold the Gwen. I think we need that Kled that you just sold, because I think we don't have Yordles in.
This is true. Do you want the Gwen?
Uh,
Because we're not playing Kale. So there's no Slayer in.
yeah, it's just it's Shadow Elves for I mean, you can hold it for now. I would sack gold to hold it because it's Shadow
Okay.
Elves for this guy. I mean, ideally we get we can get Kled in here. And just rerolls. Hopefully we hit Poppy. Okay, nice. Okay, honestly, okay, it's not that bad. Honestly, I think
You're okay.
this spot's actually not the worst. And then you can.
Piltover transfusion.
Oh god,
Ooh,
yeah,
that's kind of nice.
yeah, that's a gross spot.
Oh,
Hedge fund
okay. Hedge
level
fund
up.
level up.
Okay.
Oh man, this is interesting. Oh, Juggernaut.
Oh my gosh. Okay, they're
For the Garen player.
they're full going and they're win streaking.
Birthday, double Ionia, Shurima starter kit.
They
And he
had
was Nasus starter
Nasus.
kit.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, be an interesting game. Okay. But yeah, honestly, 2 items for Viego. Actually, not the worst dog one. Honestly, it might have actually been our best choice there, given the options that we were presented with, as strange as it is.
I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I don't hate it.
I mean, it could always go on like Heimer or something with the removal later.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you hit like Heimer too, I think Viego 2 is going to be a better holder of it for like most of the game. Okay, item place here. Ooh, so we still have the open sword. If we get the Zeri with Rod, I don't know how tested it's going to be. But finishing Gunblade would be good. I mean, I'd honestly probably.
Another rod if we want.
Yeah, I'd probably
Or Giant
honestly
Slayer.
just still finish the Gunblade. I like Gunblade a lot in this comp. I don't have any other like
Nice.
any source of healing or anything.
So we already have a tank killing item as well.
But yeah, and then I don't know. We'll see what our last item ends up being. Depends on what we get dropped.
Top of the lobby, Garen.
Yeah, I'm scared about this Garen player win streaking, as they're like basically gonna be guaranteed to hit Garen later. Okay, so yeah, I'd probably always make that. You can scout. Okay, so you can scout your matchups here and see if it's worth the level here, because I mean, you can make your board a lot stronger by leveling. It looks like relatively strong. I think you should always probably beat that though. This board, it's Callista 1. This board, it's 5 Shurima.
No backline items though.
Yeah, just a big Nasus. I think we're okay here, but I'm not the biggest Tristana player, so we'll see. We'll see how these fights go.
You would hope that this is strong.
Yeah, I think so.
5 full item slams.
And yeah,
Callista 1.
items.
Oh, buffed Callista though.
Yeah, nice. We can hold on to the Jinx over the random Soraka.
Okay.
Okay, I mean, we're win streaking during stage 3. This is what we want to be. What are we doing here with this comp? Okay, not bad. Just look at your other matchups. Now we're fighting the Garen player, which is the only matchup that maybe we would level versus, but now it's kind of awkward to level.
2-2. These are pretty nice naturals at 7.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is better buffed Akshan as well.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's just hope we don't get. We didn't, but we
Oh,
got the guy who has a Jarvan
he
too.
just hit the Jarvan too. I mean, he has no damage. We might be okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if he can get through the front line too easily.
Yeah, getting target is annoying. Triss is super tanky. You gotta live. Ooh. Okay. I mean, the upside is it doesn't really look like a level diff. Like, it looks like we were always losing this fight.
Yeah, I
So.
don't know. Because what was I even putting in Gunner?
Yeah, Gunner's fine. Or I mean, the Gwen is still solid. It's Shadow Isles and Slayer. Or it's yeah, it's just another Shadow Isles unit and it's Slayer. So 16 gold to level. Was it that level? I mean, you pay 1 gold for it. I'm actually kind of down. Just level here, put the yeah, and then you can just get rolls at this level. Slightly better. Yeah, I tend to like Teemo over the Led though, because we have Gwen, it's a little bit weird. You can also, if you can find an Echo, Echo's a decent in at level 7. I mean, these are relatively solid items. It probably is, yeah, I think it's like that, and then Jinx over the Gwen. Yeah, this is fine. We can probably sack 1 and go 7. Yeah, okay, what are you thinking item-wise here?
I mean, Redemption sounds nice just because we're just a random Warmog's Maokai at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I don't think we're making either of those into a third Tristana item.
Agreed. Yeah, I like Redemption here a lot. And yeah, because like you don't want to go double Warmog, or yeah, like you're not gonna want to go for like a double Warmogs or anything to save this for that. Like Redemption feels good to make your tank item. Um and then this cloak, or it's called a cloak, right? Yeah, I always
Yeah, Cloak.
this cloak will probably end up being ideally like a gargoyle. You can scout and see how MR heavy, or how like AP heavy this lobby is, and see like the value of like a
You got
default.
25 cash out. That's not that crazy, right?
Yeah, it's not that crazy, but it's not that uncrazy. Okay, still don't really love any of these. Yeah, Infernal Contract doesn't really do anything. I guess worst case it could be impenetrable, but we already have 2 Maokai items, so it's kind of awkward. Just want some kind of combat
Yeah.
hog.
Would you roll both these others then, you
I
reckon?
definitely reroll Infernal here. Oh, Freaky Friday I don't hate. The third Trist item. Um, last one can have going on like Viego or something. I don't like impenetrable very much. Should at least roll that. I think it probably has to be Freaky Friday. It's not bad here. Yeah, I like it. We're just gonna have a lot of items this game, so we're gonna have to push levels to make
Wait, on
use
the
of them.
Trist, you reckon, yeah?
Yeah, I'd say so. And I think like we ran out of time, but I think we could have leveled here and rolled. It's
Oh,
36.
interesting.
It's definitely at least level, because like it's not very expensive for us to level here. We still make 30 if you level here. So it's at least like
Mm.
level. We're definitely gonna want to be able to like find like the thing is, this game we have so many items, we just need to find like units to put the items on. Like Zeri will be fine later. Like Gwen, if we high roll like Senna, we can go to like 4 shadows, or just like play the Gwen. Oh my god, this fight is close. um but yeah, like the other option, because we didn't level here, and it's probably what we'll just end up doing, is not leveling until 4 5. I mean, honestly, it's gonna be like free to level here, right? We're 77 gold here. Like it's
36 to
36 to
level.
level. You don't really need to hold the Kled, so we're basically paying like 1 gold to level. Yeah, like I think I would just always level in this situation because it's like basically free. Like you can definitely sell 1 Kled, and if we win, we hold the other Kled. Um,
Okay.
oh, and I would put the Teemo in the middle. like on the right side of Jinx, just because you want him to be ulting like the middle of the map ideally, just like hitting as many units as possible with his ult. If you want to go like crazy, like in this fight, this person has Warwick here, so you could put him like one hex to the left that it's hitting like Warwick, and like always try to have him on the target that is getting that has healing.
Yeah, I see. What did they change about the Teemo targeting this patch?
Okay, like I'm not a Teemo player, so I don't even really 100% know what they changed last patch, but like I know whatever they
I know
changed
they
last
reverted
patch,
it or something.
yeah, it like made him worse, and so now it's like better. It was something about like they were trying to make them reach backline, but then they were like the shrooms were too big and they would like hit frontline anyway. I honestly don't really. Yeah, I did not play a single game of this Teemo comp on
Yeah, like I read the patch and I still didn't really understand what they meant.
yeah.
They're
Okay,
like, oh, he's smarter, and no, he's not. It's like, oh, okay.
what are you looking for on this?
Senna.
Ideally, that would be really good here. We get to guarantee the Senna. That's a rod that'll probably end up going on Gwen. It can be like JG Gwen or Ionic Gwen, or it could be Ionic Diego. I probably want to have some kind of healing item on him though. I guess we have guess we,
He's not putting in that much work. We
he's
can
good.
always remove these onto Gwen if we want.
Yeah,
Gwen did the same.
he's gonna do work. He's gonna be a beast surely.
I'm down. Okay. Is it
Um,
this over this? Or
yeah,
this, probably, right?
yeah, it's like that right now.
She hits whole board with her R, right?
Yeah, if you put her there.
You don't have to position it like next to your carry or anything.
No, yeah, if you put her next to the carry, she like actually, yeah, like if you put her like not in the corner, she'll sometimes not hit your stuff. Okay, so yeah, what are you thinking items wise here?
I mean, I'd be thinking spell crit
hmm
as the slam.
Yeah, I like that here.
You down?
Yes, agreed. We'll see what this cloak ends
Because
up
we
being.
do have this still, so we could hit Gwen 3 potentially.
Oh, okay, I'm down. I think we
And then we definitely move them.
for sure, for sure. I don't know if we'll have enough gold for that. Maybe we're fighting the Piltover player, and actually, like the fight doesn't even look that horrible. We're gonna kill some units. Yeah, and we're 43 HP, which is not too low.
Strategist, all 1-star. Strategist.
Yeah, there's an Infinity Force. Yeah, here's a little bit awkward. Yeah, it's definitely their Gwen or Senna. I mean, I don't hate it on Senna actually. Senna attack speed
Yeah, I guess it's just the defensive stats are better on Gwen, but
for sure.
I
Yeah,
don't
I
know how
mean,
much we need that.
yeah. What do you think?
I mean, our front line's already a front line. I think
hmm
we can stick it here.
Yeah, like I don't know. Items on Senna feel very good. But they did, I guess, nerf Redeemer this patch. That's one thing I wasn't thinking about.
Oh,
But yeah,
true.
but I mean,
What is it
it's
now? 6%?
6% instead of
Not the
8.
worst.
Yeah,
This looks much better than last time.
yeah, yeah. No, we stomped this. Yeah,
Have we missed? I feel like we've missed the
yeah.
free
I feel like
refresh 7
it's
times in a row
been
or
like
something.
10 rerolls and we haven't found one. Yeah, that's okay.
100 magic resistant armor.
Oh yeah, it's
Hmm.
the new Reparo as well. What rise is this? Is Piltover Rise? They buffed this a little bit. You need something for next level. Okay, items. Oh, and you get the thing. Is there? You got a rod, right? It's like there's a rod under that tier.
Yeah, there is,
Oh, okay,
right?
okay,
Yeah.
yeah, it is. Okay. So yeah, we can open that and see what's in there. Okay. What are you thinking items wise here?
Oh, it's a little weird. Because this could be Ionic Gwen, but then our tier is kind of. I mean, I guess you could go Chain to make Fimbulwinter.
I would go chain, but I'm thinking here gargoyle probably on Maokai just to finish items, and it's archangels, and I think I'm down for just archangel Senna. Like this Gwen one's not actually doing anything right now.
What does she scale with? Shield? Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
it gets bigger, and like our comp's pretty stally. Another thing that we
Mm.
have to consider, like, this late into the game, like, I feel like later, I tend to not like, just having my front line clumped like this. Like, I really, I like to spread out front line, late game, basically, is the...
Okay. Just a little. Something like
Yeah,
this.
yeah, like something like this, I like. And then, I mean, at this point, we're definitely leveling here. The question is if we level, like, do we need to roll deep, or can we, like, afford to go 9 this game? We probably need to find some upgrades before going 9.
Would you roll now or wait a little bit?
Yeah, I would roll here. Gwen 2's big. You find a random Zeri, you can play it. Scion's not even bad.
Mm.
But we can definitely sell the Aphelios. I'm never playing that garbage. Yeah, definitely don't need the Yasuo, definitely don't need that. The Jinx, we find Jinx too.
It's just the
Oh,
repairer.
this. Oh yeah, this is the repair. Oh
But
god.
this is also like RE2, Senna 2,
Yeah, yeah, it's
Belveth
the
2.
hedge fund level up player. That's a scary board. Oh yeah, this is the person who's just giga win streaking now.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, okay, honestly, like, we lost this fight, but
Why is
if
this close at all?
if
Like,
the
how is this?
our Maokai tanked for like 10 years, if the Ahri didn't get
Damn.
onto our on our Triss, we would have killed like a few more units maybe.
Top 6. Let's go.
Yep. But yeah,
Keep rolling.
yes.
We didn't hit anything, so I guess so, right?
1, 2. I'd find just like one other thing. Might be like a Zeri too. Oh, now we have Senna pair.
Dude, where are our free shops? Oh, there we go. There's a couple. Do you sell Zeri and keep rolling? What do you think?
I think Zeri might be better than Rise here. I don't know that Rise actually does that much. Compared to just, and like then we can sell the Rise and roll. I don't know. I haven't played with this new Rise. I mean, like he's slightly buffed this patch. Maybe the Rise ult did something there. I think Gwen 2 here is nice though. But yeah, like I feel like if we have let's see, that,
Oh, I don't think I'm taking 15.
yeah, oh, 1 chilling, 5.
Top 5?
Okay,
Comeback? Heimer? Does this guy already want it? I mean, it has to be Heimer, right?
I'm down. I'm down for Hammer.
Infinity Edge Center. Get a 5 Yordle in, you think?
Oh, I don't know. 5 Yordle.
Move the
No,
items to Poppy 4?
it certainly doesn't do anything. We can just play Hammer over Teemo. And sell some of
No
this
Poppy
other
4.
stuff. Yeah, I would say that's playable. We could put the IE on her even. And we have the remover. Good. Need the Rise anymore.
Would you take a Shrinker?
I don't think we really need Shrinko here. I would roll and see if we can find. And I would remove the items from Senna. We can put Mini Force on Zeri here. It's fine. We just IE the Senna and hopefully live. Oh god, this guy's board's kind of strong though. Or I say Senna. I mean, it's
Built
fine.
over. I reckon we win it.
I'm down.
I have faith.
Guy's tanking for a while.
It's not looking good.
Yeah, no, it's a pretty tough fight. It's Scion too.
Kinda
You
close.
just have to hope the other guy
Maybe this
dies.
guy goes negative 20.
Mm.
Maybe not.
Oh, it's actually
Double
so close.
streak.
Okay, 5th place.
Honestly, I'm pretty happy with that.
Not bad. Okay,
That
let's
was close as well. Damn.
let me pull up and just do my own stream pod, and we can look at the game. But it was an interesting game because like stream pod. I don't know, especially because it's new patch. I wanted to give it some of my insight, and also sort of like just trying some stuff out. There's definitely some stuff that we can talk about, and also some of it was just like you got already like how I would have played a decent bit of this out. But yeah, let me screen share to you, and then we can
Okay.
talk through some of the stuff more in depth. Really, I can screen while I'm streaming. That wouldn't be. I don't know. Let's find out. I think it worked.
Okay, yeah, I can see.
Awesome. Okay. Let's go into the game. Okay, so yeah, I mean, some of it, I don't know, because we were sort of like going back and forth on stuff. Like, I don't know exactly what you would have done in certain situations. I think, okay, maybe we can skip around a bit because this just came to mind immediately. I think you
Mhm.
were slightly surprised about, I think here. Okay, first of all, augment wise here. Um, yeah, I mean, I guess part of it is like you were asking me, so I don't know. Like, when you see these three augments, what do you think?
What, when re-rolling these three?
When you see like literally just you can see my screen, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, when you see Rolling for Days and Fertile Contract and Venerable Bulwark in our spot, and like I don't know if you remember
Mhm.
it, so I can go back if you want. Like, what do you think about these three augments in your spot? Because I know you're asking me about my thoughts, but I'm curious to hear like what if I did not exist, what do you think about these options?
I was definitely rolling Caitlyn Augment, and I think because of the Maokai items, I was probably re-rolling Impenetrable as well.
Hmm.
I was contemplating taking Infernal and rolling because I know a lot of the boards are capping high this game because
Hmm.
there's a lot of like late game and Piltover and stuff, and like maybe the only way to scam a top four is like a 3-star Gwen or something. Because then we have 85 gold at 7 with free re-rolls potentially. But
Hmm.
other than that, I was definitely okay with re-rolling that as well. But that
Yeah.
was like if I'd already re-rolled and these were my three, like I was thinking Infernal Contract.
Yeah. That's an interesting idea. I wonder how like what the chance of you hitting a Gwen 3 with Infernal Contract uh what's it called, golden ticket is, because like okay, the way I think
Mm.
about Infernal Contract, though, you do bring up an interesting point with golden ticket that like maybe you can actually hit a Gwen 3. The way I think about gold or Infernal Contract is like this sort of like artificially caps your board around level 7, and once you hit Triss 3, Maokai 3, like all the little stuff 3-star, the way this comp works is that like the only way you actually get stronger is by pushing levels. That is an interesting idea though about the Gwen 3, so I can see what you're saying. I think it's a cool idea. um but yeah, we end up rolling both of these. And then we get the Freaky Friday option, um, which I think is solid. But the other thing that I want to talk about here in this section is that I think you like when I talked about like potentially leveling here, you sounded like surprised. You're like, oh, you would like level in this situation. Um, like when I guess when you're in this position here, you're 51 HP, 67 gold. It's 4-2. What are you thinking about like your leveling sort of like curve being this game? Like when do you think you would normally level in this game, like if I didn't exist?
I think I'm usually prioritizing econ because I think this is like the board's kind of spiked once I hit all those upgrades. So I'm thinking, okay, I'm somewhat strong. If I had something really important to put in, I'd consider it. But like, did we have anything on bench? Did we have the Gwen at this point?
No, I don't. I think maybe you sold the Gwen because I thought we had the Gwen. Oh no, we do have the Gwen. Okay, it's
Oh, it
hidden
is,
here.
yeah.
But yeah,
Okay,
yeah, here the
I
Gwen
can
here.
see it. I don't know. In my head, I'm thinking a Gwen one, no items isn't making much of a difference.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't think a Gwen one does that much here. We can see how these fights end up going. Let's see, we lose 4-3. I mean, it's sort of like hindsight, but like win this fight, and then we end up we don't level 4-5, right? Yeah, we just sack the next couple and take a lot of damage. This fight.
Yeah,
We
we won
we
this
do win
one.
this. Okay, so we're 29 HP at the end of the stage. We start the stage. I don't know how far I went back. 51. Did we lose for one or did we win for one? We won this. Okay, so we lost. What 22 HP this stage. I think like I mean, part of it is how I'm thinking about just sort of like the power curve of this comp, and of sort of like one cluster roll in general, which is something helpful to think about. Like thinking about like when this comp is strong, when this comp is weak. This comp is super strong. Stage 3, when you hit, which like we could see this game we won almost every fight stage 3 until we fought that board with like Jarvan 2 and stuff.
Mm.
But it does start to fall off stage 4, and then it's like if you can't cap out high enough, it definitely falls off stage 5, but it can become like if you have enough gold, it can become strong stage 5. You can like actually hit a board and like we hit the Senna and stuff. But yeah, like I feel like stage 4 is when this comp actually begins to start falling off. So like I would really like to add something to this board that makes us stronger. Like I was talking about, there's like the Echo idea here where you can get Rogue in for your Viego, which I mean he has 2 items, which is like Rogue on him is definitely not bad. And then it's also Zon, which like if you have like a Virulent or something, if you had a Jinx too, or if you have just like something that makes Echo tankier, like it's not the worst.
Mm.
Like that's something that could like we can level here and roll a little bit, especially because we have golden ticket. Like it's not going to cost us that much to roll here to make our board stronger here. The other thing is just like in general in TFT, when you can level and still make 30, like I think it's generally just correct because it's like basically free. Like you level here and it costs you 2 gold, and then like we're very likely making 40 next round. So like at the end of the day, it costs us 4 gold. For to level here, and that like might actually
Okay.
save like a good bit of HP. Like even if we just level here for a Gwen, like this fight ends up actually being super close, right? It's just a Rise with like no HP left and this Akshan. Like it's possible that just literally leveling for a Gwen one, even though like I would ideally level for something stronger here, even just leveling for a Gwen one can maybe swing this fight just because she can like tank some of this stuff for longer and then buy more time for your Tristana. Um,
Mm.
so yeah, like I don't know. That's how I'm thinking about it here. I think you said you sort of prioritize econ. I think that's a trap that a lot of people fall into where they say like, okay, if I can't level and still make 50 gold, I'm just not going to level here because like I'm not making 50 gold. Like I don't want to yeah, I don't want to drop below 50, but I think like leveling in this spot actually makes a good amount of sense. And then also I think maybe um yeah, I don't know. Maybe you think the comp's like a little stronger than it is stage 4 because like we end up losing this fight, we lose the fight at 4-5. Like it's actually a little bit weaker than you think it is in this situation. So I would,
Yeah, yeah.
if you feel like you don't often see yourself leveling in spots like this, where I think it's like it's pretty reasonable to level here. I would say like you have a lot of gold. Um, I would like take a look at some more of your games and like see if you end up like bleeding out more because you don't level and you don't roll in situations like this. Because I believe as well later game. Yeah, and this was another situation where like you were asking me my opinion, so I gave you my opinion on it. Okay, even items wise here, I think another thing with items you were talking about what ionic protectors in this position. Um,
Mm.
I just I mean this is it's sort of like a comp specific thing, but just like protectors doesn't do that much for Maokai. Because like is you sort of have to think about in TFT it's always like what do these units already have inherently, and you tend to like not really need that. So that's why like if you play like sorcerers or something, you don't really want to build like death cap because they already have so much AP. You want stuff that actually like scales with AP. Malkai's unit who already
Yeah.
gains like mana. So like you don't really need the protectors on him, and Gargoyles is actually like really like honestly like Redemption Warmog's Gargoyles might be close to BIS Maokai.
Mm.
And I also think Archangel's not even bad. It can go on the Senna or it can go like if we had Gwen too, I would think about putting it on the Gwen. But because we're stuck on Gwen 1 right
Yeah.
here, and we have the
I think
remover.
my thought process was also a little skewed because I thought this comp capped out at 5 yordles, and I was going to move the Fimbulwinter to Poppy to get the Poppy 4 cast nice
Mhm.
and early. But if we're not capping out at Poppy 4, then yeah, I value the Fimbulwinter less.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, like I said, I am not the Yordles guy, but I almost never see this comp like when people do well with it, capping around 5 Yordle. I mean, maybe with the Poppy buffs, it's more playable. The problem is to play 5 Yordle, you're playing a Teemo and a Kled on your board. Like, I just feel like these units are just not doing anything.
Oh, when we found Heimer,
Yeah, yeah, but
it was
even
going to be Heimer Teemo.
yeah, yeah, but it's still you still have to have
Yeah, yeah,
Teemo
but
Kled in,
yeah, you
right?
start. Yeah, so you're saying we'd have to take out some good stuff to fit it.
Yeah, like, so what would the board be? We would level up, add Heimer plus Kled, and then we'd have to cut, like, I guess,
Uh,
Gwen and lose 4 Shadow
have to
Isle.
trade something out. Yeah.
Yeah, which I don't know. I don't really um yeah, I think this comp really just caps around like this kind of stuff. And then you push levels. If you can get to 9, you can play like 4 Gunner if you're broke. And then like, Zeri Jinx you get in Zon. You can also just like play 5 costs, which are solid. You can get into like Atrox later and stuff like that. So like yeah, I think that's how I think about this comp. I mean, let me think. And this is also something we can just sort of talk about that's not even relevant to this game specifically, but it's just relevant to like TFT in general. How much like studying do you do of like other players, like watching other players' games, like VODs and that kind of stuff?
I mean, I do watch this one YouTuber who does VOD reviews,
Uh-huh.
and he also got second in a recent big tournament, so that's
Wow.
usually pretty
That
insightful.
sounds incredible. What kind of
Yeah.
person? Wow. That's wow. I would subscribe to that YouTuber.
So that's really helped me. But
Uh-huh.
other than that, I can't find anyone that's just on the same level as him. So it's pretty much only him at the moment.
Okay, I appreciate that. If you want to sort of like take your learning to the next level, I mean, it's nice to watch my stuff where I VOD review other people, but I do think like doing your I don't know if you have my Twitch chat open, but Kai, who does similar content to me, is mad. You should watch Kai's videos actually, if you want to watch similar content to me. You just look up
Who?
Kai. Kai. I think his YouTube is just like Kai. If you look up Kai TFT KAI TFT, he'll pop up. I'll drop a link. But he does
Okay,
similar
sure.
content to myself. He didn't get second place at Shurima Cup, so like it's like,
Okay.
but he
I'll
does
think about it.
he does really good analysis and he makes good stuff. So yeah, you can
Nice.
definitely
Okay.
check him out as well. But I would also say like if you and like it depends on sort of like what your goal is for TFT. If you want to like improve at the best rate possible, I would say you should also do some of your own VOD reviews. Just pull up VODs of really strong players and get a sense for like how they play, how the certain comps play. Because like like this
Mhm.
comp, I don't think like when I've seen people who play this comp a lot, I don't see most people playing around the like 5 Yordle version. And I think that like inherently makes sense. Like you just have to play too many bad units to play 5 Yordles. But like
Mm.
you're thinking about capping around the 5 Yordles version. Like if you play this comp in the past, or like if you play in the future, like you might play that version. However, if you watch, like Dish Soap play Tristana Reroll, you'd see him not end up capping around 5 Yordle. Like I don't know, I could go to his his match history and look for a Tristana game. I can maybe pull one up. And
Mm.
if he plays 5 Yordle, I'll be shocked and something. But I imagine um, he's played not really around that. So let me just try to go to his match
Mm. I
history and
see. I
look
see.
for Tristana. Oh, there's literally not a
I mean,
game in the
yeah,
last 50. Oh, well, maybe. Oh,
that's
actually.
not a good
Oh,
sign.
oh, it's loading. Okay. Oh, no, no, no. It's here. It's here. It's here. Um, but yeah, like this is the kind of version that I was talking about. And yeah, you see in these versions, like, yeah, almost, I don't see any. I mean, this game is 5 Yordle, but it's like a Teemo reroll setup, so different.
Mm. Yeah.
Um, but yeah, like anytime he's playing around Tristana, it's just 3 Yordle, and then he's capping around, like getting Heimer in over the like not great Yordle, and then playing around like Senna. Like this is it's working. I don't know,
Organa?
but it's yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
Organar. And then Cassante as well. This game, he basically did a similar thing. And so, like, even just like this, like going through someone like this's match history can be helpful to get a sense for it. If you don't have time to do like the whole VOD review thing, you can just do
Mm.
stuff like this to get a sense for like how the best people play these comps. Because that's helpful just to have a sense for how the comps work. Like one of the like an easy, well, is it easy? I don't know. And a way to be skilled at TFT is to just have like an encyclopedia of like the comps in your mind and like how strong they are. And you can use stats websites for it. You can look at good players' match histories. But just like knowing that this line plays better into 3 Yordle is really valuable. So I would say the best way to do that, and to not like look for any specific comp, is just to watch more of the best players. And so like that can just be watching them, like putting their stream on in the background when you're doing something, or it can be like the more in-depth VOD review. I think VOD review is super super OP. So I think like I would definitely I would definitely just like do more VOD reviews if you want to like learn more and
Mm.
improve. Like I mean I preach that to like almost everyone, but I think like that is one of the best ways to improve is just doing this kind of
Yeah.
reviews.
That makes sense for sure.
Mhm.
Absolutely. And yeah, this is definitely one of my weakest lines.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I
I'm not
mean,
a Tristana player.
yeah, yeah. I'm not a
But
yeah, yeah. I'm not a Tristana player that much either. But yeah.
also I think triple prismatic was kind of
Oh yeah,
rough as well.
it's definitely
Because
not.
it
I mean,
definitely didn't help us cap much.
yeah, it's not ideal. But yeah, also like early game, I think, and like this is another situation where like I don't know, if like if you would just play this game normally, you would have made these same decisions or not. But I feel like especially was it even at 2-2 that we could have made gold? I think it was, right? Yeah, like if
We took
we
that Aurelia 2 out.
yeah, like if we sell
Yeah, that's
bench
right.
here and they are really we could make 10 gold.
Would have made 10.
Yeah, I think almost as early as you can in TFT, like if you have a reasonable direction for something, just finding that direction and playing for it, and making 10 is really helpful. There's also a situation where like maybe like maybe if we're playing Maokai, we kill an extra unit here. Like we were actually only fifth by a little bit of HP. If you save a little bit of HP this stage, then all of a sudden you're going fourth instead of fifth, which is really
Mm.
helpful. But yeah, like I think that's something as well. And I once, like I said, like I don't know if this is something that happens in all of your games, or maybe it's just because you were dizzy from me coaching. Because like yeah, like obviously this is like a little bit.
This early game, my hand was a little shaky, I won't lie.
Yeah, exactly. And that's how it is to be coached. So I completely understand. But I think like if that's something you find yourself doing a lot as well, is like holding all these units on bench and not making 10, I think that is a really, really easy way to improve. Just like an easy fix is just if you have good direction early, just selling your bench. You're like committing to one direction and making 10. Um
Yeah.
so yeah, like I think that's a really good idea as well.
Mm.
If that's something that you find yourself having issues with. Um, but yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. Another thing, I don't know if this is something that you do often, but this like 2-6 here, like I don't know. Maybe I should have just said nothing and like see what happens in the situation here. But like, if you weren't thinking about what I was talking about here, which is like scouting your opponents and making sure that you lose this fight, like this is like mandatory if you ever play any kind of lost streak style. Like you need to, yeah, you just have to guarantee loss here because
Yeah.
it's so
Yeah.
much gold. Um,
No, I agree for sure.
yeah. So like, and that's something that sometimes like people are lazy about. You just say, oh, like I have a pretty weak board. Like I'll probably lose to most people. And like, especially, I don't know if this is something you do, but some people play TFT and they're like watching anime on the other monitor or something like that. They have a YouTube video open or something
They
like
never
that.
see an opponent's board unless they're fighting them.
Yeah, exactly. And I think like that is, I mean, if you're just playing TFT, chilling, having fun, that's completely fine. If you want to get better, I think it's just, focus up on the game and pay attention to what's actually happening because it's very easy to miss stuff like this if you're not paying attention and say, oh, I'm 4 loss
Mm.
here, like I'm fine. And then you fight the Piltover player here, and then all of a sudden you're out at least 6 gold because it's, 3 for this round, 3 for the minion round, sometimes more than that if
Yeah.
you lose 3-1, 3-2. It can be, 15 gold if you continue loss streaking through the next stage. Um,
Hmm.
so yeah, that's something to keep in mind as well, because I mean, I said this, but yeah, I don't know. And as far as like making your strong or your board weaker, I know this is another situation where you're like kind of dizzy. I think ideally it would, like I said, I think it would just be Triss Poppy Poppy. You want to have as few synergies in as possible, and then I like how you trap the unit. But I do think if you fight the Piltover player here and they're doing this, you're probably winning this fight. You end up getting Shadow Elves
Yeah.
in. Uh, it's close. It depends on like if they only had 3 units in, you might win. It's good that you got the Poppy 2 outs. I like how you did this mostly, but ideally just having like no synergies in as well, because like that could be
Yeah, yeah. I I went to swap at like 5 seconds in case he was scouting, and then I realized that it's it's like awkward to trap on the left side of the board.
Oh yeah, it's like
I
impossible because
oh shit, I had to move everything to the right and
yeah.
then try and swap the puppy out as well at like 0 seconds. So that wasn't ideal, but yeah.
Yeah, you can almost never trap on the left side because it's like 3
That's
hexes
above
around
it,
the
yeah.
corner. Whereas
I
this one
realized
goes
a little
2.
too late.
Yeah. But
But
yeah.
yeah.
I think okay, so
I
yeah,
definitely I would have I wanted to get the zero synergy in, yeah.
yeah. Okay. So yeah, it sounds like it's something you're not super used to. So I think this is just something like if you end up in more spots where you're lost streaking, like, okay, now you've I mean now you know that, you basically almost always have to do it on the right side.
Yes.
So now you can know that in the future you can just do that. So that's good.
Hmm.
Um outside of that, I mean, you rolled here. I think this is good. I mean, this augment selection was kind of grief. Like, there was not much that was very good here. It's kind of weird, but I do think Unleashed Arcana actually ended up being not that bad in this position. I don't know. What the Forge is so bad, but like theoretically, it should actually not be that bad here. Like, we like all the stuff that Orn items do. Like, if this augment was balanced, like I feel like it should just give you like some component, maybe like 2 components or something, so that you get another Orn item or something.
Hmm.
Or maybe just a component or something or some gold. Um, but I mean, the augment's so bad that like it probably is correct to roll it, but with the Forge versus Unleashed Arcana here, it's
I
great.
mean, there's so many good prismatics. Like,
Yeah,
I thought, like, if we could just hit one of them, would have been nice.
yeah. Ideally, just any kind of
It was a little awkward for sure.
yeah. But I mean, like we end up doing okay this stage. Let's see. Do I have anything I want to talk about this stage? I think mostly it's good. I think yeah. I sort of talked about items. Yeah. I think those were most of my main takeaways as far as like things like the econ thing, the lost streak thing. Um, Yeah, the itemization thing I talked about with like the Maokai items and stuff. sort of thinking about
Mm.
like what your units really, really want in situations like these. And also just like the value of itemizing a unit. Like this is a Maokai 3, it's our main tank. So like the priority is itemizing this versus like getting the best item on like a Gwen or a Viego or something.
Mm.
So
Yeah.
yeah. But yeah, I think those are my main takeaways. Do you have any questions from this? Because I know I just talked like infinite.
Um, Honestly, I don't even think so necessarily. So even if you're just getting like a Gwen one in no items, you definitely you like to level just because it effectively costs you like not much.
Yeah, I mean, if you can level make 30 and you can do it like here, it's like quote unquote like on interval, like you
Yeah,
don't like
it's
waste
not
any XP
halfway.
or anything. Like I think in this
Yeah.
spot I would level and then roll a little bit just to find something to play. Like I said, that could be like a random echo or just some. I mean, you could even play the Zed here for Rogue. Actually, it's probably just Zed, and just get Rogue in for our Viego with 2 items. Now that I think about it, um, yeah, I like Zed here, and just like this is probably fine. We don't even need to roll. Um,
Mm.
just get Rogue in. Like I think like if you look at how close this fight was, if we have Rogue here and like um he goes to backline here instead of dying and like kills Rise or Heimer or something, like maybe we just end up winning the fight. Um so yeah, like in situations like this, yeah, like I would not prioritize your econ so much. And then also like the late game rolling. Oh, I yeah, I don't think we talked about this, but like in this situation, stage 5, like yeah, you econ up a lot of gold. Yeah, I think you probably err too much on the side of not rolling enough and like econing too much. Um, but yeah, like even in this position here, like I don't know. Do you think you would have just rolled in this spot naturally if you were playing the game?
At 29 HP, definitely.
Okay. Yeah, because I think like
With
yeah.
how close the lobby is as well. Like I just want to conserve like any HP I can.
Mhm. Agreed for sure. And I think in situations like this, you sort of have to look at like how strong your board is relative to the lobby, and just looking at. I mean, like these units obviously good, but the fact that we're stuck on Gwen one and that we have this open slot that's like a random Rise one that's like okay, but it's not great. Um,
Mm.
you can easily. I think. I mean, maybe it's not easy, but like you can definitely think and consider that like we're we need to spike the board in this situation. Oh, I don't know if there are any positioning things. I mean, I talked about spreading out the units. I think outside of that, positioning was general. I mean, that's a pretty straightforward positioning comp. There wasn't too much.
I mean, yeah. And there was one Jarvan, but
Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah. I think those are my main takeaways from it. But yeah, I mean, it's an interesting game to review because it's a reroll game. It's a triple prismatic reroll game, which is not
yeah.
so typical. But I do think like a lot of the stuff that I talked about, as far as like the econ, like that's applicable to every single game. Making gold early, I think, is applicable to every game. Figuring out how
Mm.
like which items to slam, and the other thing about just like reviewing better players' games and understanding like what the best boards are for certain comps like this, like knowing that this comp caps around like getting more gunners in and getting 5 quests in as opposed to like playing around 3 Yordle. I think that stuff is really, really helpful. Um, so yeah,
Mm. Yeah. That makes sense for sure.
cool, okay. And I actually managed to get all through of it like right by the end of the session. I actually like nailed this timing. Like
Oh, nice.
So yeah, if you have, I don't know, if you think of any other questions after, feel free to DM me. I gave you Kai's link. Do you need links to other TFT streamers that like you like are helpful to VOD review, or do you like some that you would VOD review? It's just that you like don't have the time or that kind of stuff. Like,
Um, I mean, I know like the big ones.
mhm.
Unless you have some really niche, really informative ones in mind that not many people know about.
No, yeah, I think most of the big ones. I mean, I usually like if I want to study for sure, like like if I want to study the best player, I just go see who's rank 1 and then like and then review their
Fair enough.
games. Like,
I mean, I did watch some of the Shurima tournament.
hmm?
Whoever that random first place guy was.
Oh yeah, who knows?
But he just high rolled. Like I didn't learn anything. He just got
Oh,
bailed out every game.
you could learn some from it, but yeah, I mean, if you go
Yeah,
first,
no.
part of it's high
I'm
rolling.
exaggerating a little bit, but like watching your games was much more like standard games, I guess. It
Mhm.
wasn't like hit Challenger Belveth on 7 from rolling one time or something.
Yeah. Okay.
But
Well, yeah.
yeah,
I guess I'm just a
I'll prioritize putting more time into VODs instead of um maybe I'll play VODs instead of normal games.
yeah. I think that's a great way if that's reasonable for you to replace those with. I think you'll learn infinite from like even if it's just like I really think I mean you don't have that many games played. It's not like you're playing like 300 or 400 games a season, so it's not like you like can replace a ton of your own games with VODs. But yeah, like if you play a bunch of norms, uh, if that's okay, like yeah, I would just replace those with VOD reviews, and I think you'll learn like infinitely more.
Okay. Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
That works for me.
Okay, okay.
Fantastic.
Well, yeah, this is definitely a fun game to review. It's cool to see on the new patch because I can't even play on the new patch yet. It definitely looks like this comp was like not bad. Our augments are a little bit awkward, but it wasn't even bad. Like I think with some small changes to our decisions, I think we could have easily gone top four this game.
Yeah,
And I
I
mean,
think
like
yeah, I think it was the top
it's
four
always
overall,
it's
and
always hard playing on stream just because like you know I'm like telling you things, then you're like changing your decisions in game. It's tough. It's tough for sure.
yeah, it's a little bit more awkward, but no, I appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely, absolutely. All right. Have a good. Oh wait, I guess it's day for you there. Have a good day.
Thank you.
All right. Talk
Cheers,
to you
man.
later. Bye.
Catch you later. Bye bye.
Okay. And now I have to go into the next session. If this person's ready, call me when you're ready. Have a good down under. True. It's satire. He knows Setsuko. Is he saying Setsuko's a rando that high rolled? I mean, isn't he? Isn't he? Okay, that was an interesting session. I honestly wish I had backseated less, but all good. Noxus, Max Econ. Okay, I can't read this right now. I gotta go into another coaching session. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Hello?
Oh,
Hello, hello?
can you hear me?
Yeah. You hear me?
Yeah.
Awesome. How's it going?
Good, man. How are you?
Doing good, doing good. I'm like, this is my first time ever doing coaching sessions on stream, so I'm slightly like self-conscious about stuff that I say. And then also, yeah, just doing some coaching. It's like it turns out when you go top two in a tournament, more people want to book you for coaching because they like, you know,
I
like
actually booked you before you won the game,
yeah.
or before I booked you like I think a day or two before.
Uh-huh. Kind of crazy. Kind of wild. But yeah. Okay, so I don't were you watching stream just now? Or,
Hmm.
okay. So yeah, like that's how we can do it if you don't have any VODs. Most people don't have VODs, so we can do the same thing I did with that guy. Or if you have VODs, we can go through those, but most people don't. So yeah.
I have VODs for old games, like before this set. I don't have anything recent, so
Oh,
it's
okay. Yeah, I
probably.
mean if it's last set, then yeah, we should just do a live game. But yeah.
Oh, I just hop into game. Actually, it worked out perfect because right when you finished your session, I just got out of the game.
Okay, perfect. Um, okay. And what server is this on?
This is NA.
Okay, cool. Okay, and yeah, while we're loading into game, I'll just check if your lull chest. Okay, so you have a decent number of games played, 300 games played. So not like it's not like you play TFT 24/7, but it's also not like you don't play TFT at all. I think like 300 games a set, and then you know like we still have what like 3 weeks left in the set, maybe a tad bit longer to that. Um, oh, and the screenshot just went away when you get into game when you got into the loading. I don't know if it's gonna pop back up or not, but it might be that you
Uh,
screenshot the client and then it
let me
like
do it
broke when
again.
it got into
There you go. Is it back up?
yeah, okay, I can see. But yeah, this is a good amount of games played. Um so like that. And looks like you've been playing started in like set 3. You've been playing mostly like you on and off since set 3 maybe and then more since like set 7.
Yeah, I've kind of been spamming this set, honestly.
Mhm. It's a very good set. So, yeah.
You know what? I'm down for Scuttle Puddle.
Yeah, I'm down for not Stillwater here, but oh god. Well, maybe it'll be Stillwater. That'd be interesting. I mean, it's a very water is all about just fun. Oh my god, it's gonna be Stillwater. I
Yeah,
knew it. I knew it. I knew
nice.
it. Okay, well, this means we get to play just a fundamentally solid game of TFT. Oh, I also have to swap my my thinking now because I was That last game I coached was on the new patch, and this one's now on the old patch, the current patch. Okay, all good.
Let's just hope I can get a good Stars Are Born Noxus start.
Stars are born.
Oh wait, you're right.
No
Dang,
way.
Stillwater.
You're
Stillwater.
not getting Stars are born, buddy.
You're right. I'm trolling.
It's fine. It's fine. I mean, but yeah, I ended up because you're watching the last one. I ended up talking a lot in that one and just sort of like giving my own opinion in a lot of it. I really would prefer to do more, just sort of like you talk through how you play and just make your decisions, and you can ask me stuff during the game, but I don't want you to be like waiting for me
Yeah.
to say which thing to do. But like,
Well, how I usually like to play Stillwater is I just play strongest board, honestly. I mean, that's kind of what you have to do with this.
mhm,
At least I think so.
yeah, I would say so. It's very yeah. I mean, you just sort of have to play fundamentally solid TFT. Usually, it's strongest board win streak. But I mean, yeah, you can play loose streak if you want. But
Oh yeah, well if I get built over, I'm for sure playing it.
oh yeah, definitely. Always waiting for the augment here, but there's no augment.
Land the cloak to make sure.
Oh yeah, that's look. Whenever I got I don't know if you know Joe Bookmark, the progenitor of the Caitlyn tech, where I got it from. Whenever I would stream and have him like watch me play, he would always be like, "Oh yeah, and you just put this component on this guy, you put this component on this guy." Like he just loves getting his components down, which like I mean, he was always like, if you know it's gonna go there, then it's like actually good. It can make a difference in early fights. So yeah.
True. I feel like even if I slammed there, I was gonna lose to him.
Yeah. I mean, your board was not that strong. Oh, I guess they're reading for Demacia value. I'm all clumped in the corner. I thought it was weird for a second. They're actually playing, or if they're just for early gamers. I played against one Kale once in Stillwater, and I thought they were going 8th, and they just hit everything and stabilized super hard, and they just like won the lobby. So not bad. Oh yeah, and I hate how it breaks the thing at the top to actually show you like what your like what round you're on and like your wins and losses whenever you go to Stillwater.
Oh yeah. I was actually I didn't think I'd win that one.
Oh, I mean their board was pretty. I wasn't their board in all like one starred and did nothing slammed. So yeah, your board's not like bad here. Okay, what are if you can, like, I don't wanna mind flood you, but if you can talk about what you're, thinking about taking on carousel and stuff like that, it's helpful.
Uh, I don't. I mean, I was probably thinking about just getting another Noxus.
Mhm. Okay.
Just play Noxus for now. I can maybe pivot later on with Rage Blade on somebody, or I can even slam Spark for early game.
Mhm. Yeah, I think that's reasonable.
We'll see if I can win. Can maybe beat him. Probably beat him with positioning if I just move. I lose to that. I lose. Wait, I don't. I think I lose to that. I don't want to commit an item yet just because I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know if I want to pivot off of this board.
Mhm. Yeah. I would say, in general, like, just TFT philosophy-wise, like, an item like, say, like a Guinsoo in the situation, like, it's pretty flexible. Like, you can play that in a decent number of comps, unless you look around the lobby and, like, there's 3 Zeri players, 3 Aphelios players, then it gets kind of awkward.
Yeah.
But I would not be afraid, especially, early game like this, you're on a 3 streak here. I would not be afraid in situations like this of slamming just, like, almost anything, as long as it makes, like, sense. Don't slam, like, a Guinsoo and then I don't know, an Ionic Spark, I guess. But I guess even then you could make that work. But like, like swimming a Guinsoo, swimming an Ionic Spark here, um, like just having some kind of direction,
Mhm.
I think is fine. And like especially because it allows you to like push your streak here. Um, because like, yeah, if you're like 5 lost, then you don't really need to slam. But yeah, I would not be afraid of in situations like this, just making items. It also just simplifies the game for yourself. Like if you make Guinsoo here, you already know, okay, I'm playing some comp that's going to involve a Guinsoo. Whereas if you hold all these components and then so you get dropped like 2 more components, 3 more components, then you're like trying to figure out, okay, I'm building this item, this item, this item, this item. Like I don't even know. Like what am I building?
True. Yeah. Mm.
But yeah, I mean, this is a great start. 4 streak. Samira pair on a patch where Samira's broken.
Yes, sir.
Not bad.
I think if you look at my match history, like the past 10 games, I had Samira on my board.
I think. I mean, it's definitely in the early game you should. You can either play Samira the whole game, or you can play Samira and then pivot out of Samira. Okay, and so yeah, we've made Gwyn's already. What are you thinking? I guess my question is about these items. Once you see these item drops, what are you thinking about?
I think about maybe pivoting over to a Zeri game or Aphelios with this Rage Blade.
Hmm.
I mean, it's not. If I can get Samira too, I can maybe just hold on to it until level 8 and just transition into whatever 5 costs I hit.
Hmm.
Like I think Rage Blade's not it's not the best, but it can work on Belveth.
Yeah. Yeah, and I was just looking at the stats of Rage Play Belveth earlier today. It's actually like better than I thought it was. I thought it was like okay, but like the stats at least say it's one of her best items. So yeah, pretty good.
Whatever, my streak gets broke. Mm. Just sack another one.
It's all right. Um I think you're probably value making econ here too much. You can level here and still make 40 gold by selling like one guy on your bench. And actually spikes your board. Like if you end up playing like 6 Noxus here, like it ends up spiking your board like a lot. I think like this is a trap that a lot of people fall into is they say like, oh, I don't want to go below 50 gold because then I'm not going to make full econ or something like that. But like we basically pay 1 gold this round to make like a much stronger board if we want to. And then, like we also get access to higher level shop this round, like for our free shop. Like it's actually pretty helpful.
True, yeah. I could have had Signoxus. I forgot to buy the clit.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah.
As I think I said during the last session, it's always hard during coaching. Like you're thinking about other stuff. You're also like more self-conscious about your own player. Like, oh, now you like think. I know whenever I've gotten coached before, it's like I'm thinking through every decision and like second guessing. Like, oh, is this the right decision? I don't know. I don't know. So yeah, all good. All good.
Cool.
Yeah. The person we fought earlier had the Rek'Sai with Titans because for a second I thought it was really close together and I was like, did we just fight 2 people with Rek'Sai with Titans? But it's the same person. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, I'm liking that. I'm liking that a lot. 3 Urgot?
Yeah.
Means like a good item on him too? Like not at all. And Robo Arm? Yeah, I don't mind. I do. They are playing Calorie Roll. Okay, wait. Did they look at their board again after the rounds? Either
Yeah.
they've hit everything or they've hit nothing. They only
It
have
looks.
Tails paired up on their bench and like 1 Poppy.
Yeah, I think they're going eighth.
Is it
This guy.
they have 3 Maokais? I guess they're gonna start rolling now. God. Okay. Well, hopefully they hit.
Uh,
Okay. Okay, we don't need to look at them anymore. I was just curious to see what their position was. It looked kind of interesting. I mean, maybe they'll hit. Sometimes you just hit in that. That's fine. And we got our Samira too at the end of stage 3. Honestly, she's a stage 3. She's a carry into like stage 5. So fine. Person who's playing Zed, I guess.
Zed reroll? I played against a Zed reroll last game. It didn't do too well, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't think it's very good personally. It kind of sucks. They feel like they kind of nerf this unit to the ground. He doesn't really exist anymore. But maybe this will be the person that may work.
Oh, come on.
Oh, invest is not enough. All good though.
Mm, Oh, I meant to pre-level. Whatever, it's fine.
You're good. It's still, as long as you get the pre-level in before the end of the round, you're still going to get the next shop at level 7.
Nice.
Done.
Oh. Now here's a question. What do you think? Do you think? I think probably robotic arm's
Yep.
better on her. Shimmer is good on this guy.
Agreed.
We do this. Oh, I need a unit. Here you go.
Yeah, no, I pretty much agree with all of this. Yeah, I think in general, I don't think robotic. I mean, compared to Zeri, I think robotic arm is just much better on or yeah, it's much better on Zeri compared to Urgot. And then Shimmer's like not even bad on Urgot because you're gonna run up there, take a bunch of damage, and then they heal back up. So it's pretty solid.
Where's my augment round?
Yeah, I am always, whenever I play Stillboard, I'm always waiting for it. I'm like, okay, and then my augment. Oh, it's just another round.
Hmm. Is this stable enough to sit? Probably not, huh? Oh, I have 4 gunner. I can play that instead. Close.
I mean, not bad. You're still very healthy. 61 HP, not bad at all. Oh,
Oh
the
my
fuck?
god.
All good. All good. Mort's got us. All good. Shoot that. Sure, why not?
What are you looking at?
Uh,
What do you think of declaw? Should you think I should wait for maybe BT? Probably, yeah.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking here. BT, very solid item on Urgot. And Cloak also makes really solid items for Zeri as well, or it can end up being another tank item. But yeah, I really like the BT on Urgot. I mean, I don't think Declaw is bad. Like, if you maybe already had a BT, then I think it's more acceptable. But I mean, it also depends on the lobby. But I just think BT's so good on Urgot in this position.
Oh wait, I kind of want this.
You don't need the Katarina.
Oh, true. Sorry, it'll come back.
Yeah, it's also it's like Echo versus Warwick. A huge diff.
Let me get that Scion, please.
If this, oh man, everything for free.
I know I should probably. Oh, okay. Well, I'm grabbing it
Now you
anyway.
have to. If you had the option there, what would you have taken? The sword or the Urgot?
I would have taken the sword 100%.
Hmm. I'd say I agree with that. Maybe we can. I mean, don't even need to talk about it. Honestly, I agree with your. Then come down.
Let's go.
Yeah, I mean our board. Hitting the Zeri too was just so free, so free.
Sunder. So I kind of don't need Ash since I have Last Whisper Slam. What do you think? Do you think Gunner's stronger? Probably, right?
Gunner's stronger right now. I would say the value of 3 Freljord is still quite high. So if you find a Lissandra, I like basically always playing around Freljord in this comp. But yeah, I mean, in this position, Gunner is actually probably better because you already have the Last Whisper. But I would cap around like playing 3 Freljord just because it's a lot of utility and just damage, and it synergizes well with Zeri.
Oh, he hit.
The Kill Flare finally hits. They're 23 HP, maybe. Maybe they come back. We almost won this fight, but level 6. They're level 620 gold there. I mean, they're never going 9. Maybe if the lobby's Giga Week, they can just be alive long enough. Also, what the fuck is this lobby? 2 people are dead already? What happened?
Zeri 3 angle?
I mean,
Wait, any other Zeri players?
yeah, I was gonna say. Also, we're
Oh,
not like
no.
Giga rich, but
No. Oh, these guys are holding hands. Kinda.
yeah. There's one person who had a Zeri.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, they have one Zeri.
Yeah.
You can hold it to grief them, but
Oh,
helps you.
BT.
I'm going for everything. This person going for Cassiopeia as well? Dang. Jobs area. Nice. Nice.
Where's my Lissandra?
I know. Why can't we just get everything for free? Fuck it. Where's my Scion? Where's my Senna?
Bro. I should probably roll still, I think.
Yeah, I would say so.
Oh, here it is. Okay. I didn't troll.
All good.
Oh,
Punished.
didn't get it in.
Yeah. Lightly punished. And there's Zed walking into our Zeri. But they use the Zephyr to make the Zed just walk straight in the backline. That's
Big brain.
good. Pretty good.
It's alright. I do get punished. It's alright.
Yeah. It's good. It's good because, shows that the game's not just free. If they just gave you the game for free, it wouldn't be any fun.
Okay. Damn.
You even said his name and everything. What the? Why didn't it show up?
I don't have streamer luck.
Yeah. issue that many people have. Nice. Okay, beat that guy. That's good. That's the person who was that person Giga 100 streaked. I think they only started losing this stage.
He's really healthy. I have to cap really hard, or I need him to lose at least a few more rounds.
Yeah, ideally.
Oh, true. I'm looking at your chat. They said sell. I forgot. It's my bad.
Okay, don't focus on Twitch. A lot of a sale.
Oh, wait. I kind of like this. Oh wait, was that? Did I give him Zeri too? Did I just troll? No,
Actually,
never
did you?
mind.
No, I did not say to
No.
yet.
Oh,
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 that's not a bad shop at all.
big rat. Oh, I gotta roll. Oh, I thought that was shrink. I'm trolling. Whatever, it's fine.
But I looked away for a second to take note. Oh, double Meccano. It's not even bad. I mean, you're the last whisper.
Oh, true.
Honestly, probably just correct to go as many Meccanos as you can. You can do the 1 gold though. Yeah, I like 1 gold in this comp. Zeri will often leave units pretty low.
Is this the kill guy? No.
The person
Wait,
who's
he's gone, right?
3 HP is the kill person, I think. Yeah,
Oh.
lost a couple of fights, but maybe there's a chance.
I need a Scion.
Yeah, where's our?
Who did I drop for Scion? Maybe this guy, huh?
Yeah, I'd say so for sure.
I should have probably did over here. Whatever. Alright, get out of my game. Wait.
It's close.
No,
It's close.
wait!
Don't get too confident. There's if she did a tiny more damage, the turret might have finished the KL off, but just barely. She lives. uh,
Oh, Zeri 3?
I mean, 6 Zeris. Who's the other Zeri player? Did they? That's
Yeah,
that guy.
he
Is
still hasn't hit Zeri
on
2.
Zeri 2?
But he's
He's
oh yeah,
80.
and
He's like infinite gold. Yeah, probably gonna find a Zeri too. But I mean,
yeah,
you can troll him
he's gonna
a
hit
bit, I
eventually.
guess.
See, if I maybe would have slammed RFC there, probably would have been different. Because I did have RFC earlier.
Hmm.
Hmm. Oh, he hit.
They hit.
Yeah. He rolled 0.
Oh wow, yeah. Is he 9? Yeah, he's 9. This guy was giga rich from playing me the strongest.
Oh.
Kind of low. Oh my god, the kill player does not have us. Really, someone dies here. I mean, those two are fighting. Surely one of them dies.
I just need to hit a Scion, and I think I'm okay for. I mean, at least I hope so. That'd be like the strongest
Yeah,
thing I can
ideally.
hit.
I did. Oh, this is a close lobby.
Yeah.
They haven't hit Darius yet. They do have an Aatrox 2 on their board. That's a little scary. Their Darius not being dead. We're chilling. Fox does no damage. Okay, surely it's a top 4, right?
Yeah,
Surely
I high
someone's dead
roll.
here.
Thank you.
Okay. And
Let's
they
go.
kill player
Let's go. Can I squeeze out a third? And I know. I'm shrouding in the same spot, like a knucklehead.
Get the double shroud value.
Scion. Damn. Yeah, it's not happening. Oh. No.
All good, all good. Can we win this fight? Okay, now we're fighting the real one. Backline. Let's hope that he doesn't just walk straight into our backline. Urgot's a beast. He's gonna
Oh
tank for 10
no.
years. Oh,
No.
oh no. Uh, maybe the other person died. Maybe it's still top 3. They killed them. Nice,
Yes.
nice,
Let's
nice, nice,
go.
nice, 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 nice. Okay, that was a really good game to learn from. Let me, and I'm okay. I love this format where I don't say shit. I mean, I talk a little bit, but like, I feel like there's so much more I can. Like I can actually see how you're gonna play, or I can actually see how you play and like get your yeah. Like refresh the
Yeah,
page.
no, I do see what you were talking about, how I hold my eco like too much, or I
Hmm.
value it too high.
Oh yeah.
Like there are some spots where I could have rolled or I could have leveled um below 50, or rolled below 50.
Yes. Okay. I am sharing my screen. Let me know if you can see, because we can go over the game now.
Oh yeah, give me 1 second. Uh yeah, go ahead.
Okay, cool. Okay. So this is our start. First thing that I would say, small thing. I don't value lists in the early game that much, and I like Malzahar. I like this Malzahar Cho'Gath pair to potentially play for Sork opener. Um, so yeah, like I feel like this list unit is only really valuable. I mean, you end up getting Cassio too, so you can play around it. Um,
Hmm.
but yeah, I mean, maybe it's just me because I'm a Sork lover, but I would just sell this list here and buy a Cho'Gath Malz, and you can just buy the Poppy for fun. So
Okay.
yeah. Okay, so yeah, I would do that for sure because that like you had another mouse in the shop. I mean, maybe you can copium and say it was the same mouse, but like if it wasn't, you'd be able to hold into like mouse pair here and potentially play for like a Sork opener. Um, so yeah, that looks good. Oh yeah, and then I go to your stream for a
Yeah,
second.
the reason I didn't do that is because I had a bow cloak start. I mean, I could have just gotten a rod on like the next minion round,
I
or
think,
like
hmm,
on carousel, which I did get a rod on carousel. I just yeah.
yeah, I think like items are more flexible than I don't know, it seems obvious. Like at this item start, I am not upset playing Source from at all. This is ZZ Rot plus I take Rot off Carousel and take Ionic Spark. Like it's actually like ZZ Rot is a really good item in Sorks. Um and you know, it's not like in previous sets, like if you took Bow off Carousel, you are more likely to get you're gonna get another bow at some point in the game, but that's not how it works. Like, there's no bias of the items that you have right now towards like your late game items. So like, yeah, I think it's completely fine to play Sorks from this position, and like you can make a bow work in Sorks. You know, if you have a sword, you know, you think of most people are like, well, sword's an AD item, but I mean like Shojin is BIS on a lot of Sorks. Giant Slayer is fine. Gunblade can be okay in certain situations. So yeah, like I feel like just because you have a bow, and a bow can also be like static shiv in a pinch if you need it. So yeah, like just because you have a bow doesn't necessarily mean it has to be an AD opener. Like if I hit mouse 2, I'm fine making AP items in this situation. Um, so yeah, I think something that maybe happens in this early game. You end up putting the bruisers in here. I would just play double Irelia here, get challengers in, and Irelia is just a solid early game unit. And just getting challengers onto the Samira feels very good. Yeah, that's what I play here. Another thing here is you level at 2-1. What's your thinking behind leveling here at 2-1?
I leveled there just to try and save HP and potentially go on a streak. The reason why I did that was to potentially like maybe get a better shot next round, luck out with a win with this board. I know this board isn't super strong, but if somebody decides to greed gold or something like that, I could have faced them and then got a better shot, hit 2 stars.
Yeah. I think, especially because like we're sitting on this Irelia pair in this situation. I don't think we had any other pairs. Like I don't. I guess we sold Poppy pair, which could maybe be something. Um, Staying lower leveled in this situation where you're holding 1-cost pairs, and like if you had like a Samira pair here, then it becomes like really apparent. Um, Increases your odds of hitting like 2-star 1-costs. So I think like usually in a situation like this where I have 0 upgrades, especially when I already have pairs, I don't really like leveling here because one, like it's very unlikely that we're going to win streak, like 5 streak from this situation. And so like sitting at level 3 for an extra round means you'd like maybe we hit Irelia 2 next round, which is a higher chance if we're level 3 than if we're level 4. So yeah, like leveling does open you up to hitting 3 costs, but like I mean I guess you could high roll like the the Noxus units, but I think the value of hitting a 2-star 1-cost and like you know basing your comp around that is more valuable. And it's also just yeah like I tend to, when I'm weak in a situation like this, not want to level, just because, like, you might save a little bit of HP, but, like, adding this Lysandra that's 0 synergy is not gonna end up, like, maybe to help you kill an extra unit. Like, maybe we killed her in we probably killed her in Nectin here because of this Lysandra, so we save a little bit of HP. But, like, hitting an Irelia 2 next round versus not hitting it will probably save more HP in the long run.
Mm.
Um, so yes. Okay, this shop we end up hitting Cassiopeia 2, and we play this board here. I think something that you're probably doing is tunnel visioning on one comp based on the opener you have. So you see you hit a Samira early, you saw you hit a Cassiopeia. I think in your mind, and I mean, tell me if I'm wrong, I think you're thinking about trying to play into a Noxus opener from this
Yeah,
spot. Um,
yeah.
but what you should do is every round, like evaluate what your board is and what your strongest board is. Like the Samira's an OP unit. You can cut the Samira this round, put a Lysandra over her, and you're playing a much stronger board. You're getting Invoker in for your entire board, and Lysandra versus Samira, like, I mean, Samira's Giga Broken, but
Yeah.
Lysandra, yeah, is a very solid unit. So yeah, just like doing that thing where you just every round sort of evaluate what your board is. I mean, you can even get in like a Vi here, over like Cho'Gath, as well. But like just paying really close attention to like what synergy you can get in, and like the easiest way is to sort of like look at what units you have in right now and see what's not really pulling their weight either synergy wise or like just looking at your
Mm.
units. Like I see this board and I see like okay, we have the Bruiser frontline in, we have a Cassiopeia 2. The other thing is like I saw we have Cassiopeia 2, so I'm immediately thinking how can we play around that. We have Invoker we could get in. You know, if we had like a Shurima unit, we could get like Shurima in for Cassio as well. But we don't have that. So yeah, just like playing your strongest board every round, because like we end up winning this round anyway. But like imagine that we end up like losing that round, because we don't have strongest board. Um, so yeah. Um, and then like this round similarly, we can play Lysandra over the Vi, and it's slightly stronger, and it allows us to hold on to Lysandra and still make gold, which would be solid. So yeah, just like I think NTFT, it's hard, but like yeah, like
See, I thought about it there, but I was like, I don't, in my head, I was like, I'm just gonna sell her if I win and make 10.
Yeah,
But
and you do end up selling her and making 10, which is correct. But I would say that like you can sell the Vi and make 10 still, and then you're
yeah,
playing a stronger board.
True, yeah. I mean, I could have sold the bruisers +5 and it would have made 10.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I like that better. Items off carousel here. So we end up taking Rod, Swain. I think that's fine if you want to take Gwinsu's and play into like the like Zarya Felio spot that you did. Let's look at our items again. Yeah, I mean you can really go a lot of different routes from here. I think Gwinsu and on a Swain is fine here. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, let's see. We don't have the list anymore. I tend to, especially when we're on a streak like this, want to level at 2-5. We could, as far as like stuff we could get in, I guess that it's only like Vel'Koz here. But I really just, I mean, and this is also sort of like elo dependent. Like we actually don't level here, and you end up not getting punished for it. You fight level 4 board into level 4 board and win both of these fights. But I think like as you climb, like you're not gonna be able to win this fight just being level 4. And so like I would sort of practice just playing a more sort of like standard level curve, which is like leveling at 2-5, especially when we're on a streak. Because like especially here, I would always just like level for the Lissandra. Like these fights, like we can definitely lose one of these fights. Like say, I guess we can't fight that person because they're not in our pool, but say we fight one of the stronger boards, like we can easily, and I don't know, we'd have to go back and scout these and see, like maybe all of their boards are so terrible that you like never need to level here, but it's very likely that we need to level here to make our board slightly stronger. And like we're on a 3 streak, protecting our 3 streak, making a 4 streak is really, really valuable. Also, item slams wise, yeah, you were hesitant on slamming the Gwinsu, and I don't know if that's just because it was a coaching session, because like people play different when they're getting coached, which is completely valid, or understandable, I guess. But I do think just like slamming something here and like having some direction, like I wouldn't mind if you slammed Ionic either. It would just mean we're playing more towards like an Invoker's angle or a Sork's angle or something. But just slamming something here when you're on a win streak, I think is really helpful. And just like I said, it sort of gives you direction. You slam Gwinsu and we're playing for like a Zarian or a Felios game probably, which is nice. So yeah.
Forest was completely open too. Late game, nobody was running the Sork board.
Yeah, it's a little bit awkward if you don't have the opener for it. Like you'll end up playing like I like to eventually play for 6 Sorks, depending on if I like on 8 oftentimes, and then eventually get other stuff out. But like if you don't have like Mal's 2, it's awkward to like kind of pivot into Sorks, but you can definitely do it. So yeah, but I mean I think the Gwinsu Slam is fine. So yeah. Let's see. This is our setup at 3-1. This is another situation where I mean, I definitely scout and see if we need to level in this situation, because we're 50 gold here. We can still make 30 and level here. We don't actually have that insane of stuff to level for, but we are fighting the 100 streaker. It's probably correct on a 4 streak here to level and roll a little bit, and just try to find, because we don't have we still need Katarina and Kled to find 6 Noxus, but even if you find like Samira 2 that's big, you can even just level and just add the set if you want to hold on to your econ a little bit and just level for set here. But like, yeah, I feel like, I mean, one, you have to scout and see if it's valuable to level here, but like this person's level 6. I mean, that's the other thing about scouting here. Like if you scout this person who's level 600 and you think that you're never going to win even if you do level, then you actually don't have to level. But like scouting these opponents here at 3-1 is really important, especially when you're on a win streak. Because yeah, you need to know if leveling is correct or not. And you can't know that without like actually scouting your opponents. Like we end up fighting this guy. I think we lose this fight. Yeah, we lose this fight and it's pretty close. Like these units are all very low, just like barely. Like if we had a set in here with Juggernauts, like a set ult can maybe kill these 2 units. Like it's not impossible. And if we leveled and rolled, we could have like definitely won this fight if we had like 6 Noxus in or something like that. So just something to keep in mind. Like scout your opponents here and see like if you need to level and roll. It's like very valuable to scout in those situations. Similarly here, yeah, I think you just overvalue your gold. Like you should almost always be leveling at 3-2. And 6 Noxus, I think, is just a stress. I mean, 6 Noxus is kind of broken. Or I mean, it's really that Samira's broken and Swain's broken and 6 Noxus is solid. But yeah, like you can just level for 6 Noxus here and almost definitely win this fight. So yeah, like I think you're absolutely overvaluing your gold here. Like you can level here and still make 40, so you're paying 1 gold basically to level, which is nothing compared to the fact that we could have won that fight. You already make the 1 goal back by winning that fight. So yeah. Um, let's see. Oh, items-wise, I also would have just slammed Redemption. I think Redemption's a fine item. Solid tank item. You don't really value either of these components too highly in like the Zeri or Aphelios comps. So it's a solid tank item. I think you end up slamming it later, actually. But yeah, I think that's I think that's definitely what I would do in that situation. We continue on. Oh yeah, okay. So I mean, we end up getting Urgot with Chain off Carousel, which is really good, and we naturally Katarina too. I'm pretty sure our board is still should just be like the 6 Noctis board right now. I don't think it's best to get this in yet. And if we do get it in, it should be Warwick over Jinx, just for Juggernaut and Challenger here. Like that, yeah. It's so hard. It's really hard, but just playing your strongest board every round, like evaluating the units that you have on your bench and can you fit them onto your board, and like how would they like just thinking about, okay, I have Samira in. I would really like to play this Warwick on my board. Can I fit him in? Well, I can just put him over the Jinx. And then like if we had 6 Noxus, you could just be playing 6 Noxus here. Like, yeah, just doing that every single round will just just increase your win rate by an insane amount. Like we could be 100 streaking this game if we were playing our strongest board and leveling. We maybe would have lost to Captain Sleepy, but I'm not even 100% sure that we would lose if we were playing like 6 Noxus when we could have. Like, if you just play strongest board every game, a lot of games you will just 100 streak for free, and then the game is just easy at that point if you're 100 streaking. So yeah, I think that's just something to keep in mind. It's just, I mean, it's like you just have to practice it. You just every round you have to be thinking about like what board can I play? How can I make my board stronger? And I'm going through a lot of this stuff fast. So do you have any questions about some of the stuff I've said so far?
Oh no, I mean, you kind of like covering everything pretty much. I think honestly, what threw me off is I don't get too many Stillwater games.
Yeah.
I think I probably played like one Stillwater game, one other one besides this
Mhm.
set, and I normally like this is how I play normally anyway, where I try to play the most like my strongest board from like stage 2 forward. Um, might have I probably was just nervous because I was being coached.
Yeah, for sure.
It just didn't catch on onto like what could have been stronger at whatever stage we were at that point.
Mhm. I hear you. I
But
hear you for sure. And yeah, I mean, coaching is a whole different ball game. So I hear you, and that's fine. Like it's just something you should definitely practice when you're in your own games. Is just every round, just looking at the units you have in your shop. Like, hey, look at this shop. Can I fit Callista on this board? Not really. Callista kind of sucks. Maybe if I had Callista, I mean, actually, Callista doesn't suck, but like, it's probably not better than anything we have here. But like, just thinking about that kind of stuff, it's just so valuable. Can I fit Akshan? Like, is Akshan doing anything on this board? No, not really. Like, some of the stuff you can easily gloss over and just say like, I mean, Akshan is I mean, I guess it's Deadeye, but yeah, Akshan is not stronger on this board. But like stuff like getting the Warwick in, stuff like potentially getting 6 Noxus in, I think is like pretty straightforward and will just, yeah, it makes your game so much easier. Yeah, we hit the Zeri here. You talk about Shimmer versus Robotic, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just always Robotic Zeri is just too good on her. I do think we need to continue rolling here a little bit, but it's part of it is you trying to figure out your items. I usually just roll and then put my items like roll first and then put my items down as the fight's starting because you can. Like getting in an extra better unit here is good. And like this board is not that amazing yet. I'd like to find some better upgrades. Like we still have a random Katarina 2 on our board. Like I'd like for that to come out. I'd like to get maybe like Freljord in or something. Speaking of Freljord, because we do make items here, I like Winsu. I don't really like Less Whisper. You can make it in a pinch in this comp if you have to. But I really, when I play around Zeri, I'm almost always playing Freljord, and you can also play Heimerdinger later. Or not Gwynsu, but I mean, Gwynsu is a great Zeri item. Renan's is another really good Zeri item, just because you have Gwynsu, Zeri attacks a lot. She procs Renan's a lot. You have Robotic
yeah,
Arm, which is going to proc Renan's even more. Like, Renan's goes crazy in this spot. So I'd always make the Renans over the Last Whisper here. And it's just, one, Renans is really good. Two, Last Whisper is not very good, especially when you're almost always playing for 3 Freljord. Because, like, this game, it was kind of awkward, right? We were playing for Freljord, but, like, we had Last Whisper already, so it was, like, kind of repetitive. And we do have these extra cloaks, right? One we want to be BT, but the other could have just been Renans. And then instead of having Open Cloak, we have Open Glove, which can be Quicksilver, it can be Infinity Edge, it can be Dodge, I guess. But, like, yeah. a second BT. It can be a tank item. So yeah, I would say just lower your prio on Last Whisper in this comp and increase your prio on Renons, because yeah, Last Whisper is just not ideal. When you're almost always gonna play around Freljord anyway. So yeah, because yeah, I think okay, not this round, but this next round, I think you roll. Which I do. I agree with rolling this spot. I don't think I mean, I don't think the board's terrible, but I don't think the board is strong enough yet. Like ideally, this board, I would say, I mean, like, if you find like a Lysandre 2 or Ashe 2, like that goes a long way. Getting in Freljord would be nice. Having the Gunner in it is good. Like, I like this for Zon that we have here, and then getting the Nasus in is good. So it'd probably just be like cut this for like an Ashe, and then like 2-star Ashe, or maybe high roll one of the frontliners 2-star, and then we're like probably very happy with the board. But yeah, I would definitely keep rolling here, and I think you do like start to roll here. It's just that you sort of like run out of time. But yeah, I think at some point, earlier in one of these shops, I can't find it right now, but you roll over an Ashe. I think your prio on Freljord is kind of low, in this comp. So I would just prioritize Freljord. It's just Freljord's so good. Then you hit this really insane shop, which is really good. It means that like we're basically top pouring for free, which is, I mean, very very good. So nothing wrong with that. So yeah, I mean this is a very good spot to be in. And at this point, you're stable. The board is fine. We have Carousel here. We have to take the Ura with Chain. I like just finishing BT because we're almost guaranteed to find an Urgot 2 this game. We're very healthy and we have a ton of gold. So I don't really value like the Urgot 2 that much because we're like almost guaranteed to find it at 5-1. But I mean, an Urgot pair is definitely not bad. But yeah, like here, like situations like this, like when we're playing random, we're playing like Tristana plus like it is actually strongest to play 6 Gunner here or 4 Gunner. But like if we had just not made Last Whisper, if we were playing for 3 Freljord, like our board gets so much stronger late game just because 3 Freljord is so high value. It just does so much. And it means you don't have to build a Last Whisper, so you can build better items. But yeah, outside of that, let's see. We only got a couple minutes left, so let me see. I like obviously I like building BT here, and then we have to build Shroud. Oh yeah, and I like that you built Gargoyle. And then yeah, we end up having to build Shroud here. I guess the thing is, when did you build this Gargoyle? Was it last round or it's this round here you built Gargoyle? I probably would have built Gargoyle just to save HP. I'm generally not mad about that. Yeah, I think that's fine. And then our items end up not being too bad. But okay, you roll down here. You roll down here and you find this Ari here, and I think you get baited by it pretty hard. Ari, no items, no Ionia, no Sorks. Is just not that much of a unit. Like, this Ari unit is broken when she has
What do
synergies
you
and
think
when
I
she
play
has
like
items.
second Ergot, second
I mean, eventually you can get in. You can even just get in Freljord instead. Like, even though you already have Last Whisper, it's just a little bit of
oh
damage. I mean,
true.
it's definitely better than this Ari, which doesn't do like anything. Like, I don't know. When does this Ari get a third cast off? Like,
I don't even know if she
if she's
I
ever
don't
getting
think
a third
so.
cast off, like you're probably winning the fight already because they are doing no damage. Yeah, like she definitely doesn't cast this fight. She gets like a little bit of mana reef, but yeah, the Ari isn't that valuable. And you also you don't really roll here that much. I would say during stage 5, I really want to be, like hitting my 2-star 4 costs in general. We have Urgot pair and we have Sedge pair. I would roll here just to try to find, and you do eventually say like, oh, I should roll here. So I think like maybe that was just another like coaching diff where like you're thinking about rolling in that kind of stuff. Where you're like thinking about a lot of stuff so you don't end up rolling. So yeah, and then you end up hitting Sedge, which is good. But yeah, like it feels bad that we're playing around this version of the board. Like we have this Jace sitting on our board for so long. By the way, I think this unit is just, I mean, yeah, he's just not that amazing compared to some alternatives that you could get in. We don't have the Scion, but even like I would hold on to like the Jarvan as potentially being better. If you get like a Jarvan 2, you can play it over him. Like the random Nasus that we had a while ago, like you'd be playing Nasus over him. It's just like, he's 3 gunner. He's not giving you a 4 gunner or anything, and he's like a little bit of attack speed for Zeri, but he does sort of like force you to clump, which is awkward. Item of Carousel here, by the way. Once again, singing the praises of Renons. The other thing is, what do we end up taking here? You take the Shroud.
Yeah,
I
taking it. You
Yeah,
think it was Renan's probably, yeah.
I think it's just some kind of item for either your Urgot or Zeri here, and Renons is probably the best one. I mean, it's definitely the best one. QSS isn't even bad. But I really like finishing items in TFT scale off of each other. Like the obvious example is like if you have a oh shit. Let me mute my mic for a sec. I'm getting raided. Let me say thank you for this real quick. Thank you for the raid, Frodan. Oh my gosh, thank you. We're doing some coaching right now, so I can't interact with chat that much. We're about to finish this session, and then we have another one. But thank you so much for the raid, furry raid, Lamau. Okay, sorry. But yeah, there's a bunch of viewers popping in. Yeah, like just items in TFT scale off of each other. The easiest example, like say you have like a Death Blade, like that gives you a bunch of AD. If you build an attack speed item, say like a Gwinsu, you're attacking more, so you're making more use of that AD. Does that make sense?
Yeah, right.
So like in this situation, getting a third item on your Zeri and your Urgot is really, really high value. Getting another Shroud, I mean, you already even have a Shroud. It's just not that valuable. So yeah, I would say like one sec. So yeah, I would say just like prioritize that a lot higher, like finishing your items. Finishing the third item on these carries, I think it is really, really valuable in situations like this. You end up hitting the Heimerdinger, which is good. I think that's most of it. I think as well. Yeah, you shouldn't. When you see this extra Zerian shop, and you know the other person, there's another person with Zeri 2 and Infinite Gold. Like we don't have to go for Zeri 3 this game. Like we actually do need to roll down a bit. Okay, this is another situation. You make Guardbreaker here, which isn't the worst, but I would still go Renons. Like you roll here. Actually, I think we don't roll.
Wait, I had another Runeans in that.
Yeah, there's another Runons in the. Yeah, you can go for Runons here. I think you just hate this Runons item, but it's pretty good on Zeri. But yeah, like you roll down here and then you stop rolling when you hit 0 gold, but like you still have the Zeri and Urgot. We're not gonna hit Zeri and Urgot through this game, especially because we're 4 HP. Just sell both of these and roll, and then we could probably have hit the Scion maybe this round and saved. I mean, we end up winning this round, but like next round we could hit Scion and then actually have time to get it in. So yeah. Okay, yeah. I think those are most of my takeaways. Hopefully that was helpful. Do you have any last questions? I know we're like a few minutes over. But yeah, do you have any questions about that or just anything that happened in the game that I didn't cover or anything like that?
Yeah, no, I think you covered everything, honestly. I don't really have anything to ask or add on to it. I think a Stillwater game is probably the perfect one to coach because it's just raw gameplay.
Yeah, no, honestly, like it's weird. But it's actually like it's just base TFT. You're just like playing TFT. So like it's like abnormal, but it's also kind of normal. So it's I think yeah, this is actually a really good game to coach. But yeah, hopefully this stuff helps. I do think this was a really good game to go over. I think there was, like a lot of good stuff. Also, if you just natural Zeri to every game on stage 4, I think you'll be chilling. You'll be straight to challenger in no time.
Yeah, facts.
But yeah, I think there's definitely some good stuff in this game. So yeah, let me know if you have any questions. Like if you think of anything after the session, you can just DM me. And also like the VOD of this, I guess will be up on my Twitch channel, so you can go if you ever want to like look back over anything that we did. You can look at the VOD on my my channel as well.
Oh, true. Yeah, I recorded the game.
Okay,
as well,
great.
the
Yeah.
session.
Awesome. Okay, well then perfect. All right. Well, yeah, I gotta go. But hope this was helpful and good luck in your climb, man.
Yeah, thank you, and have a good rest of your stream.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. I got one more session, but they told me I could take 1 second. Okay. Awesome. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna take a sec to like take a bathroom break and also say to everybody who just came into chat, what's up? What's up, Frodan viewers? Yeah. Yeah, basically, the way I like to do these sessions is live coaching Woach. The way I like to do these sessions is that I just let them play a game and then mostly don't like backseat, and then we go over it afterwards, which is what I did. The next one is going to be the Rioter, apparently. Sub-0, let's go. Sub-0 losses. It was hard to not look at Twitch chat. Judge me, you're good, man. You're good. It's so hard. I'm happy you didn't look at Twitch chat too much. I think my Twitch chat was mostly pretty nice. I think they talked through, like I think Twitch chat had like some suggestions, but there was no like flaming or anything, which is good. Because my Twitch chat is a wholesome Twitch chat. But yeah, thank you again. Thank you again for the raid, Frodan. I really appreciate it. So many raids today. My God, I know. Rated by Joe V, Emily, Frodan. Who next? I'm about to get rated by Ninja. Ninja's about to rate. Wait, actually, isn't Ninja like not relevant anymore? Okay, I'm gonna. I was flaming Sub-Zero. Yeah, this is true. This Dorowaza guy's toxic. I gotta get this guy out of my chat, man. I'll rate you with 2 viewers, me and my mom. You know what? I appreciate it. Okay, let me go take a bathroom break. Is Shimapen still live? I'll go put Shimapen on for you guys while I go to the bathroom, and then we're gonna do one more VOD or one more. Oh, he's not live anymore. Does anyone play this game, man? Okay, Deepay. I'll go put this on for you while I go to the bathroom. Don't do copyright music. Do you coach frequently? Not that frequently, honestly, but ever since I went second at Shurima Cup, I've had a lot more requests. So yeah. Yeah. There's something going on there. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, then we're gonna do one more session. But yeah, thanks everybody who joined the stream. If you want to follow, that would be real cool. And I'll be right back. And if you want coaching, yeah, go to my Discord channel. Or go to my Discord. The coaching info channel has all the info in there, and then you can reach out to me via Discord DM. All right, I'll be right back. Slowest TFT streamer ping, it means he's washing his hands. What the hell? Means he's super rich and has to jog half a mile to the bathroom on the other side of the house? How close are you guys' bathrooms to your rooms? Mine's like probably like, it's like multiple, yeah. It's like kind of far away, I guess. Okay. Let me, okay. Good. 5 steps, bathroom is just a bucket. Sus. Holy sus. Hey, where did my streamer mode go? I don't want to leak this guy's... It says streamer mode enabled. Oh. Oh, maybe they have like a name. Oh, that's not actually their thing. Oh, I see. Watching YouTube for a while. Congrats on the Streamer Cup. But didn't know you streamed on Twitch. Oh, yeah. Big old Twitch streamer. God. If you mark your emails, Reroll follow. It takes way too much time. Thank you again for the raid, Rodan. I appreciate it. All the raids today, man, really, really crazy. I appreciate it a ton. It's been fun doing the coachings on stream. Slightly self-conscious because Dorowaza keeps flaming me, though. Like I'm pretty sure if you look at Dorowaza's LP and mine, actually, you know, I don't need to. It's okay. This Dorowaza guy knows, but it's fine. It's completely fine. It's all good. You like Meta TFT better than Tactics.tools? I used to, but Tetris Tools added so many features. Okay, I'm going into the session now. Hello?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, I'm doing good. How are you?
Doing great, doing great. Thanks again for this. Appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. So you work on TFT?
I do, yeah. I'm a summer intern, so yeah, I'm an engineer on TFT.
Oh, really cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so you're an engineer? You like work on what? Like, okay, I don't know anything about engineering.
Yeah.
So what? You make I guess the champion's already. Okay. What does that mean? Yeah.
Kind of. So I'm on the around game team, so I work on like all the cosmetics, mobile apps, stuff like that. So nothing directly facing the game, but everything
Mm.
that about TFT that isn't exactly in-game content, if that makes any sense.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Like
cool.
match history, all that fun stuff. Yeah, it's sick.
Oh, yeah. That's really
Nice.
cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I did not expect yeah, you said you're like, "Oh, I knew you were a rioter from your name, but I didn't yeah, you said you worked I assumed you worked on I don't know, Wild Rift or something. I feel like all these people who there's like infinite rioters that work on
Yeah.
but yeah, that's awesome.
Dude, there's so many. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, honestly, I got into TFT because I worked on it. So I'm trying to get better. So for some context, I guess, I have been platinum for the past like three or four, like 4 sets or something like that. Hit diamond on this set, watching your content mostly. So thank you again for the carry. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
But I've kind of hit a hurdle where I was D1 like 3 weeks ago, and I sort of tilted down to D4. I
Mm,
don't want to say tilted. I think I was just playing poorly, and so I think I'm definitely lacking some fundamentals. Like when I watch you play, I'm like, that makes sense to me, but I'm definitely not replicating that in my game. So
mm.
I would love your insights into like my decision making, where I am probably going wrong. I have some ideas, but I'd love to get your insights into that.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Sounds good. Do you most people don't have recordings of them playing. I think recordings are cool if you have them, but if not, you can obviously just queue into a game and screen record
Yeah,
it to me. But
awesome. Sounds good. Yeah, we'll for sure do that. Yeah, sounds
okay,
good. I
sounds
have
good.
VODs, but they're not good VODs. I'll be honest.
I mean, if
Just
they're what do you mean they're not good VODs? What does that mean?
I mean,
I think VODs are
I'm
best.
tabbing in and out of them all the time, man. Like, they're not good. I honestly I prefer live games too. So yeah, let's
Okay.
go with
I
that.
just I think VODs are best. So if they're acceptable whatsoever, I would say because like, if I'm watching you play, you'll play slightly different,
Yeah.
like and we'll be
Hmm.
talking through stuff like it's going to yeah, like it's hard for you to oh, I mean, are you already just queued up? All right, okay, we'll just do the live
Yeah.
one.
I
All right, sounds
I
good.
prefer it, man. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah.
I don't know if you've been in the stream when I did the last couple, but
Hmm.
the way I like to do it with a live session like this is I try not to like backseat you super hard and say do this, do this, do this. I'd really like to just watch this game, get a sense for how you play. You can ask me questions during it, of
Yeah.
course, and we can just chat during it.
Hmm.
But I want to get a sense for how you play, and then afterwards we will go back, look at the game, and talk through stuff. So like if you do something and I'm
I
like,
love that.
okay,
Yep.
awesome,
That is
awesome,
ideal. Thank you so much. Awesome. Yeah, yeah,
okay,
yeah. Sounds good. Sounds
sounds
good.
great.
Cool. And you can see this all, right?
Yep, yep, you're good.
Awesome. Sounds good. Awesome.
Oh, you're a
Yeah,
poro
so
player.
cool. Yeah, York's Graveyard, I feel pretty comfortable in this realm, so I vote for that. But I mean, obviously it's realm selection, not the most important thing. By the way, I know you love Caitlyn. I
Mhm.
think it's great too, but I go Poro. I mean, the reason I do Poro, honestly, is I felt that one of my issues was I was too reliant on the champion augments, and I was typically
Mm.
just always going the left first augment. So like if it was Stars as Boar, I'd always go it, and I'd sort of be handicapped by that sometimes, I think. So going Poro, I'm like less inclined to take those augments. So that's kind of why I went Poro. I'm
Mhm.
not sure if it's optimal, but that's my rationale there at least.
Yeah. No, I
All
mean,
right.
I think it's a good way to sort of like,
Mhm.
I mean, learn how to play a lot of different comps and sort of just develop a good fundamental way of playing TFT. Like, if you take
Yeah.
different legends, you might sort of like lean on them in certain ways. So yeah, I mean,
Mhm.
I think it's a good way to play it. Yeah, it might not be the easiest way to like maximize win rate. You probably should just play whatever broken legend exists.
Right, right.
But I think it's
So
a good idea. Yeah.
I'll definitely talk through this a lot, my thought process
Okay. Yeah,
vocally.
that's
So yeah.
amazing.
So Demira, I know Noxus right now is completely broken, so I'll pick that out obviously. Same out to her parent shop. But I also see the work pair. Probably not gonna make that, but there could be a world where I do like Samira opener with Zon potentially. Thinking about that back in my head, this Ash is kind of useless, so I'll drop that and buy the two Malzahars. It's only a good in like the Jin opener, but I have no Jin, so definitely not gonna do that. Let's put the Casio in. And I keep the Cho'Gath in so I can get the Feast stack, so like I can slightly optimize there.
Hmm.
Really matters or not. Components are kind of not the best in my opinion. Like, I don't like slamming ZZ Rot here unless I'm like in a sort comp or something like that. I have Oriana here. I'll probably buy that. I mean, these units are just kind of dog shit, so I'm not gonna buy that probably. Should get dropped an
Agreed.
item here. Cool. Like get. Ooh, okay, this is pretty bad. If anything, I don't like slamming anything here. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is blood money. This augment's like really good from my remember in the stats like long ago. I mean, this augment's just terrible. So Unified's pretty standard. AFK, is my board good enough for AFK? Probably not. Okay, guys, question for you. Would you reroll this and then just defer to this typically, or what would you think here?
Yeah, I think in general, blood money's better than AFK.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's just blood money here, no? What
Mhm.
would you do personally? I mean, that's
Yeah.
what I do.
I like blood money
Yeah.
here.
Cool. Okay, Samira pair this. I don't have a reason to level here, so I'm probably not gonna level. I guess I'll just put this in as well so I can get Challenger in. I can probably slam this, if I'm thinking. I don't like slamming ZZ Rot this early, especially because it eats up a bow. If I
Mhm.
do want to play into Aphelios or Zeri, like, it's not that good. So hopefully I can kill one unit here. I mean, this guy's board's pretty strong, so yeah. Can I sell anything? Can't make econ. I can get 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. I can't make econ here. So yeah.
Yeah,
I get a unit.
I like
It's
this.
good. Cool. Alright. I'll just see if people are playing. Typically people seem oh, okay. Nice. That was useless, I'll buy that. Okay, got one Piltover player, so that guy goes first, of course. Yeah.
We'll see. They might run
Yeah.
it down.
Hey, it is D4, man. You never know. Alright, I get this
Oh,
pair.
I had Robin Songs run it down and go 8th with Piltover in a tournament
Oh,
game.
I
So,
saw that, man. Yeah. I was
you know,
watching that during work today, actually. Yeah. I mean, I guess I can buy the Malzahar here. So this is awkward for me because I have so many pairs, and typically here I get like I don't want to say dizzy, but it's like I want to make econ, but if I make econ, it involves me selling a good deal of these pairs that I'd prefer just to have access to these units, just because it gives me more flexibility.
Mhm.
But realistically, here like a Sorks angle is that even possible? Like I have a Malzahar 2 already like already made. I can get Ori 2, and then I could play. I don't even know. I need a front line, so I could play around Aurelia. I
Yeah.
can scout a little bit. Don't see any Sork players. Everyone seems to be gravitating towards challengers or some AD comp, so Sork seem widely uncontested. I guess I can do that. Oh. Okay, I think it was. Oh. Okay. This is really interesting. So, honestly, like, this unit is just so fucking good that, like, I want to play Samira, right?
Mhm.
But I also see this where I'm like, okay, I can just do this opener right here. If anything, it might just be this. But I think my frontline's like way too weak, so I'm gonna defer to doing. I think this is stronger.
Mhm.
Um, I could sell the 2 Warwicks and then these 2 as well. That's what I'm thinking as well. I should win this for sure. Let's scout for Noxus. We can maybe play that potentially. No one's playing Noxus yet, so like there is a Noxus angle here. Sork items aren't that good. Like I have this random bow, so I'm gonna personally just sell these.
Mhm.
That
I
might
like
hurt.
it.
I know you love Sorks. That might hurt you, but
Oh,
what do you think about that?
I agree with the decision. I love Sorks, but I agree
Yeah.
with the decision here. Yeah. We
Okay.
can,
Yeah, I think the spot here is like it being 2-star Samira, 2-star Cassio. Like, come on, dude, you can't. Yeah.
for
All
sure, for
right.
sure.
Awesome. Okay. This Warwick, like obviously it's better than Aurelia if I get 2-starred, but at this point it's just eating up econ. So if there's ever a point to where, oh, okay, what item do I want? I'll go for. I'll go for. Okay. I'm going for this for a few reasons. One is because I didn't scout, or I didn't like. When I say scout, I mean like I didn't look at like my items. So I see gargoyles. I think that's generically good, very safe. It's not really pinning me in one direction for my comp, and it also gives me the Kled. So, oh, okay, well, okay, cool. We just won the game, I guess.
Not a bad
Okay.
opener.
No, this is pretty solid. Cool. Question here is, I saw the Oris, right? Can I is it ever worth to level and play the Aurelia? Let's scout a little bit. I don't beat this dude, but with Aurelia I do. I only beat this guy 4 units. So I'm thinking, is it ever worth to hold this Aurelia? And I'm thinking it isn't, because we have the 2-star Warwick. That's our challenge unit right now. So probably just good to go 40 here and then decide we want to keep in the Noxus line if it's uncontested, or do we want to eventually maybe pivot into something else, like a Kaisei Yasuo spot here. I mean, we have Bow, so like it could also be a Philios Zeri game. I'm gonna sell this though. Like, I don't think there's much reason to keep it around. I'll buy these 2 for fun, I guess. All right, well, maybe Samir. I mean, this champion is just so broken. Okay, well, this guy just won the game. Unlucky.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, what is that, man?
Not bad.
Dev console, my god. Okay.
Yeah, it must be a rioter.
Yeah, under the hood, yes, sir. Okay, well, that guy's... All right, well, there's a Noxus player, so... Obviously, we can still play Noxus, but I'm thinking Noxus vertical isn't ideal here, so... Yeah, there's that. Okay, we definitely beat this guy. His board's really weak, so... Probably get a 4-unit win here. I do want to try to find a Jinx to see what the Zon augment is. If it's like robotic arm, then I could try to pivot into a Zeri board and just play around Warwick. But the board I have right now is already like really strong. Like I'm beating 5-unit boards of 4 units, so I'm pretty happy with this. I'm gonna 3 streak going into Krugs.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Hopefully get 50 gold going forward. Is there anything different you have done so far, like broadly speaking? I know we can go into like more after the game, but like anything that you've noticed is like, I wouldn't have done that, for example.
We can talk about some of it. It's mostly I would have done everything the same. I think I would have ended up holding onto the Aurelia, and we can talk about it.
Yeah, sure.
Later, a little bit more in depth, but like the Aurelia is really nice if you want to end up playing into some kind of like challengers angle, like Kaisei Yasuo.
Oh, yeah.
Like it's sort of hard to like go back late game and find that unit, and like already having Aurelia too. It's also just a solid unit on your board. Like if you ever find a Callista, you can play for 4 challenger, and it's really solid. Like it was Aurelia too. So yeah, but we can talk more in depth later.
Okay, cool. Gotcha. All right. So yeah, at this point, like I have the option of going down for Callista. I have the or not Callista, sorry, Samira, but the Noxus line seems pretty contested, and like I'm personally not a fan of reroll comps. Like, I don't want to call them degenerate, but I'm just not a fan personally, so I'm not going to go towards that. So I can level and just play something for fun because I do have a streak going. So let's see. Honestly, I think it probably is just. I think I just play the extra Samira and then I sell the Ashe if I end up losing. Cool, we win. All right. Yeah. The other thing I was thinking is like, can I greed and play the Soraka, for example, to get Invoker in? But I'm not sure how much value there is in that really. Like, does the 5 mana help Samira cast faster? I don't know. I'm sure I have internal stats on that, but who knows?
I mean, it will. Let's see. It might sometimes, but I don't think it usually will. But I mean, Soraka is just a solid unit. I do just feel like double Samira is just so good with the double shred, and they're both benefiting from Noxus and Challenger. So yeah, I feel like double Samira is just, especially on this patch, just so gross.
Okay. I think his augment's just not the best, to be honest. So I'm gonna reroll that. Combat Caster is also not that good. Dedication. So if I go this, I'm sort of fixed to go into a vertical, but I don't have much direction at this point. So I would want to stray from that. Do you agree with that? Like,
yeah, I would not. Yeah, I agree with your reasoning.
Cool. Pandora's like I don't have many items at this point, but do I really want a second bow? If I go second bow, I'm kind of locked into going like. Okay, personally here I would go Pandora's, but that's how we roll this.
I think Comet Caster is solid. I don't love Pandora's in this spot. We can talk about it more. As well later. But yeah.
Yeah. So okay, that's where I think I'm going wrong because I would have never gone for this. And I see why it's good. I just like would never consider it. I think one of my issues honestly is like I gravitate way more towards econ augments where I see like silver ticket I must go that like. Which obviously is like a complete bait, but like I just like I see it and my like eyes glow up and stuff like that.
Yeah. I
Okay,
feel like
so
I'm sort of the
yeah,
opposite because I play Caitlyn so much, and so I'm like always thinking of combat augments because I want to just take Stars is Born and then only take
yeah, yeah, yeah.
combat augs. But yeah, so
Smart,
I
smart,
can
smart.
maybe help balance you out.
Okay, good, good, good. This board is really strong, surprisingly. So I think here I just level, play Soraka, cool guy Invoker now. Got a pretty strong frontline as well. This tier is kind of just chilling. I'm gonna keep it around if for some other reason, like one thing in the back of my head that I'm keeping is, do I want to play Azir from the spot? Like it is a possibility if every line's contested because I don't have much direction at this point, and that line I think is pretty solid and uncontested, like broadly speaking. So I feel pretty comfortable playing that. Oh, this guy just actually I don't know. Maybe 2-star Darius isn't that OP. Okay, it is.
Am I good with the Warwick
Never
Herald?
mind.
Yeah.
Warwick is just kind of the best unit in the
I
game.
mean,
I
yeah, there's a
guess.
Warwick too with Gargoyles is a beast.
Yes, sir. So, like, would you look to? I mean, I assume the two comps look from this point are I have the bow, that's some direction, but I also see the tier, so I'm like, oh, Azir, but I can also kill the tier by putting it on this for redemption. So I'm last pick here, so whatever I get, I get. Ideally, maybe the Yasuo wasn't the worst, but I did sell the Challenger unit, so okay.
Yeah.
At this point, I probably just want to get Sword. It's just generically good, and like, okay, I don't need MR, right?
Hmm?
So
Yeah, it's fine.
lucky we got that. Nice.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah. This way I can, I don't know, go Sojin for some reason for fun if I wanted to. Also, what is it? Oh, can we get this? Pop it, sure. Okay, I'm not a fan of any of these to be honest. Like this sort of corners me into an AP comp. This, I think it's just Tricksters and put it on Samira for now.
Yep. I
What
would
do you
agree
think?
with that.
Okay.
I'd agree with that
Yeah.
generally. I think Trickster's
Yeah, I
is
think.
broken and Trickster's is just kind of broken as well. So
Yeah. All right. Well, I have like 3 Samiras
three
kind of, so
Samiras.
yeah.
Yeah. Find
Why not have fun with it?
yeah. If you had infinite gold, you could level here and then play 4 Samiras, but a little expensive to play 4 Samiras, but honestly, it's
Yeah.
not even bad.
Yeah, I don't think it's that bad, honestly.
Oh,
I'm a fan.
it's quite good, I think.
Oh, I mean, yeah, it's like a
Yeah.
swarm of them. My God. So at this point, again, I feel like I'm kind of lost because I have no direction in my comp, right? I'm playing Noxus, but I don't want to play Noxus down the road. So I'm definitely gravitating towards any kind of pivot. If I see an out, I'm going to gravitate towards that. And I feel like one of the issues I do encounter when I play this game is, let's see, do I want to level here? 16 to level. I want a 2 streak. I don't think is that good to level. I'm not going to level here. Would you personally? Actually, yeah, I don't see a point.
Yeah,
I mean, would you do it?
you can scout your opponents. I think it's fine to not level here usually. I would usually level here if you think it's gonna make like a difference in one of your one of these fights because it would be nice to keep the streak here. But like
Yeah.
if you think it won't, I mean, realistically, you're adding another Samira here on this board. It's not like a huge diff, and it's sort of like the off tempo, off interval level where like you have to level here and you're like wasting a little bit of your gold.
Right.
So yeah, like if I'm gonna level aggressively like this, I tend to like to do it. You know, like if you have a ton of gold, you can level on like 3-5. I usually don't level on 3-6, and like most of the time, this extra Samir is not gonna swing a fight. So yeah,
Right. Almost been there, but we need it. We're chilling.
yeah, we're chilling. Here's
We're good.
this.
We're good. Best champion in the game, yeah. I'll just level for better shot odds, I guess. Put in the 4th Samira, because why not?
Yep.
So this is where I get lost, and I want your thoughts on this. What are you looking to do in stage 4? I have good econ, good HP. Items are okay-ish, not much direction to go with here. What do you do?
I mean, stage 4 is when I feel like I usually end up, if I haven't already gotten a lot of direction, I usually end up sort of like deciding on what comp I have. If I don't already have, like in your spot, I
Oh
would
my
definitely.
God. Okay, well, doesn't really help us because we don't have good items for it. I have blue buff for Lux though. So what I'm thinking here is, oh, okay, we could probably play Lux Azir position, but we have no AP. That's kind of sus. what I would do though is definitely want to play something like just put this in for fun, I guess, and then yeah, I guess we can do that for now. Like I hit that shop and I'm like, shit, I want to play this. Like I mentioned it before,
Mhm.
but I don't have any items for it is the issue. And I have all this stuff right here. I see 2 tiers, so I'm like, I want to go AP, but I don't have any AP in my comp, right? So it's I don't want to say I feel lost, but I kind of feel lost. But usually I would usually just want to play like AP from this fight. I'd want to play strategist this year just because I hit the board, right?
Yeah.
Like if I slam items here, I could easily go to level 8. And I also okay, like so this that's clickbait, no. Parting gifts. I mean, I don't have any like HP augments, so I'm gonna defer from that. Tons of stats, generically good. This sort of forces me to go Strategist Azir, so at this point, I'd want to have a quick discussion with you. Do you think my assessment of going Azir from the spot is good? I saw that one guy playing it, so at the same time, it's like, I'm kind of deterred from doing that. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think naturally all these units, I think it's completely fine. I mean, I think tons of stats and strategist heart are like similar power level, but like tons of
Mm-hmm.
stats allows you to stay flexible. So yeah, I just like tons of
Yeah,
stats
fair
here.
enough. All right, cool.
But yeah, and you're concerned about having to like AP. I mean, like all like items that build out of tier still give you AP. You know, like Static Shiv gives you AP, Shojin gives you AP.
Right,
Even
right.
if you make like a Giant Slayer or something, you like get AP. So like,
Mm-hmm.
you know, I wouldn't worry too much. Like I think you have good enough AP out. And the only thing is in this comp you tend to want like a lot of items and you don't have any extra items except for the Orange Forge item. So like you do have that
Yeah.
bonus as well that could go somewhere. It's just that like in this comp you kind of want like 11 completed items. You want like, 2 Lux items, 3 Azir items, 3 Jarvan items, 3 Nasus items, which like that's why a lot
Right,
of people
right,
play like
right.
Ornn into it. But I mean,
Yeah,
you
it's
did just
fair.
natural out of units, so yeah.
I might want to roll here a little bit. I mean, I'm also healthy enough to go 8 and then go from there. Like personally, I could take out the Soraka and play this, and then take out the. It's just weaker objectively is the issue, right? It's like I want to try to play strongest board here.
Mhm.
So what I'm thinking is I have this belt. It's kind of dead here. I'll scout the lobby. I mean, everyone plays AD these days because that's like OP. So I probably just slam this. Honestly, I'm just gonna slam this my Warwick for fun.
Mhm.
My positioning is also not the best. Like Warwick should realistically be tanking all this. Okay,
Right,
this
right.
guy's just casting out, so
Oh
we're
my
gonna lose
god, yeah.
here.
40 stacks,
Yeah.
Zeri 2. My
What
god.
I say, dude, when the game started, I'm like, this guy just wins the lobby.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if this person's just gonna take a few random losses. I think they're yeah, they might just
Yeah.
yeah, they're probably wait, they have a Radiant Quinsu? Oh no. How is that?
Ooh.
They actually just got that dropped from okay, yeah. Yeah, they might win the lobby,
Oh,
but we can play for
yeah.
second, all good.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Or we could just high roll in 0-3.
True?
Nasus 3, Jarvan 3, Lux 3. If we can maybe contend then. Okay, looking for anything to help out with a 0 Lux. So honestly, I think the tier here is I kind of like tier here for a few reasons. So tier because I can go blue up on Lux, and then I can also build a Sojourn or a Static, for example. So at this point, I have 3 tiers. I'm kind of locked into going to the comp. Part of me might think, oh, can I go 8 here and then level for tempo and start rolling down? Other part of me is, oh, just wait. But okay, I hit the Nasus. So like, I would definitely want to go 8 here and
Mhm.
start rolling.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Oh, okay. I'll start rolling. Oh. Should I give him the item? Why not? Sure, we'll do that for now. Nasus can be tank. Give this to her. And then probably Tricksters and Lux, honestly, because you can stack the Magic Pen that way. Don't really see much else. Oh, actually, no, Jarvan. Wait, what am I talking about? Jarvan's like Giga Busted at the item. So I'll give Jarvan 2. Let's go with that. So I'm thinking Jarvan 2 can take that over Samira. Okay, we hit Swain as well. Question is, do I just take this out? What do I get rid of? Noxus, Voker. That's no, this is probably better for now. I'll try econ up here a little bit. I mean, we're kind of in the full pivot at this point, but board's still a bit awkward. Still have some upgrades to hit. So, oh my god. Okay, maybe it's a third now.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. I think you can maybe eventually outcap them, but I mean, they're definitely strong
Yeah.
right now.
Okay, actually, like low key, we're doing
Yeah.
some work though.
I mean,
Okay,
it was
okay,
close
well, never
though.
mind. Yeah, if I have a 0-2 or Lux 2 there, it's just definitely playable. It's just time to get our blood money, so I'm happy. Roll down, hit
Yeah.
all 2 stars, and we are J chilling.
That was just an econ loss.
Exactly, true. All right, eventually replace. So, what am I missing? Oh, actually, I have all my units. Yeah, Timo, this guy, cool. Just roll down, hit all them. Positioning as well, but like this is kind of fake right now, just because like I'm gonna get rid of these two eventually.
I'll just say if you want to
If
play
anything, it might be.
the normal version of
Yeah.
this comp, you usually have Talia, and there's Talia and Chop. Just
Oh, thank you. Okay, yeah.
all good, all good.
Who was I? Oh,
It depends on what.
I counted. Yeah, the 3 units. Yeah.
It depends. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. What am I doing? Cool. We have Rage
Nice.
Blade. I think it's just Rage Blade plus. Okay, well, it's this guy. So Rage Blade, I think, is like the best item on him. We also have a Hodge. It's Hodge or it's definitely just Hodge here. We need damage on him. We have a random BT as well. Actually, no, we have. Okay, I think all of these are like kind of bad. Not gonna lie. Hail is just popping off a little bit. Okay, econ. All right, I need a hit. Where are my Zeers at, man? Oh, there we go.
Just ask.
Yeah, there we go. All right. Just kind of useless items, to be honest. I mean, Tricksters on Jarvan. Okay, I have Remover, so I'm pretty sure I just put Tricksters on Lux for now because it's 2-star, and then when I get 2-star Jarvan, just do that then. Gonna put Team over here because why not? I have to kill this somehow, so because I can give Jarvan a shield for now, like why not? Maybe he gets a shield and he can cast. I don't know.
Yeah, it's not the worst. Not my favorite, but
Yeah.
it's not the worst item of all time. Sometimes you gotta beat your front line. It gives a
Yeah,
shield.
your
It's like
front line,
it's a
yeah.
fake. It's kind of a fake tank item.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm contested here. Definitely should have scouted for that. But he's playing vertical Shurima, so I'm not sure who has a higher cap. But I do want to, let's see, how many Jarvans are out of the pool right now? 1, 2, 3, not many. Oh, 4, 5, 6. Okay, well, I think I just roll down here. I try a spike.
Mhm.
I think this is the higher cap. Maybe? Depends on who I'm playing against. Maybe this is stronger, actually. No. I don't know, dude. I think this Cassante unit is just kind of bad.
It's an age-old question. I remember Rodan talking about this, like Cassante versus Talia in this position.
Mhm.
I don't know. I'm a Talia enjoyer. I feel like she just does so much work with her knock up with multicaster, and also I
Yeah.
feel like a Cassante one with no items just doesn't do anything. Also, this guy
Yeah.
is so strong. Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay, maybe it's a 7.
Maybe that person just died. Ooh, they're 3 HP. Oh, it's gonna be a close one. It's gonna be a close
Yeah.
one. All good. That makes it interesting.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Oh, we got 7th place as well. What is this guy? Shurima vertical. Okay. A 0 item? Guess if I go for this right here. Yeah, it really sucks. I don't have second active item, but it's whatever. Also, my Garen should be over here, tank aggro, so this guy gets solo targeted. Let's see. anything else I need. I mean, 2-star Jarvan, so I can give this to him, but I'm Mr. Timo for fun. I missed 2 Timos. Why not?
All good. Who needs
All
it?
right.
I mean, honestly,
All good. Exactly.
Teemo 1, Teemo 2,
I
no
don't think it
diff.
matters, man. I
No
mean,
diff.
Look, it's just okay. I beat this guy surely because I almost beat him with a 1-star. This guy. Oh, okay. My units are okay. Well, if I'm against that guy, just lose because his Jarvan's just like in Narnia. Oh, Akshan 3. Fun. Yeah, a little bit. Gee, I think my Nasus just
And
takes
that's,
all of it.
yeah, I think he's. Oh, but he's taking a
If
lot
he
of
can
damage.
cast,
Oh my
he cast
god, what a
though?
beast!
What a Giga Chad. Okay, it's winnable.
So winnable. Is this guy? Oh, that's so
6?
good.
Ooh.
It's so good that he fought someone low HP and then won this one.
Yeah. My God, I love that.
Okay, so top 5, not bad.
Yeah, not bad. You know, for this spot, I'll take that.
Maybe there's some world where high roll matchmaking fights someone weak and then one of these low HP people dies. Could happen.
Yeah, okay, maybe I might be able to beat this guy. I don't know. Collector,
Collector KL, yeah.
not BIS. The stats don't like it. Okay,
Oh.
this guy, wait, went against this guy. Okay, hear me out. Here's the bait. Cannon fodder over here, and then I just do this for fun. I put Garen over here so the dude jumps on him, because, like, why not? Okay, wait, Garen's going to be back right flank, right? So there's, like, 5 units over there, so surely Jarvan jumps to back right. Surely, right?
Surely.
I can do math. Surely. There we go. Scouting's OP.
Yeah, positioning good in TF.
That might have been a positioning diff, honestly.
Yeah, honestly,
Oh,
it was well played.
damn, okay. I get top 4 because
Nice,
of it. Damn.
nice.
All right, there we
Wow.
go.
Really, really nice.
Nice, fun. All right. Now, I rolled like 80 gold for this Jarvan too. That doesn't exist, I guess. So hopefully, all right. Let's see who's winning this right now. This dude's first place. I don't know, man. Kale's just a cringe board. Unlucky. I can beat that guy, obviously. So matchup RNG, play against this guy's clone, then this guy into this guy.
And it's a first. And then
First, yeah.
Yeah, the Silver guy disconnects, and actually we probably still lose to him.
His cat accidentally sells his entire board. Yeah.
True, yeah, sells his T-Hex.
Good look. Can you even do that anymore? Oh my god,
Ooh,
there we
okay.
go.
Oh, yeah, maybe one of the
I see
people who
Timo. Okay, well, what do I have here? Oh my god. Okay. Low key? Here, I give blue buff to him. Wait, what?
Okay, nice.
Sure.
Nice.
Yeah, I know how to do that. I'm like, all right.
It was scary for a second.
Maybe? Yeah, it was a little scary. Okay. Old man fingers. Wait, no. Unlucky. Maybe Kale just... Never mind. Nope.
Yeah, their board's kind of strong.
Okay. You know what? Dude, I'll take that top
Yeah, no,
4
fourth
LP,
from this
why
game
not?
is nice. It's nice.
Yeah, and so... I guess my initial observations, I'm curious, like, how do you want to do this? Just, like, I get my thoughts on the game, and then we just go over the VOD and stuff like that?
Yeah, I usually, like, I'll pull up the VOD on my stream, you know, because I mean, usually I just record it, but either way. And I'll screen share it to you. If you want to give your thoughts, yeah, I have notes that I took during the game, so I can go through that. But,
yeah, sure. So I think my issue was I definitely pivoted too slow. Like, I had a really strong opener. I think I was like, I have some app that tracks it, but like, I was definitely poised to top 4, right? And it was getting scary towards the end. Like, it wasn't even certain if I was going to top 4. I was going to like either 7th or 4th, something like that. And so I think the area where I went wrong was my pivot was too slow. I misidentified the pivot. Like, obviously this isn't the best game to play as your Lux, but I think all things given, I definitely could have pivoted better. But I'd love to see what you think. So let me pull it up.
Yeah,
Cool.
definitely. Yeah, I'm streaming in Discord, so you can
I see that. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you can see?
Yep.
Okay, great. Okay. So yeah. Early game, mostly agree with this. I like that you held the mouse pair here and stayed open to basically like both options. Yeah, I mean these early rounds, I think all good. Yeah, you asked me about Blood Money versus AFK. I mean, I tend to think just Blood Money is better,
Mm-hmm.
just because it gives you. I mean, by the end of the game, it'll give you more gold. Theoretically, AFK gives you more gold earlier, but you lose the ability to buy units in your shops, which like is actually quite real. Like I don't know. I remember back when stats were a thing, I like looked at the stats of AFK versus Blood Money, and I was like, wow, AFK is like it gives you more gold early. I would think it's better, but I
Yeah.
my actual like what I've come to the reason why Blood Money is better is just because it gives you the opportunity of actually seeing shops, which is like a
Mm-hmm.
very real thing in TFT. Um,
Yeah.
so yeah, I like rolling AFK here. And then it's between Unified and Blood Money. Unified, I mean, they're both really good augments, but you just don't really have an opening, like a strong opener here. You don't really have any items that you're happy to slam here, and you have no upgrades. So I like,
Mm-hmm.
like if you had a great opener, then I would take Unified, play strong board,
Mm-hmm.
try to win streak, but we don't really have that. So I like Blood Money here. So
Okay, so real quick, with the
yeah.
item choices I have, you
Mhm.
think there's like obviously there's no clear slam here, right? So you're totally cool with just like throwing components on Cho'Gath, throwing components on Samira, and just calling it a day.
I think if there's any slam, it's ZZ Rot,
Mm-hmm.
but that's very specific in what comp like you want to play. You want ZZ Rot in a comp where you lack frontline, and so it like sort of makes up for that. It's really good
Mm-hmm.
in like Sorks, or if Multicasters is a comp, it's good in Multicasters. But I don't think Multicasters is that good. But yeah, it's like really
Yeah.
solid in Sorks. So like you end up like kind of almost having a Sorks opener, but I like how you ended up playing it out. But like if
Mm-hmm.
you hadn't hit like the Samira 2, Cassio 2, and you ended up playing around Sorks, I think ZZ Route is completely fine, and then you have the cloak open for Ionic Spark, which is like the most important item in Sorks. So if there's
Right,
anything,
right.
it's ZZ Route, but yeah, I don't really like slamming ZZ Route in your position when we don't have a really good Sork opener. Um,
Okay,
like if we had a really good Sork opener, I'm completely happy making ZZ Route here. Um,
cool.
so yeah, this is the board right now. I think this is fine. You can fit in, just like I mean, I guess the best board is probably just
Oh,
double
Warwick
Warwick.
over Aurelia.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like you
I
don't
can see
even need to
that.
play the Chose either. Like the Chose, I mean, he's like a tank, but Warwick's also a tank, so you could just play like double Warwick here.
Ooh,
Or
okay.
you can also play like Warwick double Samira, which will give you probably a higher chance of killing an actual unit. You'd have to
Mm-hmm.
scout around and see. Like usually you want to put in a situation like this where we're lost streaking, you can save HP by like putting your Samiras on the same side as like a low like a 1-star unit in order to kill it and save HP. Though I mean, honestly, you have blood money, so it's not even the worst if you like don't save HP. Um,
Right, right.
so yeah. But yeah, fight this
Okay.
person, lose this fight, all good. I would hold the Jin here over the Kale. I don't really like
Yeah.
this Kale unit at all.
I think I sell it anyway and buy it.
Oh,
I think I
maybe?
do.
Oh, okay,
Right?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I think I fat fingered
Okay,
it. Yeah.
okay, good. Okay, yeah, and then we hit Aurelia here, and we hit Malzahar here, which is interesting, because like it's pulling us in two separate directions. I don't think
Mm-hmm.
you can make 10 here because I really like just sort of like committing to one direction as early as possible if you have a strong opener for it, and that's what
Mm-hmm.
you end up actually doing at 2-3. But I don't think you can actually make 10 here reasonably. Like you can sell these units, but then you would have to sell like a lot of other stuff to end up making 10 here. So yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
think this is completely fine. I still don't really care for the Cho'Gath. I'd probably just play like random Warwick over him. Or now that you have Aurelia too, you could also like definitely play double Samira, just because you have
Okay.
enough front line. But yeah, it's a slight improvement on the board. But yeah, okay. So here, yeah, you talk about like this is actually a pretty interesting spot because you are open to both options. I think you make the right call. Samira 2 is a broken unit, and like Noxus opener is broken. So we should play towards that. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and I like that you sell. I don't know. I thought for a second that maybe you're gonna like try to hold on to the Sork opener as well. I like that you sell the Malzahar and just commit to this opener because I think this is
So
a mistake that a lot of people make. Yeah.
yeah, old me like 2 hours ago would have done that, but like you're
Okay.
watching me and I'm like I know this is incorrect to hold it, so I'm gonna sell it, right?
Hmm.
So
Yeah. Okay.
the other thing I want to I guess like call out question for you as well is I don't have Noxus opener explicitly because I don't have the Nox. I know Noxus is like Samira's a broken unit, right?
Mhm.
But Noxus as well is a broken trait because we changed the stacking mechanism to where it's like you get half of it upfront essentially now.
Yeah.
Because of that, I'm like, okay, half the power of Noxus is being gated by a third unit I don't have yet.
Mhm.
So is there a world where what I was also considering doing, which I'm not sure if this is like really ambitious or this is incorrect, is okay, it's 2-3, so I have 8 gold to level. Actually, no, I need 12 gold to level. Never mind. Okay, let's say hypothetically, right, in
Mhm.
some different game, I need 8 gold to level, right? I'm 4 gold. I need 8 gold to level, right?
Mhm.
Sell Cho'Gath, go to 5, play Aurelia frontline, backline still Samira Cassio, and then I buy Vel'Koz and play Vel'Koz Malzahar.
Wait,
I
so
would only do that,
Mhm.
yeah. So I'd have like the 2 Sork, the Samira Cassio backline, right?
Mhm.
And then Aurelia frontline, level 5. I would do that only if there's a reason to go 5 for a win streak. But like if I'm 2 losses, there's no reason to ever do that, right?
Yeah, pretty much. I almost never
Okay.
I almost never level to 5 at 2-3 if I'm on
Mhm.
unless I'm like already on a 2 streak. If you're on a 2 streak and you're protecting your 2 streak and going for like a 3 streak, I think it makes sense. But yeah, like in the situation you're
Okay,
talking
cool.
about, I think it's just too aggressive and you basically if you go 5 at 2-3, you almost have to like 5 streak or you just kill your econ. To
Right.
So like yeah, it basically only makes sense if you're already on a 2 streak in my opinion and you think you can
Mhm.
5 streak. Um
Okay.
so
So I should be selling the Warwick here for, or sorry, selling the, what is his name? Cho'Gath for Warwick.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Cho'Gath for, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and then
Yep.
I don't think it actually ends up making a difference because you still make 10 here, and you end up playing the correct board here, which I like. But yeah, like I do think Warwick's
Mhm.
slightly stronger than Cho here. It's just also another challenger unit, and he's just a good dog, I guess. Oh, yeah, you
Mhm.
make 10 here.
Nice, nice,
This is
nice.
solid. Okay, so yeah, items off carousel. So our components are bow, belt, and cloak here. So I mean, yeah, the world's your oyster. You could play like a lot of different comps from this situation. We end up in kind of a weird situation here where like there's actually not really much as far as offensive components. I tend to sort of use the
Mhm.
offensive components to give me direction because tank items you can flex whatever. But like like if
Yeah.
we had like gotten a rod here and you can make like Winsu, that gives us direction into a certain comp. You end up starting like having to take a tank item here. I like what you do here, and you just take the Kled. It gives you 3 Noxus, and
Yeah.
it's solid. It can either be Sunfire or Gargoyles. Both are very solid items. So I like this. I
Mhm.
like this play a lot. So
Okay.
yeah, I agree with this.
Do you think if there was AP available to me that I should go that instead of the Kled?
I mean, ideally, but I mean, it's hard to even like you could scout the lobby and see if there's other Gwinsus and see if you're gonna be contested in that line. I think what you did is here,
Mhm.
like here is good. It's playing for strongest board, and you still stay open. I just think it sounds like from the way you're talking that you play a little bit too open in TFT, and you just like stay open to
Yep.
like 10 different comps, then you end up getting really dizzy, which I think
Yep,
can
yep,
be a
yep.
mistake. Like I think in
Mhm.
TFT, in my opinion, you should always have at least a plan A. So like if I'm in your spot here, for example, my plan A here is I'm gonna play probably like challengers like Kaisi Yasuo because we already have the
Okay.
opener for it. Like we already have this Warwick 2, we already have Aurelia 2, we already have Samira that we're gonna have to move items off Samira later. So
Mhm.
like that's like my plan A from this spot. We don't actually have that great items for it because like like ideally you would have like nice items like JG Shojin and they'd be on here. But like
Mhm.
you can still play it from this position. Or if you had taken like if you had gotten a rod earlier and you'd make Gwinsus, then the plan A is very obvious. You can play around like Zeri or Aphelios, just some kind of Gwinsus carry. But just
Mhm.
having that plan A in your head, I think, is very helpful. And then you change based on what you hit. So, like for example, if you had this challenger idea, like plan A, that's all and good. But then you hit that shop that
Mhm.
was what it was like a Zir Lux Jarvan. Like then you can
Yeah.
like shift your plan and say like, okay, that was like a plan B or maybe even a plan C because I don't even think that comp's that good. But when you hit that hard for it, you can say, okay, I'm gonna play for it. So yeah, I think just having some kind of plan A will be very helpful for you.
Mhm.
Just to stop you from getting dizzy.
Right, right.
I think Gargoyles is fine here. I think it's probably strongest here. I would say just positioning wise, you have a Warwick too. This guy's never gonna get one shot. You can just solo frontline him. You can bring the Kled back to
Mhm.
your back line just so that he gets as much gargoyle value as possible. Um,
Okay.
because like if they have a carry on the left side here, then they're gonna hit this Kled first, and he's not gonna get the full gargoyle value. Whereas if you solo frontline him, especially
Right.
with his like howl, they're all gonna wrap
Mhm.
around him. He's gonna howl and fear them all, and you're just gonna like have infinite frontline. So yeah.
Gotcha, gotcha. So the other thing on this stage I want to talk about, or like this particular round, is I can actually make level 5 10 gold and play the Aurelia.
Hmm?
And I scouted and I'm like, I don't think I have to do this. So I am going to value the econ here and sell the Aurelia. And I know we touched on it briefly in the game, but you think that keeping Aurelia is the correct choice. I'm curious, like, why you
Yeah.
think that is.
I think okay, one is I'm a little bit biased to playing sort of like faster tempo because the higher you climb in
Hmm.
TFT, like the more aggressive lobbies are. If I'm gonna play for streak here, which I absolutely think I can, I'm like always leveling to 5 here because people are playing good enough boards that they can usually beat my board if I don't level to 5. I think you end up winning the next two anyway. So that's sort of like a
Yeah, I agree. Yep.
Yeah, it's sort of like an elo difference where like you can be more greedy than I can be in my games, and like if you don't get
Mhm.
punished for being greedy, I think that's fine. The only downside is that you do end up selling the Aurelia for that play, and that I think like sort of it doesn't lock you out of playing challengers, but it makes it harder. And Irelia is just a really strong level 5. Like probably like just a random Irelia 2 is a very strong unit to add, and it
Mhm.
allows you to play for like a 4 challenger level 6, which one really gives you like good direction. Like it makes it very easy to play a challengers game from there if you just get this Irelia and you end up hitting Callista leveling for that. And it's also just like your strongest board, like
Mhm.
4 challengers with an Irelia 2 and like
Right,
a
right.
Callista. Um,
Mhm.
so yeah, like that's why I would hold it, and I probably would level to 5 here. I think there was one person who looked like kind of strong when you scouted through. You end up winning the 2
Yeah.
fights. I don't know. I mean, it definitely wasn't this guy.
The 96, yeah, it was this guy. I
Oh
think
yeah,
that was
yeah,
this
this
guy.
guy who
I think
has
he slams the hell is it called, Sojin here.
yeah, like this board's children. I don't know if we ended up fighting this board, and I don't know if like I mean, especially if they end up hitting like an Aurelia 2 or something. Um,
Mhm.
like this yeah, like the I don't know. Samira's a scary unit, man. I mean, you do have Warwick 2 with insane items, so you're probably fine. But yeah, I would usually level in this position, though. You do not level and you don't get punished for it, so I think it's
Mhm.
like if you don't get punished for playing slightly more greedy with your econ, it's fine, and just keep doing that until you start getting punished for it, basically. Um,
Right.
but yeah, but I would hold
Which I
on to
think
the
I
Irelia.
was in I definitely was being punished for that in my D1 games, and then
Mhm.
kind of
Yeah.
down in D4 prison right now. So yeah, probably paying for my sins there.
Yeah, it's how it happens sometimes. But
Yeah.
yeah, you end up winning these 2 fights. You make 30, which like
Mhm.
I'm a big fan of making econ. I would even just hold this Aurelia 1 here over the Samira. I think you're thinking about potentially like Samira rolling, but like
Yeah.
I mean, 1, you saw that Noxus guy, and 2, like only 4 Samiras. I'm not that interested in it. You also said like you're not even that big of a fan of rerolling, so I think like if that's the case, then I would definitely not, just because like
Okay.
um yeah, like I played Samira roll I think once, and it's when I had like Stars Are Born, and I had like 6 Samiras at like 2/2 or something, and I was like, well, I guess I have to
Mhm.
play it. So like I think if you're not comfortable playing reroll, then I think it's
Yeah.
fine to. But I mean,
I
it's not the hardest thing
yeah.
to like roll down here. It's just like only 4 Samiras. You're actually gonna have to roll really deep at 3/1 to hit Samira 3 if you
Mhm.
want to. So yeah.
I guess the thing about me as a player is like I'm very risk adverse,
Mhm.
where I feel uncomfortable with doing real comps. I feel like there isn't really an out if you miss, right? But if
Mhm.
you're playing, let's say, standard and you hit 7, and like I did this game, right, where it's like I don't have direction, I'm getting dizzy, and I'm like, oh, there's a Zero, Jarvan, and Lux. I'll play that instead. So I definitely am adverse to playing real comps. So if it's handed to me, I'm like, shit, I'll go it, right? If I have like uh whatever the Lisa and Gold augment is, the that one. The
Oh,
shop one, right? I go that.
trade sector?
Yeah, yeah,
The
that. If I
reroll?
have that,
Mhm.
yep, and I have like 3 Samiras, 2-1, I'm like, I'm inclined to go it. Why not?
Mhm.
That's my tangent anyway. Sorry about that.
No, no, no. Definitely.
Yeah.
I hear what you're saying. And I mean,
Mhm.
that's like sort of generally how I play it as well. It's more like if I sort of high roll it for it, but I'm not someone who like likes to force reroll or anything like that.
Right, right.
Okay, so yeah, I like the level up here. I like adding Samira. This is good. Um, let's see. Yeah. Okay. We can talk, and yeah, you win this fight really easy. Okay, so we can talk here about you reroll everything. You take your options are Combat Caster, Pandora's items, or you have my bow. In my head, I'm not even thinking about Pandora's items. One, I'm thinking about between Combat Caster and you have my bow. Honestly,
Okay.
I mean, one, it's just like this Pandora's items way back when it gave like 2 components, right? Now it's just 1 component.
Yeah. Mhm.
I mean, I'm just not that big of a fan of Pandora's items because I think like I can usually flex around whatever items I have. Like we have this gargoyle already. Like I think our items are fine. I think you take this if your items are like horrible. Like if you are like really committed to an AP opener, like if your opener's 4 Sork and then you get dropped like sword plus I don't even go sword glove or something, and you can't slam anything. Like maybe you take this to save your items. But your items don't
Mhm.
need saving, so I just like taking a combat augment here. So
Right, right. Okay.
yeah, and I think
And
combat. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
and so between bow and combat caster,
Mhm.
what are your thoughts there?
I mean, I think both are solid. You have my bow. Makes me want to just slam something with the bow. I guess it could be static shiv. I was thinking like RFC. I'm just an RFC enjoyer. I think that the item is good
I like it. Yeah.
if you're playing in like Taisi Yasuo, you just put on Yasuo. And it's also
Mhm.
just completely serviceable on like Zeri and Aphelios. So
Mhm.
I don't dislike that. I like Combat Caster as well. In Kaisi Yasuo, just because like Yasuo's casting, and so like it's making him tankier. It's good for units like that are going to cast and like be on front line taking damage. It's solid on Kai'Sa as well. She like jumps to backline and then gets the shield, and then maybe she ends up taking aggro. Also good in stuff like invokers, where like they're just casting a lot. Also really really broken late game if you can get like a Senna in with it, because the Redeemer thing works with it. So yeah, I think both of these are fine. I think maybe I said Comic Caster because it seemed like you were like Comic Caster or Pandora's, and so I just wanted to go with what you were more comfy with. I
Okay.
probably would have just taken you out of my bow here, just made RFC, and been fine with that. But I don't dislike Comic. I think they're about the same here.
Okay.
So, yeah. But
So some thoughts on that, or I guess like some just questions about that in general.
Yeah.
So you already in your head, if you're me, you're like, okay, I can't really commit to Noxus at this point because my items for Noxus, I don't have any Darius items or Katarina items. I'm not playing Reroll when I'm being contested for it. So obviously it's not that advantageous for me to play it. So I'm thinking about like what can I pivot into.
Mhm.
And naturally I have 2 Challenger units. I have 2-star Warwick with tank items. Kai'Sa Yasuo is a good comp, not that contested, so I'm like, okay, it could be Shiv on Kai'Sa is like BIS, I think, or RFC Yasuo was like also really good.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna stake bow here, slam it on Samira, and then that gives me like insane value for right now, and I could probably just, alternate win-loss in stage 3 while getting to 7, and then just like roll down in 4-1 or something like that, or 3-5 for my my board.
Mhm. Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's solid. I think honestly, what you do this game, econ wise, like leveling and rolling wise, like you're on such a streak, you end up winning. I don't know when your streak gets cracked, but like you don't even really need to 3-5 this game. You're like so healthy, like you can probably you end up 4-5ing, and I think it's completely fine. Also, just Samir's a broken unit. Like oftentimes, if you have a Samira 2 on your board, that means you don't have to roll on 7. Like you can just go fast 8 a lot of the time if you have Samira 2, because she's just that insane. But I mean, that'll
Damn.
change.
Okay.
It'll change next patch. But maybe there'll be some other broken unit where it's like, oh, if you have Galio 2 is broken. If you have Galio 2, then you can just go fast 8. So there's some units usually, unless the game is like perfectly balanced, where that is the case. And so like, I mean, you saw that this game, like we went fast 8 this game and it was completely fine.
Yeah.
Like we didn't get punished at all. So yeah, you end up rolling for silver
Right.
ticket, which I think is fine if you're in a like this gives you the option to roll this and maybe hit something super broken. We take Comic Caster, which is fine, I think.
Yeah.
I think here, I think you're just valuing your gold a little bit too much. You can just level up here. I mean, I don't even know what we're leveling up for. Let's like look at our shop and see, but like almost anything. You can just level for the Soraka here and it's good. Like because you yeah, it's just so cheap. You could even level for another Kled here, because you can level here, and if you don't either hold on to the Soraka or Kled, I guess it would be level for Kled so that you can still make. No, you can still make 40 regardless. Yeah.
Yeah,
you can,
it's 12 level.
Yeah, you can make 40 regardless here, and yeah, if you're ever in the situation you're on interval, you can level, and I usually say if you can make 30 gold and level, it's fine. But you're leveling and making 40 here. You're paying like 1 gold to level here, get an extra unit in, and like. If you pay 1 gold and like this unit, like the Soraka swings this fight, you're paying 1 gold to get the 1 gold from winning the next fight, and then also you're continuing your streak, which is another 3 gold. So it's just it's such value. And Soraka's actually like really good on this board as well, just because like you healing up this Warwick with gargoyles is like so much extra tank value. But yeah, and then in the worst case scenario where you level here and you lose, you've paid 1 gold to save a little bit of HP. And you get a level 6 shop next round, so like it's completely fine.
Gotcha.
So
if I win this, I lose it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's not that close of a fight. You'd probably still lose with Soraka. Maybe there's some world where, because of the healing on Soraka being so high value on Warwick, maybe there's some way you can win and like fight RNG goes differently. But even if you kill an extra unit, I think it's completely fine, because it's just like I think of it as basically being free. You're paying 1 gold. Like 1 gold is nothing. Like and you're getting like the extra level 6 shop, and you're saving HP. Like it's definitely worth it. But yeah, you end up leveling here, I think, because you can level and still make 50. But I think a lot of people are just like way too attached to making 50 gold. Like, yeah, you can level in situations like this, and it's completely fine.
Do you ever want to slam the tier here, by the way, to make a static or make a redemption?
I think it's okay. If I made anything, I would probably make static. I don't really like making redemption here because it's sort of like it locks you out of playing. Like I'm still thinking Kai'Sa Yasuo from this spot. And like if you spend this tier on redemption, then like I feel like it's harder to play Kai'Sa Yasuo, because you really want like either the static. I really like Shojin on Kai'Sa. I think Shojin is very good on her. So I'm thinking like I'm not slamming this tier in my head, because I'm gonna save it for like Shojin for Kai'Sa. But static's not bad. So like if you wanted to be like super high tempo and like try to play for your best streak, like you could definitely make static there. Like if you'd leveled and made static, maybe you would have won that fight. So
Okay.
yeah. But yeah, like I don't know. I like Shojin on Kai'Sa a lot, so I think I would have greeted it, but yeah, I
Mhm.
think this is fine. And yeah, you end up getting sword here, right? The sword Samira.
Yeah.
You get your Ornn item here. I mean, look, you were talking about stats. I think if you look stats wise, Trish's Glass is like the strongest one by far. It's also really good in Kaisisua. You can put it on Callista, and double Callistas with Trickster's Glass is really good. But I mean,
Yep.
you
Yep.
can
Yep.
find a use for it in most comps, especially if you can get to like level 8 late game comps, and you can just put this on like some 5 cost units, like a Rise, like a Scion, like even like Heimerdinger for an extra grenade. Like
Mhm.
it's just a good item.
Right. Right. Right.
So yeah, I
Mhm.
think it's the pick here. You could maybe even talk about like DFG here and like, but DFG Kais is not even very good, so I would just take Tricksters here, and it's fine. And Mana Zane is like pretty specific, the spots where it's good. Okay,
A
let me
good
see.
user for it, by the way. Like, who do you want to play Mana Zane on?
Mana Zane, I think one of the best units, but he's not really meta right now, is Vel'Koz.
Mhm.
I think Vel'Koz goes crazy with it because he just gets a bunch of casts off. The other like crazy user is Ari. Just
Mhm.
makes it really easy to get to her third cast. It's not like the worst on Lux, but I
Mhm.
don't really love it. So I would say Vel'Koz Ari are like the ideal users of it. Um, so yeah, and like maybe a Vel'Koz carry is good. Like I definitely had a lot of games where I had a Mana Zane back when like 4 multicaster, before 4 multicaster was nerfed,
Mhm.
where I played like a Vel'Koz, maybe it was 4 and 2 that got nerfed, but you know I like played around Vel'Koz 3 with Mana Zane, and it was quite good. So yeah, we win this fight. I think this is fine. You talk about leveling here. I talked mostly about my thoughts on leveling here. Like,
Mhm.
protecting your streak is nice, but I don't think a Samir is going to make that big of a diff, and it's kind of awkward econ wise. Though you're probably not rolling on 7, so it doesn't like it's not the end of the world that it's like not an even interval. But yeah, I don't think you get that much value out of leveling for
Yeah.
uh Samir there. Okay, so yeah, this is our spot. We're level 7, 50 gold here. But yeah, I'm looking at this spot, and I think you analyze it pretty well. You're level 7, 50 gold here. You can afford
Yep.
to greed and just go 8 at 4-5. I think
Mhm.
it's completely fine. You're very healthy. And then you see the shop, which I think is really solid. Like gives you a ton of direction. And like, yeah, I'm basically already thinking like, okay, I can play towards this comp. It's solid in this position. I don't love the fact that I don't have infinite items. I would love more items, but I think it's fine. Okay, here
Mhm.
though, I think what happens is you tunnel vision a bit on blue buff for Lux. Um, I think blue buff on Lux, blue buff is Lux's most ideal like mana item. But the problem with blue buff
Yep.
is Lux is you get rid of these 2 tiers, and then it makes the rest of your items like a bit more awkward. Like then your offensive item becomes Giant Slayer. What I like a lot more here is Static Shiv Shojin to use your to use
Oh,
these
okay.
components. One, it gives
Mhm.
you shred, which you just like need in any comp ideally, especially in this comp because it's very hard to like fit in extra units. Like it's kind of hard to fit in like a Heimerdinger.
Mhm.
So like Static Shiv Shojin feels really good here, and Shojin is very serviceable on Lux. Static Shiv very very good on Azir. So I like Static Shiv Shojin here a lot, and then you can just do what you ended up doing, which is Bramble Vest, and you can
Mhm.
then even either make this cloak into like another tank item. You can even still make Ionic. Like it's not horrible to build Ionic Shojin because Ionic guarantees that luck or Ionic Static Shiv because Ionic guarantees that Lux's target is getting shredded. Um,
Mhm.
so yeah, I think that's what made our board end up being a little bit weaker than it should have been. Is that our items were just a
Mhm.
little bit unfortunate because we ended up
Okay.
building like the blue buff, and then it meant that like some of the other components just didn't work out as well as they would have. The other thing is just
Right.
you can slam these items on Samira. You can slam Static Shiv Shojin. She's a very, very good holder of AP items.
Mhm.
That'll save you HP. I don't know how many fights you end up losing stage 4, but like if you just slam Static Shiv Shojin Bramble Vest, you'll save a lot more HP there this stage. I think you're once again sort of like trying to like, oh, I could do this comp, 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 but I think just like slamming these items here and committing here will save you HP, and it also just make your life easier. Like
Mhm.
I think just like um having the direction by slamming items is good. Just like knowing, okay, I'm playing this comp now, it just makes your life so much easier. Um,
Mhm.
so yeah. Yeah, we talk about strategies versus tons of stats. I think tons of stats might even just be better in general. I mean stats there's not really stats now. There's black market TFT stats, but I think tons of stats is better here. Just and it does allow you to be a little bit more flexible in case you don't end up wanting to play around like strategist as much. Like maybe you play like actually a Sorks game from this position. So I like
Okay.
tons of stats. Like I said, I think it's about the same power level, but um it allows you to flex. So yeah.
Right. So I guess like one thing about like why I didn't identify slamming items there is maybe this is one of my issues as well, but I'm very much of the school of thought that like I want to have BIS, and I think that like Rageblade, for example, is a necessity on certain champions. And I know that's not true. That's definitely not true.
Mhm.
But it's sort of been engraved in my head. I don't know why I think that, but I'm like, oh, Rageblade. I absolutely need that to play Azir, for example. And so I'm gonna keep that bow open until I can find a Rageblade. So that's incorrect, though, right? Like
Yeah,
you don't need Rageblade.
I would say it's a bad habit, especially like
Okay.
Azir. Like Rageblade on Azir is not that necessary. Like it's good on him, but it's not like there's very few units in the game that like need one item specifically. Um,
Hmm.
like I'm trying to think of a good like Darius like needs some kind of healing, but that can be Hodge, that can be BT. Worst case, it can be like Gunblade.
Yeah.
Like there's very I'm still trying like Yasuo really likes Edge of Night, but you can play Yasuo without Edge of Night. Like there's very few units in this game that need one specific item or like two or three specific items. So yeah, I would say in
Hmm.
general in TFT, you should absolutely not focus too much on BIS. You just build the items that make sense on the units because like BIS assumes that you have access to like all item components, I guess, which is just not how
Yeah.
TFT works. Like for
Yeah.
example, I guess um like if you have the option of building like a Rage Blade on your Azir or like a static Shiv on your Azir, I'm trying to think of like a good way of okay, so like for example, um actually example works in like the opposite direction. But like for example, like
Hmm.
I can't make the components work in my head right now, but like if you
No
could
worries.
slam either a Rage Blade or a Static Shiv on his ear, but if
Hmm.
you slammed like a Rage Blade, you could finish like a third tank item on your unit versus if you slam like a Static Shiv, or just reverse it. If you slam a Static Shiv, you can finish your third tank item, versus if you slam a Rage Blade, you get like you can't slam your tank item anymore. Even if
Sure.
maybe Rage Blade is slightly better than Static Shiv, it helps your
Hmm.
item economy so much. It allows you to make that third tank item. So like items don't exist in a vacuum in TFT. They exist within the components that you have, and so you have to think
Hmm.
about how, like, what you can build with the components that you have. Um,
Okay.
so yeah,
Got
I would just forget about like focusing on any like there are definitely items that are good on units, and like if you have the option, say you're playing Zeri and you have the option between building like a Rage Blade or an RFC, like I'm pretty sure it's always just Rage Blade. But if building a Rage Blade, um, you know
kills the AP, kills the rod, and you can build
yeah,
something else with their bow, then
yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, I would say yeah, don't focus too much on BIS because like we lost this last fight, we lost a little bit of HP. It wasn't like the end of the world, but like
Hmm.
especially as you climb into higher elos, you will get punished for keeping. We have 6 components on our bench, and then we have 2 open components. So we really have 8 open components in this spot. Like we could have
That is not
max.
good. Yeah, I didn't even see that. Damn. Okay, that is.
Yeah, but it happens a lot, and it also makes the
Nice.
game harder to play. Like you talk about being
Yeah.
like dizzy and like not knowing what comps to play, like
Hmm.
or like just making the items and committing to a comp helps a lot. And like this fight, we actually take a big loss if we had all of our
Yeah.
item slams. Like maybe obviously we're not going to win that fight because their board's insane, but maybe we kill like 3 more units or
Yeah.
something.
My
Um,
God, my bench is full.
mhm.
Items are all. My God, yeah, that's bad.
I mean, you're like planning on pivoting, so I mean, I like holding this and like this stuff on bench. You probably don't need to hold
Hmm.
most of this. You can probably just like clear your mind. I mean, there's no world where we're playing like a Vi, no world where we're playing this Renekton probably. You and
Hmm.
like the Ash, like you could probably just sell these 5 units and then just hold this stuff and
Yeah.
full commit to this angle, just
Hmm.
to make the game easier. But yeah, um, yeah, what do we end up taking on carousel here? I lost it. I guess I'll see.
With no, real quick, sorry.
Huh?
This board real quick, right?
Yeah.
If I were to go ahead and pivot into my, let's just say I slam optimal items you like you mentioned before, right? I
Mhm.
have statics and then I have Sojin. Well, I guess in this place I briefed in, I got tiers. So let's say I have blue buff on Lux plus statics on just statics here, right?
Mhm.
If I go ahead and I full pivot here, I have the Nasus and I sell my entire board. Is that the correct play here? I still feel like the Samira, this Noxus line is a bit better than the Azir Lux line right now. So I'm a bit hesitant to sell stuff here. I'm like waiting to hit a 2-star, but I think it was like waiting way too long to do that. That's where I kind of get bit in the ass. Is like I'm just
Yeah,
waiting way too long.
I mean, assuming you hit literally nothing here, this board is better, but that is
hmm
quite unlikely with the amount of gold that you're rolling in this situation. I think it's probably fine to just start open selling these units and pivoting because you're rolling like 50 gold or something here. Like the chance of you
Yeah.
hitting nothing here is like 0. If you really want to play like that, like you can just sell, and like
Yeah.
level, and then just keep this stuff in until you hit like a 0-2 or Lux 2. But that's like that's pretty unlikely. So yeah, like
hmm
and yeah, you're never playing like Noxus like late game here. Like it's
God,
just
no,
like
yeah.
if you hit literally nothing for this line, then the board would be slightly stronger to
hmm
play. But like yeah, it's almost impossible. It
Ah.
honestly might even be weaker already if you just get all the units in just because you have like real synergies in versus like Noxus here doesn't do that much compared to like Demacia and Seer and
Yep.
everything. But yeah, like I think here, I mean, you end up doing the pivot relatively quickly and pretty well. I mean, honestly, like your APM this game was pretty good, just like getting units in and like rolling and like all this kind of stuff. Like you did a lot
Oh,
of this
thanks.
this very well. Like I was pretty impressed. So
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
yeah. So yeah, like I think you can just make your life easier if you just started sort of like full pivoting this stuff out. I
hmm
think like we have the team that we can get in. We're still looking for we don't have Swain, we don't have Talia. But yeah, like we probably could have rolled a bit more here, but like, you know, doing a pivot over 2 rounds at this amount of HP, it's not the end of the world.
Oh,
Um
I'm just thinking too. I have a blue buff.
mhm.
Is there any world I can play Ari here? I
Okay.
don't think so. I don't.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I don't think it's a you could maybe. It's like a little bit hard. We don't really have any of the units. We have the Shannon shop. Like you could maybe get there. I think it's like pretty hard to do. You already have a Zir pair. You already have Nasus pair. Like I think we're a lot closer to hitting the Streama board than we are Ari. So I
hmm
probably wouldn't. There's maybe a world
Yeah.
that you can do it if you're like the god of TFT and you just like get in all the perfect units and make the and play around this. Like you maybe could, but I probably wouldn't just because I
Yeah.
think it's like too hard to make that work.
hmm
Um, but yeah, like I think part of the issue with our laking board ends up just being that items, because we end up prioritizing the blue buff, we don't get static shiv, which is no shred. And then yeah, like we end up making this, and then I don't know what else we make. Wait, we make nothing else here. There's another thing
That's
we can
it.
just
Yeah.
yeah make some other items here. But yeah, I like just continuing to roll here. I think you're trying to figure out what the board is. Um, and like yeah, we have like this Cassiopeia in right now, which I would just probably keep rolling here. We're 1 round away, but like we're so close to
Yeah.
everything. I just
hmm
like finishing my board here and having a strong board. I don't know if we win or lose this fight, but yeah, I just like finishing my board here. Oh yeah, and we fight
We
this Noxus
barely lose,
player.
but we would have won if we would have kept rolling.
Yeah, yeah, like if we hit like a 0-2
Yeah.
or Nasus 2, we easily win this fight and save a good amount of
hmm
HP. Yeah, we take 13 here. So yeah, I just like rolling there. But yeah, we have a lot of gold here. And yeah, I mean, at this point, you're basically just rolling down for the board. And I generally like what you do with the board. Like I said,
hmm
items wise, I wish we had the static shiv because now we don't have shred. You could still actually even make shred in this position. But yeah, I think
Oh, I could. Is it Shiv and then I do AP Panic Spark on Nasus, remover him, so I have 2 tank items plus Ionic or something like that.
let's see. Looking at these items, I like Ionic a lot. So it's Ionic, and then you have these components open. You don't really want to make Shojin at this point. GS is fine. If you made like
GS
GS,
Hodge,
you can make like GS.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't dislike GS Hodge.
Okay.
I would have preferred like way back when the Shojin, and then. But I mean, yeah, GS Hodge is fine. I wish we could make like Ionic plus JG, but if we could make like we can make JG static. Um,
hmm
Maybe that's best. JG static. I really like Ionic in this comp more than static, but like making the JG is really nice. It's probably JG Lux, static Shiv Azir.
hmm
And then we probably have to end up like BTing Nasus, which isn't amazing, but it's fine.
Okay.
But yeah, I think yeah, it probably ends up being JG static here. But really, you should just prioritizing shred is really important. But yeah, I mean,
Gotcha.
outside of that, it's basically yeah, not too much at this point. I mean, you're just like rolling, trying to find your board.
hmm
Let's see, what do we wrestle here? We take the JG, which I love. Yeah, JG very good here. I really I think the positioning thing you did in that other fight was really really smart. And it probably ended up swinging the fight. This was really really nice.
Oh,
And
thanks.
probably like gave you top 4. Like it's actually very reasonable that you lose this fight if your stuff gets Jarvan ulted. So really well played on
Yeah.
that. So yeah,
Nice.
like I think you did a lot of stuff really really well this game. Like I think you can definitely
hmm
climb. I think you need to like sort of get out of your own way and like think of like one just have a plan A and then play around that and then like if you see this kind of stuff and you want to pivot out of that plan like do that but just have some kind of plan A. And there's a lot of like openers that are really straightforward into other stuff. Like you had sort of like challengers opener, I just sort of default to Kaisi Yasuo, and if I hit other stuff, I pivot out. Or if I have like a Sorks opener, then I mean I'm gonna default to Sorks, and if I hit other stuff, I can pivot out. Or if I sim a Gwinsu, I'm gonna default to Zeri, Aphelios, and if I hit other stuff, I mean I'm probably gonna always play Zeri Aphelios.
Right.
But yeah, like I think I think it's definitely worth it to just have that plan A, and then also just like making your items earlier, just like committing to one line. I think is very very helpful and will save you HP and just save you like brain power.
Okay.
So yeah,
Nice. That's all really helpful. Thanks so much.
yeah, definitely. Do you have any questions about any of the stuff we went over, or anything else that like I didn't bring up that you thought about this game that you're curious about?
Yeah. So I guess like two quick things.
Mhm.
Legends first of all. So I mentioned I went Poro just because I think one of my issues was I was just relying too much on the augments I was given from the actual legend itself. So I was like kind of cornered into playing the same comps every game where it's like, oh, I'm playing Stars is Born, I get a Swain early. I'm gonna play Sorcerers every single time or something like that, right? Even if my items weren't good for it. And I realized that that's not like me addressing that problem, it's just me sort of like removing myself from the source of my bad thinking.
Mhm.
But it's kind of worked so far at least. So I'm curious, like, do you have any legend recommendations? Anything you think that's like, oh, like for someone in your play style, it'd be optimal to do something like this, or do you think Poro is like just fine to go from now?
I think Poro is fine. There's nothing wrong with Poro. There are lots of people who do very well with Poro. I am obviously a Caitlyn enjoyer, and I think this
Yeah.
Caitlyn augment or this Caitlyn legend can do some crazy things. And we'll see how
Mhm.
she is on the next patch because like if early game changes, Caitlyn changes. And also if more people play Caitlyn, she becomes worse because it's not as easy to just like 5 streak for free with a 2-star board.
Right,
So yeah, I'm a
right.
Caitlyn enjoyer. I do think next
Mhm.
patch they are nerfing Ornn pretty hard, so I imagine people are going to default more to like Ezreal because Ezreal's kind of like Ornn in that he gives you a bunch of like items and stuff like that.
Mhm.
So like I think Ezreal's fine. But yeah, I mean, if you like Poro and you like just sort of like the flexibility that Poro allows and it like you know that you're just playing sort of like traditional TFT and you don't have any sort of like crutch of like picking the same augment every game, then I mean I think
Mhm.
Poro's completely fine. And especially with Ornn being nerfed next patch, like
Mhm.
I think Ornn will be or not Ornn, but I think Poro's like completely fine because then like all the Ornn players play Ezreal, I guess, and like I don't know, they nerfed Aurelion Sol as well. I don't think Aurelion Sol is even that good, so yeah, it's like
Yeah.
it's basically like Ezreal, Poro, Kate, next patch, maybe Urf. Urf's like kind of crazy though. It kind of you have to change your entire playstyle to play around Urf. So if you
Mhm.
don't want to do that and swap your entire playstyle for a legend, that I wouldn't play Urf. But if you want to do that, it can be fun for some people. You
Yeah.
just take Urf and pop
Okay.
Tome and have a good time. So if you enjoy that, you can
Cool.
do that. But yeah.
Mhm. Let's see. Last thing I wanted to ask is it's typically better to slam tank items early than it is like damage items early, right? That's
Tank
like a
items
good. Yeah.
Yeah, tank items tend to be stronger early, but I really just tend to
Mhm.
prioritize making items on my strongest unit. So, like, if you hit a Samira 2 early and your entire front
Mhm.
line is 1-star, I really like just, like, making a Shojin on her, making a blue buff that kind of locks you into certain comps, making a Gwinsu on her. But, like,
Mhm.
yeah, I just try to prioritize whatever 2-star units or strong units I have. So, for example, you had the Warwick this game. So it was really, really insane that we got the Gargoyle on Warwick early, which you didn't even know because we took the component and then we hit Warwick 2. But like if you already had
Mhm.
Warwick 2, then it becomes like way better to itemize Warwick. So
Right. Awesome. Well, I think that's all I had, dude. Really appreciate it. Thanks so much.
awesome. Yeah, well hopefully this helps. But yeah, I saw a
It
lot of
definitely did. Yeah.
awesome. I saw a lot of really good stuff in your game. So I think you
Thank you.
definitely
Appreciate it.
can climb and yeah, absolutely. If
Yeah.
you need to like go over anything again, the VOD is just gonna be live on my or not live, but I guess live on my Twitch. So
Sure.
yeah, if you want to go over anything that you like don't remember, then that's there. But
Sure.
yeah, this was fun. So good luck in the climb. Keep doing good work on TFT. Love to
Yeah. Thank
it's
you, man.
awesome
Yeah.
to
Keep enjoying it. Yeah. I'm
to
glad you're
chat
liking
with
it.
you.
9.5 will be a banger. So yeah, have fun with that one.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I know you're probably not at a high enough level, but if you know anyone who knows the people who get to play in the play tests for the new set, all I'm saying is if you could put a good word in for me, I would be greatly appreciated. I
Oh,
would love to play in a play
actually,
test.
everyone in TFT does that. Yeah, so like I've actually played the new sets. They're pretty cool. Yeah, so like if you do want to play test, dude, just like get a job at Riot. I guess is probably the best
Oh,
way to do it.
okay. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
good. Just get a job at Riot. I'm trying to be one of the
yeah.
influencer invites, man. I can't get a job
Influencer.
at Riot. Come
Oh,
on.
I can play. I'm sorry, I can play as a thing. Yeah. Okay. Dude, I'll scour around. So I'll
Okay.
find some stuff out for you. Yeah. I mean, hey, you got second place in Shurima Cup. I'm sure you're on the radar right now.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah. Well, dude, congrats on that, by the way. That's awesome. I'm
Yeah,
happy
thank
for
you. So it was absolutely
Yeah.
crazy. So
Yeah.
yeah.
The Caitlyn tech, man. My
Uh
God.
huh. It was crazy.
Yeah.
It's so good.
All right. Well, have a good one, man. Take it easy.
You too. You too. Bye.
All right. Bye.
Wow, that guy was so wholesome. That guy was awesome. That was really fun. That was really fun. And he played really well. Like I think he got in his own way a little bit with like playing Giga Flex, but like that guy played well. What was he? He was like diamond. Like I think he was doing some solid stuff. Um, Joe Bookmarks telling everyone in chat about study groups. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, it is very late here. What is this Caitlyn tech? It is pick the Caitlyn legend and win the game for no. It's pick the Caitlyn legend. Play stars are born, and the game becomes very easy. Okay, I have to go to sleep. I have been streaming for a while. I'm gonna go raid someone. I'm gonna raid Deepay. We love Deepay. Thanks everyone who turned to the stream today. Thank you so much for the raids. If there are any Frodan, Emily, Joe Bookmark viewers still here, I greatly appreciate it. If you enjoyed the stream, this isn't like my normal content. I usually do like VOD reviews and stuff, and sometimes I play. But maybe we'll do more coaching on stream. Hope you guys enjoyed that. But yeah, if you enjoyed the stream, please drop a follow. Last call for any Twitch Primes. So anyone's got a Twitch Prime sub they're not using. If you're interested in coaching and you thought this was cool, then yeah, go join my Discord. The link's down below, or the link is in chat right there. And just check out the coaching info channel. That's got all my info. Also, please go subscribe to my YouTube as well, because I put videos out there daily, and they're really awesome. And yeah, everybody loves them. And I'm the what do you call him? Midbeast of TFT. But yeah, if you enjoyed, please drop a follow, and I'll be live. I'll be live tomorrow as well. I think I have some coaching to do tomorrow as well, so maybe we'll do it on stream too. But we'll be live tomorrow as well, doing some VOD reviews. It's gonna be the new patch, so we're gonna get to check that out, see how that is. Maybe do some VOD reviews, maybe play some games. But yeah, thank you everyone who tuned in the stream. I really appreciate all the raids a ton. Drop a follow if you enjoyed, and I will catch you guys all later. Bye. It takes a sec for the raid. Okay, bye.
Okay, like, fuck this Casio. I'm pretty sure it's